Alright. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? So, there's a thing that I'm gonna go try out, like, from this point forward regarding, like, the whole thing about advertisements, at least on Twitch. For everyone on YouTube, this will not affect you for the most part, aside from, like, when I actually do take, like, an ad break on Twitch, because obviously, like, it's not like I have two separate things going on. Hey, Rope, how you doing? But, yeah, I kind of want to, like, put it out there now and kind of be upfront about it. Like, I'm kind of curious about, like, what was it? The whole, like, pre-roll ads thing on Twitch and stuff. Because, like, I only run 3 minutes of ads on the stream start, but I never really, like, run ads in the middle of my stream. But then, like, after just seeing more and more and more videos and accounts and all that stuff from, like, other Twitch streamers and content creators and stuff that made videos about it, like, I kind of want to see how it'll affect, like, analytics or viewership or whatever for the next couple of weeks on Twitch, and see how it goes with actively running 3 minutes of ads, like, per hour. Although I think I kind of fucked up already with the ad manager thing over on over here, because, like, I manually ran it, but I think it kind of ignored the automatically scheduled ads. So then there's another set of ads coming in 5 minutes. I'm like, oh, I did not mean to do that. And you can only snooze ads and delay it for 5 minutes. I'm like, oh. So I kind of fucked up. I'm a little bit sorry about that. Or very, very sorry, not just a little. But, yeah, because, like, I don't know, just, like, just, like, analytics-wise and all that shit, like, I kind of wonder if this will actually help. I mean, like, considering, like, the time of day when I stream and the kind of, like, what was it? And, like, the kinds of, games I usually play, you know, mainly trails and gacha stuff. Like, I would not imagine there'd be that many eyes. I don't actively look at my viewer numbers until, like, maybe well after a stream happens, just so I can kind of, like, gauge stuff just for the heck of it. Again, like, I'm not necessarily, like, doing this, I'm mainly just doing this as a hobby, but I do like looking at stats and stuff. Because, I don't know, it just amuses me when I see kind of, like, things doing more well than, like, all the stuff I've done, or if things go up or down. I'm like, oh, also, I don't know, number go up is good. Yeah, but yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how things will kind of pan out going forward, to kind of test this out. So I hope everyone, like, who is actively watching will understand and bear with me with, like, the 3-minute ad breaks on Twitch. Again, on YouTube, like, no one's gonna be affected by it, well, directly, except for the fact that, like, you know, when the ads do happen, I will just kind of, like, use that as, like, a scheduled break time, and then kind of, like, wait it out and then resume. And assuming, like, a long string of cutscenes happen, or if, like, a long battle ensues, I will try to either snooze it to the best of my ability, or just kind of, like, ideally during, like, a long cutscene, just bring up, like, the message log and kind of, like, pause it for that 3 minutes and then continue. I know that's kind of, like, a little bit annoying, but I'm honestly just morbidly curious to see, like, how it'll affect things, like, channel-wise, like, going forward. Also, on a completely different note, like, what was it? I decided to get rid of my Discord, my yearly Discord Nitro Classic or whatever, because, like, honestly, Discord Nitro has been becoming more and more garbage as we kind of go forward. Because, like, they keep, like, removing certain features and keep, like, top loading, like, their high tier end of Discord Nitro, like the Ultimate or whatever the fuck it's called. And they keep nerfing the benefits you get from Discord Basic. But I have Classic, which is, like, what was, like, their middle tier option that they removed like years ago, but they still let people benefit from it until they cancel. Like you'll keep those classic benefits forever until like you change your subscription plan or just cancel it. So I'm just like, you know what? If I'm just gonna be doing this, but if I'm just gonna be like having a more and more hampered Discord Nitro experience at this point, I think, or well, not I think, like I basically ended up deciding to put that money towards like Twitch Turbo, and one, make my own viewing experience better because I don't have to suffer through pre-rolls, and also it does actually help out a lot with like the other streamers you do watch who are at least affiliated, because like they do get a, you know, a noticeable amount of ad revenue from Twitch Turbo users, no matter, you know, who it is you watch, compared to directly subbing one by one and everything. But yeah, that's kind of like because like if I'm gonna be putting like $50 a year for Discord Nitro Classic, I might as well just like, even though technically it does cost a little more per year, or quite a bit more per year, like I'd rather that go into Turbo, which will then go through like one, Twitch, because like honestly Twitch keeps bleeding money from what people and keep saying, and if that also means like Amazon's gonna do some stupid shit, I'd rather just do that and also let streamers get like more money or more ad revenue from Twitch Turbo than giving money to like fucking Discord, because Discord is just becoming progressively garbage. Also, you know, I've been yammering on enough. There's 3 minutes of ads coming in like 10 more seconds, because I kind of fucked up with the ad manager. I am so sorry for, you know, again, anyone watching on Twitch, I am so sorry. I kind of fucked this up. I don't know how to like delay it for that much longer. But yeah, I'm just gonna like, if anyone can still hear me right now, like I'm just gonna slowly boot up the game and kind of wait out the ads as I kind of like burn some time to like get into the game. So yeah, again, there are ads going on right now, but I think people watching the ads like probably can't hear me right now, but yeah, it's kind of awkward. Okay, so before we fully begin kind of going through all the other areas right now, for anyone watching on YouTube might be confused about this, I am kind of like stalling for time because I have ads playing right now on Twitch, because I've kind of changed a thing with how I'm gonna try to do things going forward. So, or at least on Twitch. Because, like, normally I just manually play ads and then just, like, not bother for the rest of the stream. But then I'm gonna see how things kind of pan out, like, viewership-wise, because I'm honestly morbidly curious from, like, a analytical, statistical perspective to kind of see how things, like, kind of change up on Twitch. Again, for anyone on YouTube, not gonna affect you in any way. Hey, Abdo, how you doing? But yeah, so like I will be taking regular like 3-minute breaks when ads do come up, so I can get rid of pre-rolls on Twitch. So for everyone on YouTube, there will be like kind of like that awkward 3-minute like break, like roughly every hour. So yeah, like basically I'll try my best to pause what I'm doing if I can while the ads are playing, so that like, you know, once it's done, no one misses out on anything. Ideally, no one misses out on anything. And then like I can keep snoozing ads if I'm in the middle of like a long series of cutscenes, or alternatively I can like just bring up the log menu to kind of indicate that like Twitch ads are going on, and then like, you know, once it ends we can reconvene and then just carry on. Or if it's like mid-battle or something like that, I'll try my best to kind of snooze it, at least again snooze the Twitch ads to kind of delay it, and then like, well, I don't know, like that's the thing I've been kind of like struggling with. Like if I was playing something like Deadlock or some other games where there's like some regular downtime, like let's say if I play like some games of Deadlock, Apex Legends, or maybe I play like a roguelike and I have like a long run going but then it ends, then you know, like then a 3-minute ad break, like in between runs, and then start it back up, like that'd be, you know, like a bit better in terms of like pacing. But then for like trails, I just felt really weird when I was like kind of like going over this. I'm like, how the hell? And then it's just like, well, can't really do much about it, honestly. But yeah, okay. So ads are now over on Twitch. We will reconvene with like going back to reading NPC dialogue and everything. But oh yeah, you know what I kind of forgot to bring up in the, or actually no, not what I forgot to bring up, but I also do have this for like when ads do come back. So I kind of have like a little BRB like grouping right here, kind of like indicate that, you know, we'll be waiting for a little bit. I don't have like a timer or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how I'd feel about just having like a freaking ad timer on screen. That would feel kind of silly. But yeah, I do have that kind of set up, so let's just carry on and see how much we can do before the next thing rolls in. And then I don't know, like again, this is just like my first time kind of trying this on. I feel kind of weird doing this because, like, you know, I've been heavily of the stance of like just do the initial on stream start and then never bothering. But on a personal level, when it comes to watching streams on Twitch in general, even I don't have the hecking patience for the most part, like, to sit through pre-rolls. So, you know, if I feel this way, countless others who would have viewed my channel on Twitch, like, would probably feel the same and not bother watching me too. So I'm like, So like, you know, obviously using my own personal experience with this and from what other Twitch streamers have put forth with their own analytics and everything, I'm like, you know what? I should really just try for myself and see how it goes. You know, it's kind of like the whole thing of like, you know, if you want to find out about something, best to try to do it yourself and, you know, kind of gauge how it goes for you personally. So, fuck it, I'm just gonna throw my hands up and go, alright Twitch, you got me. I'll play your game. But yeah, okay, let's get to reading. Guess Sayla and Lua aren't giving up on making it as idols either. Are they defying the label's direct order? This isn't like you, Sayla. She's changed. A lot, actually. I wonder if it's Lulua's doing. Hey dude, we're putting on a free show tonight. The opener's own local up-and-comer Jess. He's really been making a name for himself around here lately. Word is he's about to sign with a major label. It's getting harder and harder to get tickets to see him before they sell out. It's practically a miracle that he's playing a free show. This might be a one shot to see him live.
Hey there, see ya!
Such a pretty song.
Damn it, Jess, you're really going to make me cry. He's so damn cool. I can already feel my heart breaking. I don't think I can take any more of this.
Is this a reference song? Or is this a new song? I'm not sure. Oh, it's Selma. This is that singer-songwriter everyone's on a buzz about? Whoa, his performance is so emotional. It's so wonderful getting to hear music like this somewhere It's so wonderful getting to hear music like this somewhere I take for granted on my everyday jogs. Goes to show what I've been missing out on this whole time, never slowing down to smell the roses. Lodi's finally opened up my eyes. There are so many things I'm seeing clearly for the first time. Wait, why are my cheeks wet? I'm so happy someone likes Jess's music.
There's something about his songs that just cut straight to the heart and sticks with you. I thought that might appeal to Selma, given what she's been through lately. So I recommended she give him a listen.
Over here! Look at me!
What a great song.
Alright. On back out. And let's go over here. But yeah, I also probably need to double check, like, it's been like a week since I went on a whole like Star Rail binge to kind of get through the new story content and everything, so kind of need to get reacclimated to everything I did or didn't do just yet. So yeah, needed to have a little double check later. Also, we also got our connection events, like, once we get to them as well.
Come on, Uncle. I just want to replace my engine. It's the only way I'm gonna get max performance out of my Kabul.
Goddess B, would you knock it off? Go on and annoy someone else.
Please, I'll comfort the Mira. I just need your help finding the right engine.
That's the problem. Do you even understand how hard it would be to find something that'll even fit?
Beautiful song, isn't it?
Oh, great, she's throwing another fit. Gotta admit, her driving skills have come a long way. She could stand to learn how to behave, though.
Bradley, come on.
Hey, knock that off. You're only 5 years old, so behave yourself.
Oh, come on, Uncle. I just want to replace my engine.
Oh, wait, no, it's the same thing. Never mind. Whoops.
What'll it be? Come again.
Guy just so, like, annoyed. Alright, let's see. Oh, whoop, wrong button. Okay. Oh.
Yes, Rooney. There is a language unique to the Central East. I didn't expect you to want to learn it just to help tutor Earl and Lolo. Your kindness knows no bounds, does it, Rooney? You're so dependable. You really think so? Earl says I'm just wishy-washy. Earl's not one to mince words, is she? But anyway, I'd be more than happy to teach you. Feel free to come by for a lesson whenever you're free. Thank you so much, Mother Kyra. I want to help tutor Earl and Lolo. So I'm brushing up on the Central East Cotran language first so I can do that. I asked Mother Kyra for help. She said she'd be happy to. She's so nice. Having a kid like Rooney around keeps things lively for all of us. Speaking of lively, Lashkar came by again with a girl from the village workshop. They'll be staying at the Bracer Guild for the next couple of days, actually. You should pay them a visit.
Mother Kyra hails from an impoverished town in the Central East. Life has guided her to the cloth, despite everything that's happened to her. I imagine heavenly hands ensured that she never go astray. Perhaps that is why her dedication to the salvation of others is so unshakable. I believe that she is of a divine fate. There are tasks she is only able to accomplish, or only she is able to accomplish. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Actually, what if I do this real quick? Hold on. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Streamer did a silly.
Alrighty.
Alright. Oh. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Okay. You know, again, this is gonna be like... What was it? This is gonna be a very trying, like, experience, like, getting used to the whole ad manager thing on Twitch. Cause, like, I try to have it, like, I try to pop it out so I can, like, have it in an easier corner of my eye to see, to keep an eye on when it comes up. I forgot that once you pop it out, the current timer that was on it disappears. So now I don't have any more timers on, like, when the next set of ads will come up. Son of a bitch. Oh god, this is why I hate fucking automated ads, dude. But, oh my god. I fucking hate this so much. But, We just have to see how it goes. So wait, what's that world pay? All you do in Star Rail is collect waifus. I haven't even finished chapter 1. Really? Last blow is Firefly? Ah.
Well,
I mean, like, I do highly recommend, like, playing through Star Rail story. Like, it is legitimately very, very good. That's why I've, like, pretty much played it, like, every day since, well, nearly every day since the game came out. Like, the story, like, for the most part is, like, pretty solid. Characters and writing, like, pretty neat. The side content, like, is pretty, like, substantial in their content. I mean, every now and then you have, like, the filler events, but that's just because, you know, they kind of have, like, the cycle of, like, big story stuff, big event stuff, and then small stuff in between to kind of fill in time. Kind of, like, basically give people more pull currency and just kind of wait out for the next, like, patch cycle. But yeah, like Star Rail, at least as far as I know with, like, all MiHoYo games in general,
alrighty.
like, they are just solid games on top of just being, like, gacha / live service and stuff, compared to, like, a lot of other games that we kind of see that just, like, release and crash and burn within the year or even, like, within the 6 months or so. Because, like, otherwise, yeah, like, a lot of other live service games don't even try to be games first and then try to see how they can be profitable after putting out a good game. They kind of have, like, their priority just kind of, like, flip around. So you get to Yanqing. Wait, what about Yanqing? But I mean, like, he does get better in the story. Not gameplay wise though, no, fuck him. Fuck the boy. Hey there, good to see ya. Me and all the food stall owners are out for drinks today. There's a lot we gotta talk about with the Revolution Festival right around the corner. Primo, take your order while I'm here. I'm sure Primo can handle the stall on her own for a little while. What I'm not so sure about is whether she'll get experimental and start offering customers some new weirdo tacos. But hey, this lass has passion in droves. Huh, she's an inspiration, that one.
You there! Have a close look.
Oh my god.
Why is Shino's bar so popular? Damn her chic style, or sense of style and pinpoint attention to detail. We might be able to compete if we extend our business hours to 9 p.m. That should increase sales by at least 10%, no, even higher once the new menu rolls out.
This here's the finest cuisine around again now.
Girl, I think you need to rate it in. Older than us combined. I mean, that's just like the whole lore thing on the law food with, like, the long life species compared to, like, regular humans that can, like, you know, presumably live up to or around the range of 100 compared to, like, 1,000 or some shit like that. Like, basically, like, the long life species sense of time is, like, multiplied tenfold. Because, like, yeah, people, like, who've lived, like, 300, 500, 700 years or some shit that have seen and been through a lot, to the point where they have, like, basically a certain kind of disease where if they live too long, like, their brains kind of get all, like, screwy and can't hold in all that extra information that they've gathered across their life and eventually go mad, to put it very, very simply. And yeah, it's like, it's something that all long life species on the Shanzhou, like, have to deal with within Star Rail, which is, ugh, god, that is, like, kind of a scary thing to think about, in all honesty. But, yeah. Huh. Actually, let me check something real quick. Okay.
I've set up shop in every district before, but I always come back to good old Riverside, where dreams come true and friendly faces are aplenty. Plus, this is where all my regulars are. Riverside's where I set up shop for the first time, so it holds a special place in my heart.
Hello, thank you.
Oh, did I drink Shino's yellow drink? Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so we did everything in Riverside except for the mandatory stuff here. I forget. Let me just take stock of, like,
Let's do this.
everything I need to do right now. Because again, it's been a week. Kind of forget. We went through all of Old Town. We watched the movie already in Esprit Cinema, right? Yeah. And then Blacklight District, obviously we went through this. I think I remember doing that. Yep. Okay. And Seiden District, I believe I need to go through still. Yep, we got a whole lot. Alright. This boy's still window shopping for cars? I was chatting with the staff over at one of the dealerships. Apparently, Lena's trying to fill the Z1 entry. Who'd have thunk? They haven't been competitive for years. I'm not a big Lena guy myself, but more makes is never a bad thing, especially with factory support. As a car buff, I can't wait to see what they've got. So I don't get the whole thing about cars. I just can't do it. Try as I might, the tower's mysteries still leave me stumped. Goodness, it's been 3 years and 67 days now, by my count, since I've had this severe a case of artist block. What's gotten into me? I've sunk far too great a cost to turn back now. I will conquer the tower with my trusty brush, goddess as my witness. If I could just catch the faintest glimpse, the slightest touch of the tower's true colors. Perhaps I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe I'll know what the tower truly is if I know what it isn't. It's reversed, so to speak. If I can change my perception of the tower like that, then I may very well have a breakthrough on my hands. I have no idea what this woman is on. So I've been hearing less and less about Grimcat lately. Wonder what's up with her. Not that I'm complaining, honestly. I think it'd be best for everybody if she just up and gone. Her being this gentlewoman thief and all makes it just or that blah 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 blah. Her being this gentlewoman thief and all makes it awkward trying to arrest her because it's still a crime, just a celebrated one. You can't just look the other way when she robs some fat cat despite the morality of it all. We've been getting a lot of reports about scams and shady deals. There's always a chance the mafia's behind those in the bigger picture. Folks gotta be careful who they trust nowadays. We need to get the word out so we can help. Drawing up a crime ring's funding is a good way to start them out. Just so you know though, if I have to arrest the Spriggan poking his nose into those deals himself, I will. Are we clear, Mr. Arkwright? We request that everyone report anything suspicious they see in town. Fraudsters, swindlers, anything shady under the sun. You rub shoulders with those types, don't you, Spriggan? If you know anything, make sure to loop us in. We officers have resources that you don't. If you want something done right, you come to us.
Lately, we've been getting a lot of reports from teachers and parents of older children. They're telling us about these shady part-time jobs going around.
What are you talking about?
It's a real problem. Good kids can get dragged into awful bad stuff without even knowing it. Monsters, all of them. We need to round them all up and get them off the streets.
Well...
If the word I got out that we got fish on some explicit website, heavens, our reputation would have been sunk. I can't thank you enough. Trust is paramount for our firm. It's not simply something you can buy. So I'm swearing off those spaces. Now we just need to find some other way to unwind after a long day's work. Anyone under here? Yeah. Oh, is this the president?
I thought it would be easy to win over some party members given the slump they're in. How wrong I was. And he has such a big heart to set me straight like that. It's strange. Even the sweetest Quincy treat tastes salty when I eat it alone.
Oh my god. She's trying so hard to make a deal and everything. Like,
Time for me to leave.
everything else be damned.
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products.
Useless.
We await your next visit.
I've heard that other countries look to Calvert for the newest fashion trends. Our diversity brings a lot of unique flair to the scene. That's part of what makes designing clothes so interesting. Not just for the EGC, but for store brands too. You've got traditional stuff from Eurasian and Central and Far East trends, and then there's Edith, which is like this big melting pot. That's my job, bridging all those unique cultures and bringing them together to make something new. They say how you dress is an extension of your personality, and I'm inclined to agree. But all the same, Calvert's fashion trends sorta stifle people, bind them to whatever's hot at the time. That's why I aim to create clothing that helps bring out people's true natures, regardless of what's hip or trendy.
The hell, man? How did Sasha walk all over us like that? And then they just tossed the shit with Roland like it's nothing. Huh. I would have thought he'd throw in with the Mafia. The hell it come to this? Shit really got out of hand. Ren and Sasha are getting full of themselves. Pisses me off. But then Roland went and took things too far. How do we even get here? Bro, give it up and move on to a better group of people. Man, James got straight embarrassed there. I could hardly believe my eyes. But he wasn't pissed about it. He looked relieved, actually. Like a weight came off his shoulders. Guess he needed that. Actually, Sasha was looking like she still had an itch afterward. So maybe he floated her a challenge. I was able to squeeze a win, but man, she was tough as ever.
Alrighty.
Heard Kirk try to take her on too. He held his own, but he couldn't beat her either. I looked past her cause she's a girl, the dumb shit. He's been full of himself lately. So you know, it's good that he got knocked off his high horse like that. Better now than later. Now he's pulling all nighters practicing. Huh, he's really taking that beating to heart. I'll keep an eye on him, see how it goes. No, I did not choke. I just let my guard down a little. Huh. This girl does have some hoops, I'll admit. She had to have been good for Simon to take notice. Next time we face off, it won't go so smoothly for her. You'll see. Actually, is this a whole ass like cutscene trigger if I walk into that? Probably. Young Miss Berselia returned home earlier than usual today. I do sympathize. She and her father have a complicated relationship.
Do you need something? Please come again.
The Republican Party frequents this hotel for their meetings. Polanski is a familiar face here. That CEO who just checked out, she's been coming here more often as of late, and she's far from the only one. A lot of those types hold meetings here with the members of the Republican Party.
Jennifer has a lot of initiative, and that's good in a president. I just wish she wasn't so rash. She needs to think things through. Not that she's unwelcome in the party, not at all. Everyone brings their own skills and strengths to the table. Politics is all about connections, you see, and stringing them together to get what you want. History is full of fools, and perhaps good men, who tried to move the political world all by themselves. Seldom do they succeed. I do see that risk in Jennifer at times, but then she's still young. That ambition will help her. You can see plain as day how much she cares about every issue she tackles. At the right time, and in the right place, she could be an effective player on the political stage. A little while ago, this kid named Eddie came to apologize to the young miss. Apparently he was involved in that whole mess. Can't exactly let him see or give him everything, so I just passed his message along. Though he did end up helping her patch things up with her father, so all is well that ends well, I suppose. Alright, that should do it for dialogue. Let's go take on the 4 SPG.
Alright.
WithoutU. My name is Sayla, and I'm part of a two-girl idol group called WithoutU. Tonight we're scheduled to hold a street performance in the Taiwo district, but my partner Lulu has gone missing. Can you help me search for her? I'll be waiting at a table near Brother's music shop, Sayla.
Aww. Alright. Interesting.
I go talk to the idol about her friend now? I gotta do it soon, but it doesn't have to be right now.
Wait, once you start this 4 SPG, you will no longer be able to use your... Oh! Oh! No. Okay, we are finishing the rest of the main story dialogues then. Okay.
Well, if it isn't Van.
Shoo.
Wait, no, not Shu.
No, what I'm trying to get at here isn't that, you know.
Come on, that's enough for one day, isn't it?
Don't change the subject. Ah, it's the Spriggan.
Ben. Hey, dude. Don't let me keep you. I don't fancy third wheeling, so how about I leave you to do it?
No, stay. Dingo's a jerk. He just left me behind. And what did he learn? Nothing. He's doing it again.
So she's alone kind of drunk. You know, if Dingo's being such a jerk, why not tell him yourself? You're mighty close to him right now.
I sure did. I told him off real good. And what did he do? Just blew me off. Didn't listen to a thing I said. Here, I'm working so hard to follow in his footsteps. I just wanna...
And she's out. Lasted longer than I expected. Yeah, she did. Sorry, that was an embarrassing way for you to find us. Don't sweat it. Not like I don't know you well enough at this point. Girl sure got some balls though. Follows you all the way to Tharbad, gets kidnapped, caps out with a night of drunken complaints. It's like she's not even phased. That might be my fault. I probably shouldn't have been so soft on her after the fact. I did try to get it through to her that she needs to be more careful. Carefulness doesn't seem to have clocked in tonight, from the look of it. Not at all. I'll have to try again some other time, and I definitely can't have her knowing where I'm going next time I travel. Losing a newbie like her shouldn't be that hard for you, right? But you sure it's worth it? Don't want to upset the cute little missy by pushing her away? She's got a thing for you. I've said it before, but we're from different publications. Rather than friends, we should be rivals. I don't think that really matters much. You'd probably be rivals even if you worked in the same place. But rival or not, she looks up to you. That at least should mean something to you, yeah? Huh. Finally, I got a lead on one of the topics I've been pursuing. You know me. All my investigations are a gray area at best. The rest, pitch black. Of the worst kind. And you know that. I'd rather much she stay far, far away from that world. Maybe it's wrong of me to make that decision for her, but I don't want her to follow my footsteps. She should walk a brighter, more honest path. Someone who denies taking her under your wing? You sure get overprotected when it comes to her. Look who's talking. You and your growing office of assistants you stick your neck out for. Hey, Van. If you... Nothing. You're going out on a trip with your assistants, right? Should be a good time. Take the time to enjoy yourselves. I will? That's the plan, at least. I swear, just as quick and creepy as Kitty used to be. How the hell do you know about that? That's for me to know.
Back off. Don't go getting too koshy with dingoes. Not fair. Not fair.
Whatever. I'll buy you a souvenir. You don't get to complain if you don't like it. I trust you to pick something good. God damn it. Things have been pretty lively up in Arkwright Solutions, huh? You guys have calmed down some at least. It's good to see you got it in you to make some good friends. I'm an adult, you know. You're going to talk anyway. Been rekindling your passion for reporting with this little go-getter around. I'm not going to deny that. It looks like she's really drunk. Not sure if she'll come to, but I'll stick around to send her home if she wakes up. I'm giving up, Dingo. I'll be just as good as you. Dingo's sure been putting in some overtime as of late. And here I am, just having to suffer seeing him spend so much time with a beautiful lady that's not me. I don't think your usual game's gonna catch his attention anytime soon. Oh, boo, you're no fun. But I digress. Looks like you got all your work down pat for the looks like you got all your work down pat for the day, huh? I'm sure your assistance was more than appreciated. Arkwright Solutions to the rescue. Jill, I didn't do anything other than show up. Guy's a clown. But he's at least got the balls to take responsibility. Guess we'll see how far that gets him. I don't quite know that I trust him or his claims of integrity just yet. I'll believe when I see it. Oh, but I'll still keep an eye on the deal myself. So don't worry about doing all the heavy lifting. I'm sure the media frenzy will calm down after a while. It'll be up to him to decide how to handle things from here. Oh, but I'll still keep an eye on the deal myself, so don't worry about doing all the heavy lifting.
What are you in the mood for? Come back and play soon.
Alright. So we good here. And Seiden.
Off we go.
Whoop. Whoops. God damn it. Ah. Oh, is that? Well, look at what we have here. An inspector and a bracer shooting the shit over drinks. Man, if even you two can be friends, the capital's in good hands. I wouldn't exactly call us friends. The guild's not the CID, but they're far from our allies. At best, we're rivals. Given how much our work overlaps, we often see each other out in the field. We respect each other as fellow public servants. So rivals we may be, but we could still share a drink or two, huh? You care to join us? Nah, I'm good. Good to stretch my legs a bit more. Fair enough. Drinking with old dogs like us isn't the most attractive offer, I guess. But you know, I'm sure Elaine wouldn't mind having a drinking buddy after work. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. That reminds me, I heard you pitched in during that mess in Basel. Yeah, I heard from Albus. Sounds like you made yourself pretty busy over there. Wasn't what I was there for, but yeah, I helped where I could. How about next time you let us know where you're headed beforehand? That way we can clean up these messes you inevitably get into. Yes, because I'm totally the one causing them all. Right. But in case you'd like to know, most of next week will be Arkwright free here in Edith. Me and the gang are taking a little vacation. Hey, not a bad idea. I bet you can use the break. Where are you headed? Figured it'd be nice to get away from the hustle and bustle for a while, so we're headed to Longlai for a little hot spring trip. Longlai, huh? My wife and I went there for our honeymoon. Beautiful place. I'd like to take my daughter there someday, if I could ever get time off. Aw, work to the bone, huh? Yep, and whose fault is that, do you think? We picked a good time to go there. The autumn leaves are just stunning in Longlai. Since you'll be down that way, say hi to everybody too, or for me, will ya? Oh, yeah, you're from around there, aren't you? Wait, okay. Could you not go guessing on my background? Sorry. Just your finding phone was enough of a tell. And hey, personal favor, you don't mind. I'd appreciate if you burned some incense for my old master while you're there. Sure. Read me like a book. Hey, love, how you doing? Taking a trip, huh?
Man, I'm about to take one of the girls myself.
Wait, who's this? Oh, I did not pay attention to Maxim just like fucking sprawled out over there. I only saw Judith and Daswani. I feel so dumb.
Oh, back in the land of the living, are you? Last we saw you plaster yourself to sleep. I figured I'd just drop you off at the precinct, but I couldn't stop laughing at your face, man. You two in cahoots, perhaps? No comment. Don't go lumping us together. Oh, why you gotta give me the cold shoulder, man? That trip really does sound nice. Okay, so go take one. You know, yourself. Oh no, what's the point in taking a trip alone? It's a perfect chance to kindle the flames of romance, you know? Right? How should I know? And you're really gonna push your luck and butter him up with some trip? She didn't just magically forget what happened. Like, look, we're moving on from that, okay? See, when we met up last time, she said I could come by again sometime if I wanted to. And the kid, she said, "You're such a weirdo, mister. Hey, can you stop by again? I want to talk to you some more." Yeah, of course she was nice to you. She's a freaking waitress. You his reaction said it all. You are a weirdo. I know I took on your request, but man, get your head out of your ass. Basic courtesy ain't affection. I know that, I'm just trying to make amends. I mean, sure, I'd love it if they could let me back into their lives, but I just gotta take that first step myself. I want to make up for all that time we should have spent together. That's my new goal in life. Putting a smile on their faces. Swell. Guess that was the wake-up call I needed. As learned, you can't just treat life like it's one big game. Sounds like you two had your share of run-ins before. Oh, didn't he bring his car here? I saw it parked outside. Of course he did. I'll lug him over to the precinct. He can sleep it off there.
Gonna eat something?
Someday I want to take a little family trip, just the three of us. I want to show Paulette and Yumé that I can be a good dad. Hey, Windrunner. Finishing Maxim's story. Maxim's so funny. It's so funny now that he wanted to destroy him more when he's down. Yeah, he kind of deserves the pain that he's going through. Even if, like, you know, he genuinely wants to continue on this road to atonement, he deserves to suffer along every step of the way until he actually, like, gets actual forgiveness and moves toward with them all. But again, he does deserve every bit of pain until he gets to that point, and even then, like, it's not something you just do and then stop once you do, like, fall back into the good graces and, like, all is forgiven. No. You gotta keep being good. Do better for the rest of your life to the grave. But I do generally hope that he does, like, well, and not be a piece of shit anymore. But we'll have to see. Wait, I hope you're doing well, Windrunner. Anything to put a smile on their face. Anything, I swear. I'm getting a real bad vibe from this. Feel like I should step in. Longlai. I heard things can get a little sketchy there, being a border town and all. But it's supposed to be pretty safe otherwise. Yeah, safe my ass. Don't you cause any trouble there. Seems like wherever you go, Gehenna seems to follow. Hopefully this time you keep your nose out of trouble. It's our home after all. Even if I've been gone for a while. Please offer up a stick of incense for this unworthy disciple. If you wouldn't mind, Arkwright. Oh wait, it's the teacher! I said screw, guys. Who says I gotta marry one just cause I'm that age? Now I'm gonna just curl up and die if I'm single in my 30s. Alright, y'all, tonight we're gonna drink until I forget all about it. Luckily for you, the age of 30 is in. So wait, you and Swell for now, safe in a Kiseki game. Better luck telling that to Adios. Alright, guess we just gotta head over to the...
I kind of forgot about this. Okay, let's go read the connection events. Holy shit, that was close. I was freaking. Woo!
What's next?
Alright, let's do the simulator test. Van contacted Risette and returned to the office. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Arkwright. I hate to impose like this, especially so late, but I sincerely appreciate it. Don't mention it. You said you were testing some features in development for the simulator, right? You sure on the man you want for that? Sounds like go way over my head. Certainly. As a matter of fact, there's something that only you can help me with. Could you please take your cipher out for me? A cipher? What do you want with that? The holocore system offers a wide variety of data. Through the cipher, not just biological information. This time, I'd like to test location information-based shard replication function. Oh my god, it's a mouthful and a half. Location information-based shard replication functionality to perhaps it'd be faster if I just show you. Are you ready to begin? I didn't really get all that, but sure. You just need me to connect my cipher, right? What the fuck? So, where is this? Cray Village? Correct. Our records indicate that this dataset was generated 2 months ago. This reflects the village's state upon your accepting Miss Al-Fayed's request. Really now? So I used some geographical data to make this copy of the village. Man, your tech just keeps throwing curveballs at me. Hell, even the villagers are going through their motions. It's like some kind of memory quartz. Due to the high information density in these settings, the fine details aren't perfectly accurate, so do pardon that. Would have noticed if you didn't point it out. This was before you tagged along anyway. Indeed it was. I see now that this village is quite the homely place. Though we haven't implemented audio emulation quite yet, I can almost hear the ambience of this village already. Yeah, backwater through and through. And all the beauty that comes with. That reminds me, the village is hosting their harvest festival soon. Bet they'll dress the place up nice and pretty for that. I see. I would be interested in participating myself someday. Now, let us advance to the next memory. Yep. These orange lanterns are so gorgeous. They sure are. Looks like we're in Longport's Eastern Quarter now. When we came here a while back, we had to deal with Heiaway and Omada. Still enjoy seeing this place again though. Hard not to get wrapped in all its eastern charms. I know what you mean. The vermilion lights are quite beautiful, and the gorgeous night sky is enchanting. Not sure if I go that far, but yeah, the night view is pretty damn great. And so's the ocean view from the harbor, especially in the evening. Is it now? Then let me extract the evening data. Huh, yet another curveball. You weren't exaggerating. The view from here is breathtaking. Sorry if it's a little much. Oh, it isn't at all. I could watch the gentle swaying of the waves for hours. Well, in that case, why don't you come here in person next time, or sometime? There's a mountain of delicious food, and the Eastern Theater performances alone are worth the trip. That all sounds lovely. I think I'll do that someday. I hate to put an end to this, but we have our test results now. I'll go ahead and end the simulation. Huh, we're back. Strictly speaking, we never left this room in the first place. How do you feel about this new functionality test? Good reminder of how crazy shard tech really is, that's for sure. Honestly, I'm even more excited to see this fully realized than I am the combat simulation portion.
I agree with you. Thankfully, we managed to record some excellent data. Things will hopefully continue to progress smoothly.
But I gotta say, you look pretty happy while we're doing that test.
As embarrassed I'd be to admit it, I can't claim otherwise. All I had until now were pictures and videos from other places. For a while, I thought they'd be all I'd have, and I was just content imagining them. But thanks to you, Mr. Arkwright, I now get to experience such places for myself. If I hadn't taken so long to join you, I might have even been able to see the places we just simulated. Honestly, I'm a little jealous of the others.
You've been through a hell of a lot in your life, haven't you?
Don't mean to pry, but it's the impression I got after what happened last trip. That would be a fair assessment, yes. Regardless of that, I owe a great debt of gratitude towards the Marduk Company, and Mr. Thorndyke by extension. I wouldn't be here helping as a concierge if it weren't for them. I'm incredibly grateful for the opportunity. That in and of itself is a great privilege and more than enough for me to feel fulfilled and satisfied.
Don't gotta be so humble. We're happy to have you here too, you know? And don't forget we got our trip to Longlai coming up too. I know it's all kinda last minute and not exactly meant for us. So we might not really have all that much time to relax. But I still hope you get to enjoy yourself over there. You deserve it just as much as anyone else.
Thank you, Mr. Arkwright. Just the opportunity to join you all is exhilarating. Whether it's the local cuisine, the beautiful vistas, or the relaxing hot springs, I'm looking forward to it all.
With the simulator test concluded, Van left the room. After that, he resumed his nighttime patrol.
I almost forgot I was on the clock for a moment there.
Perfect supporter, defense and arts defense.
Ladder launch!
Alright. I mean, we'll take a look at Daswani, later. Or, when I reload. But I think I'm just gonna stick with, Risette and Agnès. Because we're well off from maxing out Daswani because I kind of put him off from, the initial time. So it's not like we're gonna get anything else from him after this. Van got in his pickup truck and drove to the bookstore located in the Tyrell district. I didn't read the description going into this, whoops. Longlai is such a popular tourist attraction. You gotta figure the local sweets change up over time. The way I see it, I'd be shirking my professional duties as a brigand if I didn't take the time to study up on them beforehand. Nah, to just find where they keep the tour guides here. Swanee, the bane of your existence for platinum. The one guy left for your connection bonds. Huh. Is that Agnès over there?
Oh, hi Van. Fancy seeing you here. Are you doing your rounds across the city? You seem to do that a lot at night.
Not this time. I just came here to shop for some books, that's all. What brings you here? I figured you went back to your dorm after we're all finished talking.
I just remembered a reference book that one of my teachers recommended me the other day. I decided I might as well pick it up on my way back before I forgot.
Gotcha. That's some dedication for going out of your way to pick up that kind of extracurricular material.
I don't know if I'd say I'm that dedicated this time. Otherwise I wouldn't have found myself over here looking for guidebooks on Longlai. Oh, but if you're here, does that mean you're looking for information on the kinds of sweets they have in Longlai?
Read like a fucking book. You know me only too well at this point. Well, since we're both here, might as well see what they got. Once Van and Agnès found the books they were looking for, they made their purchases and departed the store. Really? Well, the subway's probably running less frequently at this time of day, aren't they?
I'd say so. At this hour, they probably... Oh no! Looks like they're having some sort of problem with the train cars.
Yeah, I read that earlier. I'm sure they'll be up and running soon again, though.
Maybe. it says they don't have an estimate for how long the inspection is going to take. Huh. I guess I'll either have to wait it out at a cafe or just walk home instead.
I'd have to go through all that trouble. I can just drive you back in my truck. Beats how long it takes to go on foot. I'm sure your dorm's got a curfew in place, right?
Oh, you don't mind? That would definitely help me a lot. Thanks, Van. You're a lifesaver.
Huh. What's up?
Nothing much. This is my first time alone in the car with Van. No, I'm getting nervous. I've got to stay composed.
Agnès, what are you thinking? Well, that's good, I guess.
The streetlights are so pretty. I see this place all the time, but it somehow looks so different from inside a car.
Right? That's part of the charm of a city at night. Especially when there are barely any cars on the expressway. It rules.
But coasting through nature during the daytime ain't so bad either. My dad said something like that a long time ago, actually.
Huh. Really? What's your old man's verdict on cars?
Well, he doesn't love them quite as much as you do, but he used to really like going on drives. He's always been so busy with work, he couldn't find much time to be home. But back then, once he was off, he would take me and my mother to all kinds of places. I treasure those memories. They're irreplaceable to me.
Sounds like he's a real family man. Like a certain Z1 racer obsessed with the nightlife.
Well, Maxim regrets his actions, so I don't want to be too hard on him. Besides, my mother was very careful to make sure I never felt lonely. She would visit bookstores all across the city with me, looking for books that I would like. And we tried new recipes together to surprise him when he came home late. I really thought those peaceful days would continue forever. But when she passed away, it felt like everything changed.
Aww. People, places, who we are, it all changes as time goes by. But even then, you find yourself concerned with who your old man is and where he stands, yeah?
Of course I do. I just don't know what he's thinking anymore. And I don't know what I can do for him as his daughter. He's just... it feels so far away right now.
I get that it's not my place to comment on someone else's family problems. But no matter how far away he might feel to you now, you still love him, don't you? So latch onto that feeling and face him head on. The nice thing about family is that you can afford to push boundaries if you want to figure out what's going on in their head.
So it's fine to be a little selfish then?
More than fine. That you're here with me as a part-timer means you're already being a little selfish, and I mean that in the best way. So just keep doing what you're doing and pushing and pushing. And next thing you know, you'll have your old man by the collar.
I think I'll skip the violence if that's alright with you. But thank you. I'm feeling a little more brave about this whole thing. Even if I don't know what the right answer is, I can't afford to wallow in negativity. And sorry for talking about my family nonstop. Actually, what about, never mind.
You don't gotta walk around eggshells on me. Or you don't, bleh, God. You don't gotta walk on eggshells around me. It's just, I don't have any stories that make for a fun time.
I see.
And look at that, we've hit Albert. Make sure you don't forget anything.
Oh wow, time really flew by, didn't it?
Ready then?
Yes, the dorms are close by, so this should be a good spot. I'm not really sure if I can put this to words, but Awkward Solutions means the world to me now. You're just as important to me as my family, and I don't think I'm the only one who feels that way either. I'm sorry, maybe now is not the time for that. But anyway, thank you for seeing me this far. I look forward to the trip.
Sure, see you later. That sure caught me off guard. I appreciate the thought. I just wish he wouldn't waste on someone like me. After that, Van spent part of the night driving before resuming his patrol.
Oh, you're so mean, Van.
There we go. Magnanimous young lady, 10 art strength. Alright, what does Van get? The Ultimate Spriggan, SDLM chain 5% more. Nice. Alright. That basically clears up everything we kind of need to do right now.
Off we go.
And let's see. Nothing in the combat sim, right? Yeah, we're done with that shit. You know, I never really got back around to farming U material pluses. Kinda forgot about that.
Activating Virtual Combat Simulator. Beta
You get
version.
so much SCLM chain already. That's why SCLM effect is not really needed in the Quartz system. Probably be fine. But what if I want a bigger radius? An even bigger one. Actually, like, actually with the wording, isn't it just the SDLM chain for the follow-up attacks and not the radius? As in, like, bonus effectiveness to the damage done on follow-ups? Because, like, because otherwise, like, wouldn't they straight up say, like, SDLM radius increase or something? When at 3 people in big circles? Yeah, but I mean, like, I kind of appreciate more of the flexible positioning with everyone having, like, big SCLM radii. Because, like, it makes it easier to get in position for side or back positionals. Because you have someone that spams side positionals. Oh wait, effect also includes radius if you remember correctly? Ah, okay. Oh wait, did I just click that again? Son of a bitch. Oh wait, because I'm not back at the fucking, I'm back at over here. I thought it put me back at the goddamn desk. Did you check one more time? Alright. Let me see. Nothing new here, right? Yeah, we kind of got all of our stuff bought. Okay.
Call back anytime.
Oh wait. Oh shit! Well, I did not realize that ads are rolling on Twitch. Oh, it didn't give me the fucking warning. Okay, this is a little bit awkward. Fucking... Okay, I need to get used to this shit. Okay, so... I will be right back while the ads play out on Twitch. For everyone on YouTube, it'll just be like some minutes of downtime right now. But just as a reminder, I am experimenting with like trying to run ads regularly to get rid of pre-rolls. And I'm not doing the best job of spacing out the timings. So I feel really, really silly about that. Like, again, apologies. Like, hopefully after this current ad break, like, the timer will actually work on the fucking pop out so I can actually gauge when the warning actually comes up. But yeah, I'm gonna take this time to actually, like, also, like, it is kind of like a good reminder to kind of, like, get up every hour to kind of stand up, stretch, get some water, wash your face or hands and, you know, all that stuff, get a snack maybe. So I'm gonna take this time to just kind of stand up, splash some water on my face, because it actually is getting kind of hot in my room. And yeah, I'll be right back until the ads are over. I really need to, like... I really need to kind of think about how to keep adjusting this going forward, but I'll work on that. But yeah, I'll be right back, everyone, for another minute. Okay, I am back. Okay, now I can actually accurately see when the hecking Twitch ads will fucking come up on the manager thing. Cause like, I guess you just gotta pop it out and move it to a more visible spot, at least on like my own monitor. So I can actually like gauge when something will come by. Okay, we got like 55 minutes until to like get through more cutscenes. Oh god, I feel really like out of my element, like actually like doing this whole thing. But again, we're just gonna keep writing it out and just like seeing how things work. Again, over on the Twitch end, for everyone on YouTube, like no one's really getting anything. My YouTube channel is not anywhere big enough to like even have any monetization. Like if it happens to get that much going behind it, then you know it happens. But yeah, until we get to that point, nah. But yeah, okay. So enough about me just kind of like mentioning my awkwardness about this whole advertisements like thing on Twitch, but eh. Oh wait, so what's that Windrunner? So wait. STLM effect is when they boost your skill, support effect like Guardian, and then there's the radius increase. Oh, it increases the effectiveness of all the shard skills, including the radius. Skill boost by default is 10%, so like a times 1.1 multiplier. Oh, and then with extra increases, it just like... So when they say by 5%, does that like 10% change to 15%? Is it like additive? It would have to be, right? So basically 1.15 from 1.1 when you get a 5% boost. Okay. So it's like additive. Okay, that's neat. All right, let's get going. Should I go talk to that idol about a friend now? I've got to do it soon, but it doesn't have to be right now. Alright, as far as I know, we got everything. If not, I'm gonna have one hell of a time doing this shit again on New Game Plus. Actually, let me go save. Alright, let me go see my client. So if you remember correctly, search it up beforehand when you're in chapter 2 to see if side bonuses or back bonuses versus STLM boost. And you can confirm it's not a replacement for the link system. Oh yeah, Cold Steel really spoiled us a lot on like certain combat mechanics and other habits and everything. You must be the idol that put in that request. Sailor, right? Nice to meet you. Oh wow, so the rumors really are true, huh? If you're here, does that mean you're willing to hear me out? Yeah, probably best not to just stand around talking like this though. Why don't we grab a seat and take it from there? You mentioned that you're supposed to be putting on a street performance tonight. But it sounds like your partner didn't show up when she was supposed to. Yes, that's right. Lua did mention to me that she had work today, but she said she would be done after sunset. So we planned to meet up here directly once she got off her job. It was getting later and later and she was nowhere to be seen. Once an hour passed and I still hadn't heard from her, I decided to visit her place. Oh, makes sense to me. Sounds like a pretty reasonable thing to do. Uh-huh. When I got there, I knocked on the door but didn't get an answer. I have a key to her apartment that she lent me, so I used it to poke my head inside and find a note she left on the table. Reading that note left me so concerned. So that's when I contacted you, so you can hopefully look for her. Makes sense. What was written on the note? There were only 2 things scribbled down on it. One was a name I didn't recognize, Clement, and another thing was part-time, 1,000 mira per hour. Oh no. Oh no.
1,000 mirror per hour. That's what we charge at, or as a base rate at my agency. That's pretty damn good for some side hustle. Some might say even too good. Practically screams something not on the up and up if you ask me. You think so too, huh? I figured that was a distinct possibility. That name. Clement. He's got himself involved in all kinds of stuff, doesn't he? Definitely sounded like Lulu was another victim of whatever he and his people are scheming. Yeah, he was the, Clement is the Desire gang, right? The thing about Lulua is, she comes from the countryside. She's a real honest girl at heart and tends to take people at their word. For better and for worse. That's why I'm really worried about her. I'm scared what she might have gotten herself into. I can understand why. At this point, you've given me everything I need to know. From what you told me, this is definitely a job for a Spriggan. Seeing as it's so urgent and all, I'll go ahead and get to work immediately. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're able to help me. Don't mention it. Tell me a little more about Lulua. Has she been acting strange in any particular way lately? Actually, yes. Now that you ask, I've been seeing her spending time with an elderly woman who looks pretty well off. When I asked her about it, she said she was escorting her as part of some volunteer work she's doing. Oh no. That was news to me. The fact that she was doing anything like that felt really strange to me. I mean, it's nice of her to want to help and all, but I know for a fact that she really shouldn't have the time to spare for that right now. That's because we're both trying to save up our money so we can put on our dream concert. We're busy as it is just working on that. Which is probably where that 1,000 mirror per hour comes in. She could be earning that much from that Clement person as compensation for helping. And that was my hunch too. I don't know the name of the woman that Lulu has been looking after, or else I'd be more than happy to tell you. But she did say the other day that woman bought her clothes at Jardin Boutique in the department store by the station. Excuse me. Does that help you at all? Oh yeah. That's a good jumping off point for me to start looking for her. Once we're done talking, I'll make my way straight to that boutique and have a talk with whoever I find there. As for you, I think you should stay here for the time being. I know it's well past when you two are supposed to meet, but it's always possible that she could just be running late, and she'll still show up. Right, that is true. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks again. Van hurried over to Yarden. Probably Yarden, right? I keep getting the whole thing fucked with like how to read fucking J's in any name at this point. Without delay, to begin looking for Lulua. Welcome to Yarden, sir. How may I help you? I wanted to ask you something, actually. Van introduced himself and asked the man if he's seen Lulua and a well-dressed woman in the shop recently. I suspect you're referring to Madame Daphne. She's one of our regulars. She actually happened to stop by a few days ago, accompanied by a young woman. I thought she was Madame Daphne's granddaughter, but I see I was mistaken. Ah. Two must have seemed very close for you to get that impression. Oh, they most certainly did. Guess you haven't seen them today. Correct assumption. I hear that Madame Daphne frequents the Erland store in the Seiden district as well as her own. Perhaps she may have visited there today instead. I hear she is on good terms with its manager too. Erland over in the Seiden district. Got it. Thanks for the info. You're quite welcome, sir. Over to Seiden I go then. Actually, hold on, let me check my gear. I know it. How about Macho Belt for the time being? How are we doing on ports? Oh, right, I still need to unlock shit. I'll unlock shit later. Actually, how are you doing right now? I mean, I could unlock the last slot that Van needs, but oh well.
Yes, it's time for me to welcome to Erland, sir.
Wait, timeout. And is there anything else here? Nope. Alright.
Let me ask you something.
Daphne and Lulua? Yes, the regulars here. They dropped by earlier this afternoon, right on time. Huh, Bingo. You aware of their relationship by any chance? Sure, I just met Lulua recently. I heard she volunteers for this assisted living nonprofit in her spare time.
Oh no, don't tell me it's a scheme.
She gets assigned to help out the elderly and disabled with stuff like shopping, that sort of thing. Daphne doesn't have any relatives, so Lulua is a big help for her.
Gotcha.
What I heard though is that this Daphne lady ain't exactly hurting for money. So why she look for a free helper instead of a maid or something? You know, Daphne isn't sure herself. If I recall she said she wanted to pay Lulua directly actually. Lulua's told me that she gets some payment from the agency anyway though. She's telling Daphne not to worry about it. That just really confuses me. She's a volunteer, but she gets paid for helping Daphne. It's an awfully roundabout way of doing things. It just seems like a bit of a contradiction, no?
Kinda, yeah.
So this ain't a case of the old lady getting swindled at least.
But yeah, something's weirder.
There's gotta be some reason she's getting paid in that roundabout way.
So anyway, those two came by earlier, right?
Any idea where they're headed to after that? I recall Lewis said something about Daphne showing the place where she works. I think she works at that concert hall in Riverside.
The Riverside Concert Hall. Have a blue score then. Thanks much. I owe you one.
Oh, think nothing of it. Stop by again sometime, will you? Lulu is going to take Daphne to the place she works tonight. What was it? The Riverside Concert Hall? Those two seem like they're getting along pretty well. But isn't it a tad contradictory that a volunteer like Lulu charges money for her services?
Let's do this.
Hey, is that... Oh.
That should get him off my tail. Wait, you?
Every shadow in Edith could be Van. Hey, heck of a coincidence running into you here, especially this hour. Saw that article of yours on BuzzRed, by the way. Let me guess, on the run from the paparazzi right now? Bro.
What if I am? Ahem, to be clear, that article is...
Don't worry, I can make a guess. You checking out talents and sports figures who got ties to the mafia, yeah? Can't say I blame you. The why of things aside, he has been going around all these shady spots for real reasons.
Wait, you got detailed info on him?
Look, I can't exactly spill too much, but I can tell you this. You can lay out the red comment. He's 100% clean, trust me. At least when it comes to what you're looking into.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So what was I even doing all this for?
If liking the hair straight down? Oh yeah, I'm liking the hair.
And I got chewed up by my mom and Grammy for it too.
Oh, she still keeps in touch with her mom and grandma? Huh. Oh. Guy complains how you run, about how you run, fuck. Guy complains about how you're handling your other job.
The other job? I have no idea what you could possibly mean.
Girl, you got the most open fucking secret in the entire goddamn world.
Van, what are you doing here? And who would this woman be?
Oh, shit.
You're kidding. That's Elaine Auclair, the bracer. Come on, I swear, just one thing after another. Anyway, I have to go, but don't you dare think you beat me. That was Judith Lanster, right? The actress?
Yeah, you know her?
Sort of. We just met at an event before. I'd imagine you'd be more familiar with her than I am. Heard you two got acquainted in Tharbat.
Elaine, it's not what you think. It's not what you think. Everything was her fault.
Well, enough to meet outside of work, too, it looks like.
Come on, it ain't like that. Have a little faith in me.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Alright then. So, What are you actually doing out here in Riverside at this hour? Searching for someone, actually. Someone got dragged into working an underworld job without being aware of it. You're investigating an underworld job too. Are you up to the same thing? I am, yes. One of the scam victims made a request to the bracers. I'm looking for a man named Clement right now. He is likely to go between that hired the part-timers. Well, that sure gets around, huh? We're basically barking up the same tree then. That we are. I came to Riverside because we had a report that Clement had been spotted here. Do you mind if I tag along with you? Not at all. I'd make things easier for us all. Van filled Elaine in on the current state of his investigation. An idol named Lulua, huh? Definitely looks like she's an unwitting pawn of the scheme. Sure does. Which honestly puts her in a whole lot of trouble. Let's check out the concert hall. What? What do you mean she's only as a guest? Oh, bullshit! Bull fucking shit that she's not even in the active part for me to customize.
Another happening night in store.
Whoops. Yeah, wrong button.
Can we talk?
So wait, Judith getting roasted 24/7? Oh yeah. Feel me? Yeah. Oh, Lulua. No, she wasn't on stage today. Hey Natalie, you got an idea where she is?
A little, I guess. I've been thinking about her a lot as of late. I did happen to see her. It stuck out to me because she was talking with some older woman I've never seen before.
That's a lead.
Did you happen to overhear what they were talking about? Kinda. About grabbing tea at the food stalls. I think I've heard something about trying out the tacos.
Bruh. Tacos. Got it.
Thank you for the information.
God, we're getting one hell of a runaround tonight.
Can we talk?
Right. Well, it's just before dark when Lulua and the old lady stopped by my stall. Think they were meeting with some middle-aged man or something. He was waiting for him at the table. Kind of an odd group if you ask me.
A middle-aged man.
Might be Clement. Notice anything else out of the ordinary? Can't say I did. Couldn't hear them all the way from here. They were talking for a good while before the man got real worked up. Looks like things got real heated, so they up and left. Went right across the river. I was wondering what came of them. Don't know anything else? Sorry. That's plenty to go on.
It is. Thank you for all the information.
This sure is starting to stink.
Agreed. I wasn't expecting someone likely to be Clement to actually crop up here. We need to follow their trail, and now.
Agreed. Let's see if we got any other witnesses. Old woman. Eat some tacos. You know, like, what's like a go-to order that I always get at this point, like regarding tacos? Not gonna lie, fucking Jack in the Box tiny tacos, pretty fucking good. And not the sauced ones, because those get fucking soggy. Like, the regular ass tiny tacos from Jack in the Box. Like, honestly, at this point with Jack in the Box, I don't even bother with their goddamn burgers or sandwiches or whatever. I just go for the fucking curly fries and the tiny tacos. If I ever, like, do go back to, like, Jack in the Box. You know, honestly, similar kind of thing with, like, Burger King. If I ever go to a Burger King, I just get the onion rings and chicken fries. Like, I don't even fucking bother with, like, their burgers because, like, honestly, with, like, all the major fast food places, I think, or, well, most, the burgers fucking suck. And they keep getting smaller year after year after year. I'm just like, I might as well just eat, like, the other sides instead and, like, feel more, like, satisfied with that than some, like, small-ass burger you can down in, like, 2 bites. It's like, if I wanted like an actual burger, I want like actually something with like decent meat on the patty and not like the thinnest strip of meat like that they cook on a grill ever or something like that. Reminds me of like when I used to get like Subway at a certain point, but then I had enough because like you'd always see that it's always like the thinnest fucking slices of meat that you could ask for, and then like they just pile on all the veggies to kind of like fill it out. I'm just like, bruh. So eventually at a certain point, especially once they started raising the prices more and more at that point, and this is like a long time ago, God forbid now, like I was like, you know what, fuck, I just try to look for some other local places I've never been to before, or at least like at least not like a giant chain or whatever, because like there's some other like chain sandwich places or whatever that like are actually decent. They actually have like meat inside them, and like it actually fills you up with like, you know, the actual protein instead of like all the excess bread and veggies. But yeah, heck Subway, dude. Never again. I never been to Subway for goddamn years. Once I've had enough of their shit. But before, like, it was like actually cheap for the money, but then like at a certain point, like, especially with like the skimpier fucking proportions and price hikes and everything, no, fuck that. At that point, I'd rather just like, I mean, obviously, even before, you're obviously better off making your own sandwiches, but it's like, you know, like when it's like on the spot, it was like, it used to be my go-to before just going to like some actual different places. But yeah, I don't know, there's just something about like most fast food places that I never actually order the burgers or sandwiches. Like, depending. Anyway. Oh, what am I going to do now? I can't believe this happened. Looks like something happened to her. This might be who we're looking for. Hey there, Granny. Got a second? We would like to speak with you, if we may have a moment. Van, pretending to be Elaine's assistant, inquired into Daphne and Lulua. Oh, for an A-rank bracer and her assistant to show up just when I need them most. This must be the goddess's guidance at hand. But you're right, yes, I am Daphne. Thank you for confirming that. Heard Lulua was helping you as part of her volunteer work. Want to tell us what happened? Oh, not at all. I do have something to share with you. About an hour ago, Lulua was taken away by a man named Clement. He straight up took her. Oh, shit's getting urgent. Be clear, Clement was the man that introduced you and Lulua, yeah? Oh, that's right. Until today, I wouldn't have pegged him for anything less than a kind and trustworthy man. I came tonight because he wanted to discuss something with Lulua and me. That's when he started trying to sell me some kind of medical insurance. Oh, sounded splendid, but I'm not naive. I know when something's too good to be true, and it probably is. Good on you for not falling for that old trick. I have some experience as I do have a different insurance already. When I started asking for details, Clement couldn't answer me. Lulua must have caught on to my suspicions because she also started to ask him questions. And he didn't like that at all and started yelling at us, and then he dragged Lulua away. Yes, I tried to chase after, but I lost sight of them right around here. I was afraid that if I contacted the police or the guild, they might suspect Lulua as well. I didn't know what to do. Okay, I think I got the picture. Don't worry, the guild will do the best we can for Lulua's sake. Rest easy, you can leave the rest to us. Oh, thank you so much. Do you know where she might have been taken to, or where she might have been taken to? Ain't hard to take a guess. Ain't hard to take a guess if around here's where you lost sight of them. Must have gone into Black Light District. Undoubtedly. We need to head after her quick, but we shouldn't be too careless either. I'll be waiting by the entrance. Just tell me when you're ready. Got it. This never would have happened if I paid attention and realized this was a scam. I'm sorry.
Please, you have to help Lulua. We need to go save Lulua. Are you ready? Choosing this will cause the main story to advance. Your free time will end once you begin.
What's next?
Oh yeah, we never did read Daswani's thing. Whoops. Oh well, I'll do it. Remind me later. I completely forgot. Yeah, let's go put Clement in the trash. I'll contact Sayla, my client, to make a progress report. Van contacted Sayla and filled her in on the situation. After she pleaded to come with them, they set off. Together, the three of them headed into the Black Light District in pursuit of Lulua's kidnappers. And so... You stupid bitch! You just had to run your mouth, didn't you? All you had to do was sit quietly next to me and nod your head like a good girl. Everything would have been just fine. I forgot about my boy Daswani. Look, my Daswani wants to put me in fucking jail or put me out of work. No, fuck him. I'm just trying to do some honest work here. And he won't, even someone as high up in the the police department of Daswani is trying to tell me off? No, fuck him. Trying to give me a hard time for me just trying to make ends meet? I'm just trying to help out people here. But no, you just had to run your mouth. Now all that money I could have swindled is gone, all down the drain. How? How could you deceive a woman like Daphne? That's just horrible. If I knew that was what you were after, I never would have gone along with any of this. Newsflash, I don't give a shit. You have a job to do, and that's all that matters, you understand? You sucker people in with that sweet innocent face of yours, and then I swoop in for the kill. I figured that old hag was an easy target, but no, she's sharper than she looks. But I still got some tricks up my sleeve. Maybe I can pull something else on her. I've got this insurance plan, and you're gonna get her to take it out for me, alright? Excuse me, why should I? Don't even start with me. You took on this job, and you accepted my payment. That means you're obligated to do the work, little lady. Your feelings can't do the job for you. So don't you run on our deal here, or you're gonna regret it. Capiche? I told you, if it's the mirror you want, you can have it back. I don't care. That's not how this works. It's not about the money. It's about the deal. You can't just walk back the deal now that you've taken it, see? You're in it now, whether you like it or not. Now be a good girl, whoops. Now be a good girl and stop. Let me stop you right there. Who are you? Hell you won't. Oh no, the hero's come to save the day. I'm just shaking in my boots. Hero I'm not. I'm a Spriggan. And I don't give a rat's ass about that goody two-shoe shit. I'm here because my client told me to fetch that girl. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm asking you nicely to hand her over. Great, one of you pricks. Just what I needed. Look, buddy, you're barking up the wrong tree. This goes with us. And she's not going anywhere. Now, if you don't get out of my face right this instant, we got problems. You were the boss. Scram! Oh man, what a freaking dumbass. Guy really thinks he can walk up by himself and take on all of us? Who said he was alone? Hey, I know that face. Elaine Claire? Oh, of all the goddamn times! Nice work, Elaine. I've got the girl. How did you... What the... Sayla, you shouldn't... Lulua, over here! Sayla, is that you? You're not getting away, you little... Whoopsie there. You got me already, pal? Run, you two. We'll take care of these guys. Okay, thank you. Are you shitting me? Want some more? Looks like you guys don't want to stay down. Put your hands up and surrender yourselves. You're only digging yourselves deeper. Oh, for the love of... Seriously? A bracer and a Spriggan ganging up on me? This shit blows. What are you doing? Did I say you could just lie there? Did I? Get your asses up and get them! Yeah, okay.
You guys are gonna be real sorry.
Activating shark!
I'll kick your ass! I'll beat your ass!
Let's have some fun.
You can't best me. Now's a great time for a shard boost.
You make me sick!
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
A chance!
Full boost! Go all out!
You make me sick!
There, your turn!
Stay still! Son of a...
We crit all of them. Easy sweep. Jigs up, pal. You're the only one left standing. Ah, mercy, please, mercy, please. Of course, I'm taking you to the guild. You have a lot to answer for. Your crimes here and your relationship with A. Do I make myself clear? Anything but that. So he's working for him all along. That does track, yeah. I'll let you handle the rest then. Make sure the guy pays for what he's done. And pays good. Of course. You have a good night. Clement was promptly taken into the guild's custody and made to confess his crimes. After looping in Daphne to the day's events, Van escorted Lulua and Sayla back to the Tyro district.
That takes care of that.
Reward deposited!
Come on, Law 3! Law 3! I fucking hate this game. What do you mean I didn't get Law 3 yet?
Thank you both so much for your help. Yeah, we can't thank you enough.
Law is really hard to increase. Yeah, I thought that Law was easier to increase, but I mean, in hindsight, given Van's kind of work, probably Gray is the easiest to increase. No shit. But, like, we would have had Law 3 if I went with the other choice during a previous 4SPG, but looking back at the other outcome, I really prefer the Gray outcome over the Law outcome, just like story-wise. So I'm just like, Anyway.
I'll admit at first, I was like, really? That's Elaine's guy?
Bruh.
But the way you two moved in perfect sync was dazzling. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous.
Huh?
Read the room, Lulua. Sorry, please ignore her. Come on. Come on, you. Let's go.
Finish your job already?
Hey, look who it is.
Ah, hey there. Sorry for going off on my own feet.
It's no biggie. I'm just glad everything got taken care of. Besides, I've got no interest in being a third wheel.
I love you, Fee.
We're not.
You're gonna have to go easy on her. She's more touchy than she lets on. For example, if you start moving the conversation just a little toward her age. First off, not funny. Second, I'll have you know I'm still in my early 20s. Of course, my apologies, ma'am.
Don't feel bad, Elaine. I can be a little sensitive about my age too sometimes. Anyway, I'll go report to the guild for you. Have some fun, you two, okay?
Oh my god.
She can be such a tease.
Ain't she something though?
Not every day a Jaeger from a famous corpse like Zephyr joins a guild, let alone one trained by the Purple Lightning. Shows up and immediately helped out in Tharbad. And she's got a lot of room to get even better, I reckon. Agreed. At this rate, she may even surpass my records. Though sometimes a dour expression crosses her face. She must miss her friends back in Erebonia dearly.
I mean, I miss the Cold Steel cast.
Regardless, I must admit it's been a massive help to have her around. And I think she's beginning to settle in here little by little.
Luffy? Yeah. Hello, Gearcom. How you doing?
Once a student council president, always a student council president. You don't get to say that. I was still only vice president when you were around. Oh, psh. Renee did things differently. So it was up to you to play the perfect prez. Remember the play we did on the last day of the festival where you... Oh, you do not get to bring that up again. That was all your fault. Hey, isn't that... It's gotta be. I wonder what they're talking about. Sucks to be famous, huh? It has its pros and cons. When I introduce myself, sometimes I can make use of my reputation. Much like how you call yourself a Spriggan. True enough.
Knowing you, I imagine you've already eaten dinner. I had enough to hold me over. But I could go for a drink. Want to come with me?
Aww. Probably over some coffee? Because the cafe's right there. Oh, they went to like Bramati's? I mean, fair. Aw, Marielle.
Dingo! Why won't you just listen to me? I need you with me at the Tyrell times.
Like I said, I'll leave the honest journalism to you. Sorry for the trouble, Bramati.
Oh, please. This is nothing. Don't you worry about a thing. Still, if you ask me, I think you're more than ready to leave the back alleys yourself. It's been 8 years, you know.
It's not a matter of how much time's passed. Besides, I feel like my current path suits me better at this point. You should be saying that to Van.
Oh my! Is that him? Cheating on me with Shino? I can't say I'm not jealous, but she's been refining her craft a lot lately. Oh my, my!
Looks like our boy might finally be starting to move on.
I want to chase scoops together.
Marielle, not now.
Here are the gimlet and grasshopper that you ordered.
Gimlet and grasshopper?
Thanks. They've both got just the right amount of foam.
Your shaking technique has really improved, Shino. I'm impressed.
Thank you for saying so, but I'm still not a patch on Bramati. Well, please enjoy your drinks.
Ah, this is lovely. Still, I see you like even your cocktails sweet.
Well, not all the time. Come to think of it, I've shot back a few with Renee, but I guess this is my first time doing it with you, huh?
We were too young, remember? Although I suppose that didn't stop you at the school festival after party.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
What kind of like whistle is that?
I swear, you two are why they say boys will be boys.
Oh, come on, keep voicing this, please. Falcom, someone give Falcom more money to let people voice things all the way through like, if it starts voiced. Come on! God damn it.
Excuse me. Considering someone has been avoiding me for these past 4 years, we really haven't run into each other much. But kind of think of it, we've ended up with a lot of shared acquaintances. Ramadi, Shino, and I suppose even that actress qualifies now. Hey, don't look at me like that. She's just a client, that's all. It's just what happens when two folks work the same city. Especially when our jobs are like two sides of the same coin. I suppose you're right. Though, what does that make Renee? Heads or tails? He's the edge of the coin. Or the guy with the coin in the palm of his hand. Good point. I thought he'd make a very fitting career choice when he decided to join the Ministry of Home Affairs before graduation. I never expected he ended up transferring to the CID when it was established and become a rival of sorts. Well, that's just the kind of guy he is. Like how he acts like a venerable older brother figure. Even when he's even though he's only a year older than us. Incidentally, he seemed surprised when he learned I was joining the guild. Happily, he wasn't opposed either. He was like my only ally outside my circle of friends, after a certain someone disappeared. You really haven't changed at all these last 7 years. Or the last 15, for that matter. While we're talking about not changing, you do know it's your fault I ended up with such a sweet tooth, right? All I did was stuff a poor, impressionable van full of chocolate and macarons and preferring family biz all the time. But, perhaps. But Renee got just as stuffed and avoided sugar addiction. So I can only think you were doomed to end up this way regardless. I really don't remember you having this much of a sweet tooth when you were younger though. Are you sure something didn't happen after? Sorry, I didn't mean to rip at old scars. Huh. Haven't got a clue what you're talking about. Still, I don't have any regrets about ending up this way. Adds a bit of fun to life. My employees always look at me funny, but if they're gonna complain about me loving sweet stuff, they can give theirs to me, I say. I still have mixed feelings about your career choice. But I've been feeling a little bit better about it lately, seeing the sort of people you're attracting. I really didn't expect you to end up with a student of Professor Hamilton working under you, though. Attracting is definitely the right word. It's like I'm a magnet for hard cases these days. Well, I guess Risette I guess Risette's technically different since she's on loan from Marduk. I'm honestly shocked at just how much you seem to trust her. Not that I have any doubts about how capable she is given her employer. Oh, she's capable alright, and I know I can trust her. Just wish I could say the same about her bosses. Marduk. So shady you can see the shadow for Selge. You ain't got anything on them, do you? They're as much of an enigma to us as the society is, I'm afraid. Still, you're the one who has a contract with them. Good job signing your soul away to the Selge-long shadow. Shino, bring me an Alexander, would you? I would like a white lady, please. Certainly. Oh yeah, like Van and Elaine and Renee for that case, like do them like they're childhood friends, like they said before. Damn, I really wasn't expecting you to go and foot the bill. How's the guy supposed to look suave if you don't even let him pick up the check? I was the one who invited you here, and please, that idea is so old-fashioned it's covered in moss. You're going away next weekend with your team, right? If you really want to buy someone something nice, treat them instead. Besides, I'm sure you're already aware, but being an A-rank bracer pays rather well. Jeez, rub it in some more, why don't you? You can treat next time. How does that sound? You're on. The tab will be way bigger next time anyway. You'd always call Renee too. Oh wait, I got a better idea. Let's say that for when we go someplace really expensive. In his line of work, the guy's probably loaded by now. Oh, you. I'm going to take a cab home. You're taking the subway back, right? Yeah, no buses run this late at night. Good night, Elaine. Here's to a good working relationship from here on out. That will be entirely dependent on you. Good night, Van.
Van.
Oh? Oh? Huh. What's up?
Are you really going to go on that trip?
What? She knows something's up at Longlai. Everyone else knows that something's up at Longlai. Wait, what's gone into...
It's nothing. I hope you have a good time. Don't forget, you're a leader now. Don't get too carried away out there, okay?
What was that all about? Haven't seen her act like that since we were kids. Aww. It's been so long since we first met in Erasian, all those years ago. I want to take a picture of this. Aw, you know what? I want to change the thumbnail after this stream on YouTube, like, to this picture. I really like this. Taxi can't read the mood. She was the daughter of the biggest family in the area. Renee was the son of a government man slaving away his life far from home. And sounds like she stopped talking to her family after joining the guild, though. Maybe there's some kind of problem in her personal life she's not talking about. Not like it'll make up for what happened 7 years ago, but maybe I should talk to her about it sometime. Renee took the Machias route. You know, if Machias has the Justice Bullet and Dudley has the Justice Punch, what does Renee have? Does he have the Justice Kick? Oh, I better see that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna head out now.
We'll be right here when you get back. Be careful now. Take good care of her for us. We're counting on you.
I know. She's in safe hands with us.
Thank you for looking after her. If she starts being selfish or making a fuss, don't be afraid to give her a talking to.
Oh, it's just Yumé going with everyone else. Oh, shit.
We want you to have lots of fun, but we also need you to be a good girl, okay?
Didn't know Falcom needed the Justice League. Bro, I better see in Kaino Kiseki we have like a full frontline Justice team. Like, we got Machias, Dudley, we got fucking Renee maybe, and we need like a new 4th Justice member. We need somebody here. I don't know, Daswani. Nah, maybe that's stretching it, but that'd be so fucking funny. So wait, Kaino Kiseki gameplay has been pretty insane. We'll have to see. I really want to avoid any news and trailers because I trust Falcom enough that I think I don't need to see the trailers to know I'll be in for a good time, given the past 10 games up to this point.
And don't forget to brush your teeth and use the bathroom before you go to bed.
I won't.
She's always a good girl. She'll be fine.
Those Reverie tier for trailers. I never seen any Trails trailer besides like the Sky remake trailer. Also, like a bit of warning for everyone on Twitch, like ads will be coming in about 7-ish minutes. Depending on where we are in the cutscene, I'll try snoozing it to get to like an actual stopping point to take a break. That or I'll have to awkwardly just like kind of put this up for a break. Just as a heads up.
We'll be sure to keep a close eye on her at all times.
I'll be there for her too. Yeah, I can help her pick out some souvenirs or something. Should I revisit those trailers? I can see the budget increase. Yeah, honestly, I should probably look back at the old trailers.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Oh.
Well, this conversation might take a while, so I think I'll go make us some coffee first.
Oh, she also wanted to take this time alone to talk about Maxim.
Wee! Vroom, vroom. This car's the bestest. Isn't it?
Huh. Little kids are so easy to please. What's wrong with that? It's good to enjoy the little things in life.
I'm glad the inn was understanding about her coming with us.
Yeah. I was hoping we wouldn't have any issues since she's so young. And sure enough, we didn't. Best inn in Longlai knows how to do right by its customers.
It was considerate of you to propose that we look after her. Her guardians have much to discuss, after all. I imagine they got right into it as we left. Maxim may end up having to talk with Victor too.
Well, there's no shortage of things he's got to answer for. And if he wants to be part of the family, he's got to rebuild those burned bridges, brick by brick. And if he screws up and gets himself burned,
I'll point and laugh my ass off. Family. Oh! Man, I hope we have a proper gallery for these CGs, man. Cause like we still have the map as a, we still see a thin layer of the map on that CG. Aw, man. Aw, Yumi's getting sleepy. Huh. Out like a light already, huh? Well, it was an early morning for her. I'm not surprised she's tired. It's almost 9 AM. You said we would be arriving by 12:30 if I recall. Somewhere around there, yeah. Since we got Yumé with us, I'm planning to make a couple of pit stops along the way. Oh, I wonder who's calling. Huh, I didn't recognize this number either.
Hello. Sorry for calling you so early in the morning.
Oh. Well, this is a surprise. Van, eyes on the road. Nina. Isn't she... She's an actress we handled the job for a while ago.
Oh, I didn't expect everyone to be with you. Wait, are you on the road?
Yeah, we're going to Longlai. Why? Yeah, but we're on a major one, so we can get a decent enough signal. Van isn't driving. Oh, right, I forgot. Right side is the... Fucking hell, dude. Okay. We're actually gonna be out of town for a few days. You didn't have another job for us, did you? American driving. Look, NA brain rot. Oh, not quite. I really don't want to impose on you either. Well, why don't you tell us what's up? Can't guarantee we'll be able to help, but I'd still like to hear you out before saying for sure. Okay, hold on. Let me go snooze the ads real quick, because I'm gonna need some more time to like read through the cutscenes. Fucking Twitch, dude. All right, thank you. It's about Judith, you see. We haven't been able to get in contact with her for a few days now. Really? Do you think that's because... It's gotta be because of that story getting around. That's what I was thinking too. It's completely fabricated, so I wouldn't have expected her to get so worked up about it. But the timing sets off a red flag. That's why I was hoping to ask you to look for her. This is Judith Lancer we're talking about, right? She's always struck me as the kind of person who let nothing get her down. Even the more someone appears to be that way, the more sensitive they are deep down. No. No, she's a super hard-headed lady who doesn't know when to quit. Feri. Yeah, your outfit sure doesn't know when to quit. What outfit? Oh, just ignore them. If she's still missing when we get back to the capital, the day after tomorrow, we'll see what we can do. Until then, I'll give some of my contacts a call and and check if they've heard anything. I would also be happy to look into what I can. I would also be happy to look into what I can find on the open network. Oh, that sounds more than enough. Thank you both. I don't think you should worry about her for too much though, especially since we all know that article's made up. But if we learn anything, we'll be sure to let you know as soon as we can. Thank you, really. I appreciate you being so accommodating. Seriously though, that Kingster stuff is nails. I'm sure she's fine. You said you ran into her last weekend, didn't you, Van? Yeah. She was looking for proof that Maxim was involved in a crime. Seemed to get real down after I told her her suspicions about him couldn't be more off. Kingster? And what kind of crime? I'm having trouble following this conversation. That's hardly surprising. It's not that important, but hopefully we'll get the chance to fill you in at some point. Anyway, I'm gonna hit up Dingo and Bermati for starters. I'm too full to eat anymore. Yumé. Alright, how much longer on the road? November 14th, 11:25 AM. Whoa, those are big rocks! That's called a mountain range. I've seen photos of this one, but it's even more impressive in person. There are two in this area, the Tianshan Mountains in the north and the Ishko Mountains in the south. Both serve as the dividing line between centers of Myria and the east. Aren't they also known as the Solaris Mountains and the Kunlun Mountains? Yes, that's right. People from the east call them Solaris and Kunlun. Oh. But Tianshan and Ishgal are the officially designated names at the behest of the church. Oh, I gotcha. She probably learned that in class. It's weird to think that my homeland is just on the other side. It's basically a hop, skip, and a jump away. You'd have to jump pretty damn high to get over that mountain, though. Your home might as well be in a completely different world. Huh. But look at that shit-eating smile on his face. That bike was super duper cool. Man, I'd kill for a ride like that. I thought I saw the Edwast label on it. Good eye, that man was riding one of the high-end models they released in the spring. You'd have to be quite large to ride one of those, and he was exactly that. Indeed, he had an impressive physique for a man of his age. Oh, what a long face, fan. What's wrong? Are you car sick or something? Nah, nothing like that. Just got a bit of trauma with guys who ride around in big bikes. Fucking Mulder. Oh, and I ain't talking about Hermes. She's been a huge help. This issue is exclusive to the dudes. The direwolf really did a number on your psyche, huh? Something about that dude makes me want to deck him in the face. Maybe it's the shades. That is inadvisable, Mr. Wei. He has been labeled as an S-class threat by the Marduk Company. What? You're acquainted with an S-class threat? Your choice of clientele is atypical, to say the least. There's no way it could be him. What a joke. This ain't even my hometown, yet here I am getting all nostalgic over this shit. The van looks to be lost in thought. Well, he is smiling, so maybe I shouldn't worry. Alright, Longlai, here we come. Let's go. Ooh. Hey, just over the time estimate, 12:32.
We're here!
So this is Longlai.
You think you mispronounce 80% of the names in this game? People, towns, cultures too rich sometimes. I always mispronounce like the names that are like German, French, or Chinese in origin. Like, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. Like, it makes it even worse when I was like trying to read aloud this shit in Trails in the Sky, and then learn all the way up in Cold Steel that I've been mispronouncing them. So yeah, yeah. I feel so embarrassed that I can't even look back at my own VODs of way back when, because I know I'm gonna keep mispronouncing shit now that I know better. I'm like, no. How do I shut myself up from like fucking 6 years ago?
Wow, I've never seen anything like this.
It's got a whole different kind of Eastern vibe compared to Longport. It's like an idyllic town nestled in the mountains. That white smoke is steam from the springs, I assume. It certainly has a distinctive smell to it. Yeah, that's the smell of sulfur. It's a big part of being near a spring. Our lodgings are down to the right across the river. Let's go drop our stuff before we do anything else. Okay, I don't think I can snooze ads anymore. I gotta get going with this cutscene so I can actually let Twitch do its thing. There's so much stuff I've never seen before here. It's so awesome. everything smells so good too. There's grilled skewers, mochi, and what are those things with the leaves wrapped around them?
Ooh, let me tell you.
Damn, starve much? Those are called,
Shit. Zhongzi? Or Zhongzi? I don't fucking know. Fuck!
Actually, I'm starting to feel hungry myself. Because I'm not sure if it's like a hard Z sound or if it's like, I don't fucking know, dude. Same here. I know we had a little bit to eat at that pit stop, but I could use a real meal. Lunch is going to be waiting for us at our lodgings though, isn't it? Yes, that should have some of the local cuisine too. No need to rush, I guess. Oh, what are those? What are those? Oh, they're so hot! And they're super black too! I don't know what they are. Or I don't know what they are either. Maybe some kind of manto. They smell so sweet and fragrant.
Oh, they like those, like, black sesame buns or whatever? Because, like, I've had some of those kinds before. Like, those are really damn good.
They smell so sweet and fragrant. And, Yumé is right about that color. That lustrous black really makes them stand out.
Huh. I see I've got your interest. These here are
hot spring manto using bamboo charcoal. I got black sesame jam inside and I know as tasty as they look. But they fill you up fast. Well, you won't have any room for lunch if you have one now.
How about I buy some for everyone later?
Oh, they look so good. I guess we gotta wait if lunch is soon. But we have to come back here later.
Well, you certainly know your stuff, young man. I'll be waiting.
Longlai is known far and wide for its tea leaves too. How about trying some of our confections made from them? Our matcha ice cream has been a hot seller lately.
Matcha ice cream? Man! Wait, matcha ice cream? That's a thing now?
How do you make something so bitter taste like... Oh, now I gotta try it. Can we? What happened to lunch? I've never seen someone lose all brain function when it comes to sweets the way he does. Oh, with saunas and cars too? Dude's just insufferable. If we had to wait, you have to wait. We'll already be coming back here after the lunch for the manto, yes? Oh, this place looks so fancy. Yeah, this is pretty top class. Indeed, it has a quiet elegance and beauty to it. I can't imagine how expensive it is to normally stay here. We're staying for free, right? I almost feel guilty about that now. Welcome. You must be Mr. Arkwright and his party.
Yeah, that's right. 6 adults and a child. We've been expecting you. Welcome to the, Heki Zanro Inn. We will be happy to carry your belongings to your rooms. You can have your lunch as soon as you wish after that.
Really?
Nice. Thanks, you guys. Someone wasting no time making himself at home. Ooh, fancy.
Whoa, this room is so nice. Not so much as a spot of dust in sight, and the furnishings are rather extravagant as well. Can we share a bed, Agnès? Please? Feri and Risette can sleep in our bed too. The beds do look wide enough, so I don't see the harm in that. Maybe we could have a special samurai party instead of a pajama party for the occasion too. I don't know what that is, but I'm down. I would be happy to join in.
So I'm with you two? Well, what'd you expect? You're the kind of guy who can only sleep when he's by himself?
No, that's not it. I should have seen this coming, honestly.
Aw, the widow, did Quality want to be with the girls?
I always gotta watch it for the quiet ones, cause there's always a hungry wolf somewhere under there, huh?
Aaron! Shut up!
Don't call me Quaddy ever again. And I'm not a wolf. Whatever, I'm fine with this arrangement. Try not to snore. Anyway, who's up for lunch?
Ooh, got some good old like dim sum and everything. Oh man, I don't think my taste buds have ever been this happy. My mouth is just bursting with flavor. Yo, wait, they got like the wait, is that fucking chow mein or no, I forget. But oh my, wait, did they have fucking broccoli beef with like mushrooms and shredded carrots, like carrot strips and shit? And wait, what's that other one on like the middle center or on the right center of the screen? What the fuck? Oh shit, why does Longlai get the new food props? It's called mitao menji. It's a local dish here in Longlai. The chicken is soaked in peach alcohol before being stir-fried and served in a garlic and soy sauce. Whoever thought of this is a genius. The chicken's so tender and it's got that sweet peach quality to it that you can't resist. The flavor is distinctive enough while being subtle. I call it the perfect blend of sweetness, fragrance, and juiciness. Chef here must be a real pro. The Z is so good. Careful, it's also getting all over you. That was amazing! Yeah, my mouth is in heaven right now. And it sounds like whatever they have in store for dinner tonight is going to be even better. It's going to be a traditional Eastern kaiseki meal served in courses. Kaiseki? What's that? It's kind of one of those pretentious meals that are all about presentation. So in this case, I'm sure the Eastern cuisine's as good as it looks. It's more of a Far Eastern thing than what I'm used to. Something I've noticed, by the way, but I didn't know so much about everything here, man. Huh. I was wondering the same thing, actually. This isn't the first time you showed us around somewhere. But it feels like you know this place far too well to have just come here for work. I was hoping you wouldn't pick up on that. I lived here a few years back. Really? When was that? When I was 19, but for about half a year. It was more for training than for fun, though. Oh, that explains it then. Japchae? No, I don't think so. I suppose that must have been a while after he separated from Elaine and Mr. Kincaid. So, back when you were my age, huh? I believe your memory's still sharp to remember what happened over a decade ago. It was only 5 years ago, goddammit! But yeah, I should be able to play tour guide for you guys just fine. Anyway, like I said earlier, we're gonna split up for 2 hours. Go ahead and sightsee, go for a stroll, grab something else to eat. The guidebook we got from the end should help you around. And try and avoid going around alone though, especially you, Yums. You've always got to be with someone. Aye aye, sir. If there's anything you would like to see, I would be happy to accompany you. There's so much I want to check out. I don't know where to start. What did you have in mind, Agnès? I know I want to see the temple, but I'm not sure whether or not to go there first. Drink, play, and buy is my drink, play, and buy is my game plan. There's got to be a spot for mahjong here, right? Yo, mahjong! Even if there is, it's not going to be in my tour guide, or in any tour guide. I guess I should help them around before they get themselves into trouble. 2 additional members. Wait, I have to choose Yumé? Yeah, okay, you know I gotta choose Yumé and show her around. I think Feri. I think Feri would have like cooler reactions to like the Eastern stuff here. Oh my god, that's a lot of ground to cover. Alright. But I need to make a save here. And also, this is a good time for a small little break right now. Again, as a reminder, like as a regular reminder, I am trying to like test the waters with like actively running ads and shit on Twitch to get rid of pre-rolls, and honestly, like, I'm kind of curious about how things end up like analytic-wise over the next couple of weeks. Again, on the Twitch side of things, YouTube, no one really gets affected aside from the annoying fact that there will be constant 3-minute time blocks of like breaks. So I do apologize for that. But yeah, I'm gonna go run 3 minutes of ads right now, and then I'm gonna go stand up, stretch, and honestly I do need to get some more water. So yeah, 2 children walking around with. Oh, yeah. Gotta play the parent here. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll let the 3 minutes of ads play. I'll go stand up and stretch and get some more water and put some stuff away. So I'll see you guys back in like a couple minutes. And yeah, see you guys in a moment. Oh, looks like it's done. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Let's get to it. Just in time. Alright. So, gotta chaperone around 2 children here. All around Longlai. Alright, let's go check out the inn first. Mr. Arkwright, I hope you enjoy your time both here at the Hekizanro Inn and in Longlai. Oh, sorry about that. We hope our hospitality will allow you to rest and relax while you enjoy the natural wonders of our town. Our inn does serve state guests and other VIPs on occasion, but we provide our best service to all customers, no matter their status. Oh, hold on. Heckin'. Gotta fix my seat again. Please, relax and enjoy yourself here, Mr. Arkwright. We will have your room cleaned while you're out. Should you have any questions or points of interest, please inform us.
We would love to hear your insights and thoughts so we can best help you enjoy your time here at Longlai.
Alrighty.
If you're going out to tour, one popular spot to see will be Longlai Temple. It is a lovely place where one can closely experience the culture, values, and history of the East, as well as experience Eastern art. Also, you may enjoy the hands-on workshop and fortune teller. Fortune teller? I swear to God, if it's who I think it is, that are just down the way. Both are also popular.
Hello. Well,
I swear to God, if it's who I think it is. There's only 2 guesses. I'm glad to hear you enjoy our local cuisine. Dinner tonight will be a traditional multi-course affair. Key to these dishes is to use the best of Longlai's natural resources to fully bring the appeal of our seasonal best to life. Okay, hold on. Dude, heck in my heckin' neck, dude. Like, you know, like when you got that little, like, crick in your neck or whatever that just can't, like... Ah, fuck me, dude. God, I feel like I'm as old as Van. Nah, just kidding. I believe that the work done at the earliest stages in particular, like marinating and alcohol such, is key to a good meal. No matter how long it takes, if it allows me to offer the best dishes imaginable, that's where my honor comes from. Cooking, too, is a key piece of culture that carries within it Eastern ideas and thoughts. As someone entrusted with the position of master chef at a historic inn like this, I owe it to each and every customer that bring that to life. After all, there is no limit to how well you can provide hospitality, especially the Eastern sort. As the master chef, I believe I have a responsibility to constantly improve my own skills.
Well,
do you need something?
Shrimp soup! Blossom Gourmet Hot Pot.
Please come again.
Okay, hold on. I need to see this. Agnès. Rich shrimp bisque. Ooh. Oh. Probably make like... Probably 2 on most.
I'll give it a try. I put my heart into it.
Oh, actually, wait, everyone could use, like, time in the hot springs to boost up their craft points. Actually, how are we doing on, like, gourmet points? Oh, I still need to raise it up to 8. Ah, heck me.
Understood.
Right,
Got it.
right.
Oh, yeah, you know, I don't know why I had, like, the thought in my mind that I can switch, like, Yumé as the party lead. Okay, I don't know what I'm thinking. Wait, plus 30 strength? Oh! Honestly, I think I should probably just, like, devour all the meals right here, right now, and just, like, boost myself up to probably rank 9. Because, like, I think with the food I have left, like... Oh, fuck it. I'll do it.
Thanks for the grub. Thanks for the grub. Thanks for the grub.
Actually, what's like the next stage? 1000 HP? That is actually substantial. Like, it's a significant percentage of pretty much everyone's health values. Oh, fuck it, I'll do it.
Thanks for the grub.
But if we need more damage ups, like, I'm just gonna rely on, like, Feri for that. If I need defense ups, I'll rely on Risette for the resistance ups.
I am stuffed. Thanks for the grub.
Fuck it.
Thanks for the grub.
I just need to, like, have a feast now.
I am stuffed. I am stuffed.
I am stuffed.
Thanks for the grub. Thanks for the grub. Thanks for the grub.
That was yummy. I'm stuffed.
That was delicious. Thank you.
That was yummy. I'm stuffed.
That was very well made.
Still got a lot of drinks to go, huh? Alright, I think that's all the food I can work with right now. Hey, more U materials? Wait. Register all 150 different dishes for the golden dish accessory? Oh. Well, shit. How much do I got? If you missed it, it's just 2 playthroughs. That's not hard. I mean, yeah, like, I've done my best to make sure I haven't missed out on a shop. I hope. There's always a chance that I might have overlooked one by some freak accident. Wait, let me see. 44, and then 28. 72. 140, no, wait. 112. 72. Yeah, I'm at 112. Oh no, actually, wait, I'm stupid. I have it right here. Like I was just looking at the description here instead of like the progress right now. So stupid. You missed one in the next chapter. It was kind of whack. Is it one of those things where you got to talk to an NPC or something? I mean, honestly, I haven't really found too often that you have to talk to someone to find something. That hasn't really come up lately, or pretty much at all on Daybreak. Like, they kind of like toned that down a lot. Oh, I have to go upstairs. They kind of toned that down a lot in Daybreak with trying to find something by talking to people. Oh, it's like it's the vending machines. Oh, yeah. Honestly, they don't really mark those as like something you need to look through. Yeah, that is kind of one of those like gotcha. Oh my god. These fucking chairs. I have this, like, I have this at home. 2 of them. It's mainly for decoration, but I have these chairs. Holy shit. God damn. Old chairs, yeah.
Gotta keep this up.
Ah, we're 9 off. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, these like old ass like circular chairs, and I don't know what the actual name for those chairs are, but yeah, I got like a set. My family has a set of them, like as part of the furnishings and, at home and everything. Holy shit. Wait, is this something up here? No. Hello there, tourist, are you? Welcome to Longlai. I'm sorry to say you've come at the wrong season for tea growing. They're a sight in the summer, let me tell you. Still, it's just the season for a ton more reds. Not as great as fresh tea leaves, but I'm sure you'll love it. When you work on growing a local specialty, seeing visitors enjoying your work is the real payoff. You probably didn't know, but black tea, green tea, matcha, oolong tea can all be made from the same tea leaves. The difference actually lies in when you harvest them and how you process them. That's where tea gets interesting.
Alrighty.
Huh. Okay, that I didn't know. Thank you, Daybreak, for enlightening me.
Fresh manto right here!
Hey, you're the fellow who came by earlier. How about some charcoal manto? Charcoal manto and hot spring eggs might seem more like adult snack, or might seem like more adult snacks, but their sweetness appeals to kids too. My daughter Ina loves charcoal manto. That girl needs her a nibble to get through the day.
These mantou are great for an afternoon snack, unlike my wife's stuff on the other side of the creek. On the other side. Oh, is she over there? Or no, is that a dude or... Oh, no, there's that girl over there. Hey. Honestly, like, I've actually made hot spring egg before. Like, oh my god. It's so nice when you actually have the egg, like, all runny and creamy-like. Or runny or creamy-like. I prefer, like, having it more on the creamy side in terms of texture. But yeah, like, with, like, the mirin you put in it and everything, like, it really, like, adds the extra sweetness to, like, the sauce and everything. But yeah, man, I can go for some right now. And it's not actually that bad to make. Because, like, I mean, I just follow, like, the recipe I looked up in Just One Cookbook or whatever. And it's fairly simple. Like, obviously you, like, boil the water, gently lay in the eggs. But the main thing is, you put in some cold water to slightly reduce the temperature to prevent the eggs from overcooking too fast, and let it and still let it be hot enough to cook throughout, and take it out at just the right time for the smooth, creamy texture of the egg, or early if you prefer runny. And then, like, you take them out at the right time. You lay them out because the residual heat cooks them just a little bit longer. Then you crack them open into, like, your bowl or little cup thing of choice, or cup-like thing of choice. Put in, like, the sauce that goes with the onsen egg, and it really goes well together. Like, honestly, like, if anyone has a chance to try it out, like, just look up that recipe, and honestly, it's a really good, like, midday snack or something to whip up with some friends, like, if you ever have, like, someone over, I guess. It doesn't take that long to make, honestly. Or you can make it in advance and they'll be in just in time for, like, just to crack one open and have some, honestly.
Come again.
You know what, fuck. I think I'm at that point where I just need to just devour every food I see right here.
Love me a sugar rush.
Okay, let's see. Who are we talking to here? Oh yeah, job complete. Easy work for someone like me, of course. Oh no, he's hot-headed and cocky. After all, with my Matagi trick, bro. With my Matagi training, I'm perfectly accurate. I bet I just radiate that real man aura. Wait, now's not the time. I don't need Drusilla getting on my case again. The newbie's still not up to snuff. Gotta get back and work him hard some more. All part of a day's work as his guild superior. Hey, are you tourists? You seem pretty capable. Either way, stay off the highway, yeah? There's a nasty critter out there we haven't been able to exterminate yet. Oh man, next I'm gonna have to go deal with the waterfall. What a pain. So the Kunlun Mountains are still off limits. I gather it's some decision handed down by the government. Yet, as a member of the Gecko School, I come here every year to train in those mountains. I suppose this year I'll have to admit defeat to the circumstances, but it isn't like there aren't other places to train.
Well,
the Kunlun Mountains have long been known as a place to train, in part precisely because of how treacherous they are. Few wouldn't go into the mountains except to train, so I doubt the closure is of any trouble to the people of Longlai.
Don't be shy. Van, green ice cream.
Of course.
Oh, good find, Feri. That's genuine matcha ice cream.
I knew it was a good idea to bring Feri along. You know what? At this point, it's not even just like, it's not even the adult choice of like chaperoning some kids around. Just 3 kids all running around for fucking ice cream. Oh my god. Oh, the visitor from before. Let me try and upsell you on this matcha ice cream again. Western style, Eastern flavor. It's all the rage these days. There's nothing wrong with real old-fashioned treats like Manto, but this ice cream has a real neat flavor.
for today.
Rich matcha ice cream. I'll take 3.
Thanks a bunch. That was yummy.
Oh, we're so close to the next food upgrade. 30 strength. No. Oh yeah, next would be the 9. Yeah, 30 strength for everyone. That's gonna be massive. Maybe I'm like a little bit too like. What was it? Maybe I'm being a bit too enthusiastic for the status, but I mean, it's free. It's a big significant chunk.
Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo.
Eyes up, Yums. Don't fall in.
I won't.
Oh, like is she trying to like? Is she trying to like walk on the sides of the bridge here? Oh, the boy's showing them around. Oh yeah, this is a season for waterfall viewing. It's really lovely right now. Where's the waterfall here? Oh, is it like over there? Yeah. That said, there's a fallen tree, so it's a no-go right now. Though there's lots of other lovely sights to take in. Wow, why is the kid showing these two old folks around? Hey, rude! Oh wait, you're even younger than I am. I'm a part-timer with the tourism bureau. Mom asked me to help out, and she even gave me an allowance too. Your name's part-timer? Wow, you got a funny name. Yumé! Oh my god, this girl. No, that's my job. I'm Senri. Well, she's sure hyper. So are you her guardians? Keep a close eye on her, or 2, or 3 if you got him. Yeah, sorry she got in your way. I'll keep an eye on her, don't worry. Ahem, I hope you forgive me. Let me get back to showing you around. The trees are in their autumn colors, which makes for an amazing sight at night, with the moon reflecting off the river. It's a very different experience than back in Elma. Not that I'm knocking their bona fides, it just feels more authentic. Elma? I can't really put into words, it just is. The inn too is more than I imagined. It really was worth saving up on Mira for the trip over the past few years. Alright, we packed our luggage away, so shall we go look about, Torta? Ah, this feeling. It was well worth coming all the way out here from Libero. Oh! Of course, even in Libero, we're loosely familiar with Eastern culture, but reading of it and experiencing it are 2 different things. Also, that guide showed me a few places that were breathtaking. No. Oh, I Quatre. I'm not exactly sure why there's such a strong sulfurous scent here. Is it because we're close to the spring source? It's odd. I'm used to the scent from catching the smell of hydrogen sulfide from the lamps, but it evokes a very different feeling here. Strange for me to say since I barely know Longlai. Maybe I'm just excited to be here. Hey, it'd be a pretty crappy trip if you weren't excited to be going in on it. You've got a chance to relax, so take it. Naturally. Goodness knows when I'll be here next. I never thought about going on a vacation, but so far it's proving more fun than I thought it'd be. I hope I can bring the Professor, Essie, and Young on a vacation sometime. Okay, so like over here we'd end up. Actually, no. There's no. That's a particular shopkeeper. Okay, so wait, I can move over here. What about you? Didn't we encounter each other over at Longport? You're an acquaintance of Jigen, yes? This can't be a coincidence. Well, if you're excited by the antiques here, seek me out any time. I come by Longlai every year to identify rare eastern finds. I couldn't get out further east this year, but I was able to pick up some odds and ends that were brought by train a few days back. I would have liked to gone further east, but my trip out to the Central East ended up taking longer than I planned. I'd really rather get back in time for the Revolution Festival, so sadly my grand journey east has to go on the back burner. Even so, there's plenty of exciting finds for me right here in Longlai.
No need to be shy now.
Oh. Wait, oh, is this like just all the old subparts in general? And the new ones? Oh. On the other accessories. Oh, okay, that's whatever.
See you again.
Man, Daybreak really needs a photo mode. Pretty. Alright, so now we can cut by down here.
Striking scenery.
I almost forgot! I gotta find a souvenir for Mommy!
Welcome, visitors. Looking for good souvenirs for your trip to Longlai? I'm glad to help you with that. As it happens, I'm the chief of the tourism bureau as well. I'm sure I can help you figure out what you'd like to get. Longlai's unique selling point is how different it is from most other places influenced by Eastern culture. I'm sure you'll find something here that is entirely unique, even compared to, say, Longport. I'm happy as long as I can help you make a unique, special Longlai memory or two.
Take as long as you need.
Oh hell, I'm taking this droplet.
I'll be waiting for you. Take as long as you need.
Purifying spice. Ah. Let's see, for Feri. Indigo fan for Risette. We already got the Tyro Times.
I'll be waiting for you. Take as long as you need.
Let's see, pendulums, military. I'll wait on crafting up shit.
I'll be waiting for you. Take as long as you need.
Oh shit, right. We got our stuff here now. Man, I just bought new shit. You're telling me they got better evasion stuff now? Although the arts defense is a lot less. I mean, I'll stick with what I got. What about the shoes? These are the shoes. I lose like roughly around 8 to 10 speed for this. Oh my god, what is it going to take on having fast shoes with good movement? At least something that carries everyone to like 11 or 12 bare minimum. Holy shit. Also, Proverbs of the Void here. So that's our extra set.
I'll be waiting for you. Take as long. I'll be waiting for you. Take as long as you need.
Yeah, there we go. Proverbs of Samsara. 10 speed, 100% accuracy, and 20% crit. Hell yeah. Finally got one. Anything I can sell? Because I'm gonna need a lot of money for equipment.
Take as long as you need.
Alright. I mean, technically, Agnès doesn't really need that much. Like, it's more important for basically everyone else. Yeah, fine, I'll sell all this. My collection, though. And armors. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be upgrading my shoes or armor for this. Like, the evasion is definitely more valuable than the magic evasion, that is for sure. But Eh.
Okay, we're up to date on our equipment.
I'll be waiting for you.
Oh wait, hold on. And I forget.
Take as long as you need.
I mean, I already looked this over and back in Edith, so nah. Anything else here? Plugins? No, we're kind of done with that.
I'll be waiting for you.
Alright. Longlai Town? Like Longlai Town, but instead of long, it's Ron, because yes? I don't fucking know.
My brother and I went to Longport before, actually. I wasn't sure what to expect from Longlai, but honestly, the feel here is more than a gossip can make you hope for. I heard there's a lot of different Eastern cultures, but like, clearly there's even more to it than I thought.
Alrighty.
This homestyle food's so nice. It's not super fancy or anything, but it still tastes fantastic. I really am interested in the Hekizaru Inn's big meals, but honestly, I could just eat here the whole trip and be happy. Also, frankly, with how unique the cultural experience here is, I think staying in some nice cheap lodging would still make for a great trip. Welcome. Would you like to taste some of the flavor of Longlai and Eastern home cooking? You'll find it much different than the fancy shops. I used to work with tea, so I've got a good eye for a food that matches tea well. I'd be glad to introduce you to the flavors loved by the common folk of the East. Oh yes, if you see my son outside, he's working with the Tourism Bureau as a guide, so feel free to lean on him for a bit. He's such a smart kid. He's still young, but he'll do a fine job showing you the sights of Longlai.
I'm proud of all my wares.
Spring Senbei.
It's been a pleasure.
That was yummy.
Alright, we got our 30 strength to everyone. Alright, can't wait to see how that'll feel once we get into actual battle. Honestly, like with all that, we just got like 25 art strength and 30 strength from just spamming all of our food at this point, because I really should just stop holding off. Oh, hey, look who it is.
You there. Let me talk to you for a minute.
Okay.
Ah, you're from earlier. My husband's manto is nice and all, but how about some of our onigiri? You probably had lunch just now, but you should stop by tomorrow morning if you'd rather. I sell some pretty, rarefied onigiri. In the East, onigiri is a common food for just about anyone. Wouldn't you like to get a feel for that yourselves? Rice dumplings are said to be a common portable food for the mountain aesthetics. Wouldn't you like to try that mountain taste yourself?
Well,
We got more than onigiri though, or onigiri too. How about a funton? Funton? They're made with a very glutinous rice, different from the kind used in fried rice. Since this is the kind of rice folks use to make candy, the kids love them. My daughter can't get enough. It's also a great recommendation for kids who don't like eating veggies since they're happy to eat rice dumplings even with fillings.
Looking is always free, you know.
Mix chimaki? Sticky rice dumpling filled with various stuff.
Come back for more anytime.
Hi there. Are y'all visiting for a vacation? So, some of you are just kind of funny. You're not like the other people who visit. Hey, where do you come from? I want to hear all about it. Now, don't pester the customers, okay? Didn't Mikasa from the inn just make time to play with you? Come on now. I'll get you something to eat in just a little bit, okay? I love hearing people who come to Longlai talk. They tell me about other towns and they aren't like Longlai. I want to do a tourism too one someday.
I want to do a tourism.
Thanks for the grub.
Manto, onigiri, ice cream. There are so many lovely scents in the air. I'd like to try them all, but lunch was quite fancy enough already. If I eat a lot now, I'd probably regret it at dinner. I'll give it into the sweet smell of sweetness, huh? Eat as much as you want, I'd say. Don't let a diet stand between you and discovering new things. True enough. I suppose you're right. I might not have another chance like this anytime soon. The food is good, but I'm also excited for the activities in the area. I'd love to get the chance to study and experience it all. It's funny, but even among just manto, there's so many flavors it's hard to decide. I wonder what flavors these black manto are.
Oh shit, I did not mean to go to the main story!
Wow, it's still in a lot better shape than I expected. Van, what is it? What's over there? Oh, nah, it's nothing. No reason to bring a bunch of people over. I'll go there on my own later.
Man, God damn it, I wanted to like skirt the cutscene boundary by hugging this, but no. I should've just walked by the center here, god damn it.
Welcome to Longlai. We're a border city, but as you can see, we're pretty quiet all told. I hope you all have a relaxing time here. There's still a number of folks from the east passing through, but nowadays, customs are done at the train station or border crossing. These days I focus on keeping the peace in town, and help visitors with any trouble they run into. Of course, with how peaceful it is, that's not too hard. If you need anything, come anytime. Trust me, you won't be a bother. All the years I've spent earning and sending back home added up to nothing, huh? The other day I got a letter saying my parents back in my hometown passed away. I don't have anyone to send money to anymore. So what do I do now? Why work here in the Republic if there's no one left to benefit? Oh damn. My hometown's had bad harvests for I guess almost a decade. There's nothing to eat other than food they buy from outside. That's why I was sending Mira. I was sending us so they can live, and now... Aww. That's depressing, jeez. So, this is Longlai. It's amazing! Talk about an eastern feel. It's different in its own way compared to Longport, and the geography is quite unique too. I'm thrilled to be here. Where to go first? What a hard decision this is.
Oh, hey.
Oh, huh. Oh, goodness, I thought I saw a familiar face. Good to see you, Arkwright. I don't suppose you've come back to retake your martial lessons, unofficial student of the Kunlun School. Come on, I'm here as a tourist. Give me an itty-bitty break. This old lady used to be right up there with Master piling up stuff for me to do. The memories of this place are ones I'd rather forget. Aha! Somebody Van knows, and wants to avoid, I bet. Well, it's enough to say she's been the receptionist since way back when. Don't be fooled by her being all placid looking. She's got strings to pull you can't even imagine. Stay frosty around her. Don't make me sound like a criminal boss. Besides, it's not been like that lately. It's been a long time since we had any truly outstanding talents. Nowadays, we're hard-pressed to deal with problems here and out east. There's plenty to reflect on in the Republic itself, but I can't spare the time or people for that. Of course, if you feel like helping out Arkwright, you and your assistants would be more than welcome. I think I'll pass working on vacation time. In fact, it feels like she's already got a grip on my stitch here. Handful as always. There's plenty to reflect on in the Republic itself, but I can't spare the time or people for that. Even near Longlai, things have gotten hard. Granted, I don't worry about things that won't affect the citizens. I'll get in touch with Hazel and Jin again, I suppose. Also, I really need to do performance reviews. Kazan's been, well, Kazan, and then there's Gray. This lady is amazing. There's not really any big cases out here in Longlai, though. With that said, it is a doorway to the east. I'm sure it's rough dealing with things here. She's good. I didn't know what to think about Eastern culture at first, but it's so complex. Wait, Mahjong! Oh shit! It's like there's this effort to achieve harmony with nature, you know? And the town's quiet atmosphere feels like an Eastern aesthetic all by itself. Huh, the seniors of the guild said something similar, but there really is a lot to learn from encountering foreign cultures. I'll do the best that I can for the sake of everyone who put so much effort in to help me. I don't think of it, I heard this place has attracted warriors for a long time. The harsh lands, the crisp air, I can see how it would, I guess. Anyway, gotta put my best foot forward and try to find a way to grow myself here. Udis. Well, hello, doorway to the east. Here's my chance to get everything I need before I head out. I couldn't get out here in time for the direct line, but hey, that gives me a chance to actually prepare. There's a lot of people hoping for our support across the mountains. I never got this far east before, but as a proud NGO worker, I gotta do everything I can. Ah. Forest BG? Either way, I'd rather spend today taking a load off. Welcome to Longlai, doorway to the east. I see you come by automobile. Ours is a small town, but the main line of the Transcontinental Railroad runs through here. I hope you get to ride it one someday. Oh yeah, to reach the eastbound train, you'll need to change over on the platform on the opposite side of the station. There's still a train every few days, but, well, I think things are unstable out that way, what with the environmental problems and all.
Well...
There aren't as many as there once were, but still. Even these days, many people of Eastern heritage pass through the city. Nowadays, to keep things convenient for train goers, you can go through customs procedures inside the station. I really wonder, like, what'll happen, like, as the Great Desertification, like, comes to a head. Cause, like, you know that, like, the shit's gonna spread so far and wide that, like, we have to, like, deal with it. Lest it, like, actually, like, reach towards, like, Western Zemuria as a whole. How's how you doing, Risette? Whoa, talk about amazing autumn colors. Hello, Mr. Arkride. I'd only seen photographs before, but it's amazing how lovely it can get, isn't it? Supposedly, this very moment, 1 week before the leaves begin to fall is when they're at their best. Perhaps I'll pick one to bring back with me as a souvenir. That sounds like you. A good idea, too. Longlai is blessed with natural wonders in abundance. It is a deeply elegant, aesthetically pleasing city. I'll go view the river next, I think. I suspect the light reflecting off the clear water will be quite the sight. No, I already went there. Wait, is this? Okay, never mind. I like the lovely mountains. Feel the hot springs, all that of course, but for me, traveling is as much about the nose knowing. I'm not sure I can express it. It's the scent of the air that really makes you realize you're in a different place. It's that moment when you get off the train or when you wake up in your lodgings embraced by a scent unlike anything you get at home. For me, those scents really affect my impressions of the places I travel. I was over at the temple just a bit ago. The scent of that place? Top class! That's just the incense, bro. The scent of the trees and the incense really invokes that Eastern mood. The Longlai temple serves tea too, and the tea here in Longlai has a really mysterious scent to it. Alright, let's get started with the main story cutscenes. Alright, wait, hold up. Woof. Okay. Wait, there's a Twitch bot right now. Ah, shit. Okay, there we go, we good. Hey, good timing. Yeah, wait, what the hell is that huge liquor jug? Did you literally buy that first thing? Oh yeah, I did. Got to talking up the old man who runs the liquor store, and guess what? He's sold the bottle for half off. Man likes me. Bro, you just got scammed! You know that shit ain't actually half off. Oh my god, Aaron. Was gonna settle in a bit. Just me, a drink, and scenery for flavor. Wanna join me? Liquor in the day is a real treat. I'm not surprised. Anyway, I appreciate it, but I'll pass. No way I'm boozing up before I savor the sweets of Longlai. Wouldn't be able to enjoy the flavor like that, you know? Sure, that's what I figured anyway. Oh yeah, I saw some martial arts practitioners on the way here. Don't know if they practice some local Longlai school or what, but I figured I'd go join them later.
Now let us all pray together.
Welcome, my Yumé tourists. I think you'll be shocked at how different both our Longlai Temple and all of Longlai are from other places such as Longport. The culture of Longport inherited more from the culture of the East through its sea routes. Longlai's cultural heritage comes from the land. It is because of Longlai's history as a gateway for land routes connecting the many cultures of Zemuria. Longlai is known well as a tourist spot, but is as much a gateway eastward as now as it's ever been. Well, I say that, but that side of Longlai diminishes as the years turn, yet there are still travelers from the east who pass through. I believe it is the mission of our temple to help those visitors from afar, and to help the people of this land understand the east. Alright, let's get going for real. Our temple has a unique service you might not find in other regions. Eastern tea is free for visitors. Preparing tea and providing it to your guests is a ritual with many meanings far to the east. If you have the time, would you like to experience some Longlai tea, made with local tea leaves and local water? Well, gonna have to do things the Longlai way. Wait, what? Oh! I just realized the top right corner! Right, you have to choose who you spend time. Oh shit! Wait, no, wait, I'm getting Cold Steel 4 flashbacks to Crossbell. Oh shit. Oh wait, there's no bonding points, it's just cutscenes? Oh really? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay then. Cause like, okay, thanks for telling me. Cause honestly, I would have like switched everyone on the fly to get like people their bond points and everything. Woo! Yeah, I appreciate that heads up. If not, I keep resetting. I mean, probably after the first scene, I probably would have seen like, oh wait, that didn't give me anything? I was like, oh, never mind then. But honestly, I mean, you know what? I'll let Yumé and Feri experience some tea. The flavor of Longlai tea. I can't even imagine what it's like. I'd rather have some juice, but okay. I'll try to drink it. Won't make a tea drinker out of you yet, Yumé. Having accepted, Van and company marveled at Izumi's tea artistry. And once the tea was served, they took to drinking it. Man, it's been forever since I had Longlai tea. It's just seeping into me. It's stuff like this that makes you see how tea culture became so important for things like welcoming guests, even mental training. This scent carries the breath of the natural world in it. I bet it would be super fun to do something like this with my clan. Well, that's what they say about culture. It spreads, mixes, and advances in the doing. Tea's kinda bitter, but the more I drink it, the more I like it. I know Grandpa drinks tea sometimes, so it must be good. Huh, takes a pretty smart cookie to be able to appreciate tea, Humes. And so Van and company spent a relaxing time enjoying and talking over tea.
should switch things around and see, like, you know, like if it's gonna be like this, like, let me see. Oh, are these the, what is this? Wait, what is this? This little pond is one of Longlai's hot springs. We use this space to make one of the famous treats of Springtown's hot spring eggs. Boiling some eggs in the hot springs. Could be nice. I wouldn't mind a snack. You know, fuck it. I'll get some hot spring eggs for Feri and Yumé. So wait, do I drink tea? Oh yeah, I love tea. I've been getting into more and more like coffee lately just because like I'm curious about, or one, like it saves money from buying instant or just buying from coffee shops in general, because coffee expensive as fuck, especially with where I am. Like, and like basically similarly priced to milk tea in my areas. Like way back when prices were more like reasonable, like your average cup of milk tea of like boba milk tea or pearls, however you want to call it, $3.50. As much as that number is memed, literally $3.50. Now milk tea is not healthy. Look, it's still tea, it's still milk, I got less sugar, it's healthy. Nah, just kidding. But like, dude, that shit's expensive. But I mean, like, I do drink tea normally, like bole, like, or actually, like, technically, like, it's spelled differently than how I thought it was pronounced, but either way, like, bole, like, jasmine, like, green tea, although I think I ran out of green tea. I got some barley tea. I still have some matcha powder that I need to finish up because it's kind of been open for a while. So I need to, like, honestly, I should probably finish it tomorrow. Because, like, there's only, like, just that much left for one last cup. But yeah, like, any other teas that I have? I mean, honestly, just, like, I think I still have, like, some things of oolong? I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, like, I drink a fair amount. Like, every now and again. But yeah, like, I've been getting to coffee because, like, I just been curious about, like, making my own, saving some money from having to buy instant shit and all that. And honestly, like, the amount of cups you make for yourself will definitely pay for itself in time, despite how much it takes to order a whole ass, like, coffee set. Like, we're talking, like, the whole setup, gooseneck kettle, like the little coffee maker brewer, you know, where you have the whole thing, the filters, like the grinder to kind of grind your beans, whether it's electric or hand grinder. But I have a hand grinder because I only make enough for really myself and maybe one other person, so there's no reason to have like a giant electric grinder that's like that much more money when it's a bit easier to just grind by hand. But yeah, and sometimes I either just drink it plain or maybe just mix in some milk or whatever, or just very light amounts of cream, not go too heavy on it, because obviously that would kind of really defeat the purpose. But yeah, honestly, it's kind of been fun just trying to do pour overs, honestly. So yeah, it's been neat. But yeah, like, much cheaper in the long run, like, despite how much it took to buy all that shit to first set it up. But, you know, it's kind of like those long-term investment kind of things, like, you buy it, but then over time, especially, again, if you live in my fucking area where, like, a medium cup of anything ranges from, like, $5 to $8, I'm just like, what? I mean, just out of curiosity, just to see how they are, I mean, they are damn good, depending on, like, certain places I go to. But on a regular basis? No, like, it's one really, like, honestly, I would say just, like, maybe once a month. Like, if I had to stretch it that far. Or, you know, if it's gonna be a while before you come back to, like, whatever place, then okay. But on the regular, no. I don't buy grinded coffee. That's because like the coffee grounds like aren't really too like, because the flavor of the coffee grounds are best when they're freshly ground. If you grind like a whole bunch in advance and then just like bottle it up or save it for like a long time, like it's slowly gonna get more and more exposed to like the air, which kind of like affects the taste. I don't know the exact science about it. I was just watching some videos to kind of like just get some more basic info on this whole thing. But TLDR, like you grind as much as you want to drink. That's why I got the hand grinder. Like if you're gonna be making coffee for like yourself and like 3 or 6 other people for what, you know, for whatever occasion, then you buy one of those like electric grinders and grind a whole bunch and then just use it all like that. But in my use case, it's primarily just gonna be me, because my family can't be fucking asked to like try to grind the beans and then do all that stuff. Even though I have like the grind level set to like a medium grind for the grounds for pour over. I heard you want medium coarse, but I tried it. It flows a little bit too fast. So I put it at like medium or just above medium to kind of like have it flowing just enough so that it extracts enough, but doesn't clog the flow rate of the water. I mean, it took a lot of practice grinds and a lot of shitty coffee, but I found just the right like grind size, and I'm like, oh my god. It does make a difference, like whether you have freshly ground versus like a whole batch of ground coffee that'll take you like weeks, if not like hell, months to get through. I mean, God forbid months, but you know. So yeah, that's why I prefer hand grinding for my use case. Like if you're making it for a lot of people, then yeah, like buy like pre-ground or grind a whole bunch at the same time. But yeah, like it does make a difference. Like maybe like, although depending on the beans, like the quality, if you just buy in bulk or you get like some fancy ass shit, I mean, in my case, like it would defeat the purpose of saving money if I bought some fancy ass stuff. I just got some bulk stuff from Costco. But I mean, like, it's good for what it is, and I'm like, you know what, I'm happy with this. But yeah, like if you have the time, patience, like grind it as you make it. That's basically it. Okay, anyways, this seems like it could be great survival training. Oh, I'm good at boiled eggs. Mommy taught me how to make them. I bet I can make a real gourmet hot springs egg. Bandit Company were given a simple explanation by the staff. They then took to boiling their eggs, each of them cooking in different heat and for differing times as they saw fit. Ah, now they're gonna see like the difference between like, oh yeah, they're waiting for it to like, they're waiting for the residual heat to cook it. Spoken like a min-max coffee connoisseur. I mean, I only just got into this like 3 weeks ago, give or take, or maybe a month ago. I'm like no expert at all. I just watched some videos just to get like some basic knowledge. I asked a friend for advice on coffee in general because he only uses a espresso machine because his whole family drinks coffee. So pour over is kind of like an unknown field within my group of friends in terms of their own coffee knowledge. So I'm like, all right, I'm trying to figure shit out for myself. But yeah, pour over's been pretty nice. But there is obviously a big difference between espresso and pour over. That is for sure. Because espresso, like, you want to like shove all that pressure with like finely ground coffee to like really get the most extraction out of like, I think like the smallest amount of water possible in comparison to pour over or whatever. So there is like a difference in taste, feel, caffeine, all that stuff, but yeah. Anyways, aw, these are like hot springs of sorta warmed eggs. I should have boiled them longer. Yeah, I noticed it seemed like you just put them in and pull them right back out. Why'd you go with that?
Well, you see, I cooked meat using a geyser we found during a march through the mountains this one time. Oh, hold on, I need to snooze the ads real quick. There we go. I think I just tried to cook it like I did with the geyser. Ah, yeah, Longlai's hot springs are hot. Wow, that's lukewarm compared to a freaking geyser. That was not so bad though, yeah? Never mind, Van. I bet they're all really yummy. Yeah, they sure are real good. Looks like you've inherited Victor's skill some, huh? Yep, I'm pretty good. I can make breakfast for you sometime if you like, Van. Oh yeah? Looking forward to it. Aww. And so they had a pleasant time sharing their hot springs eggs with each other. Don't tell me they're eating all that shit. Oh my god. That's just like cholesterol hell, holy shit. Like, one egg is plenty, but whole basket's worth? Holy shit. Okay, but anyways, I'm gonna go on another like ad break to let the ads play out and everything on Twitch. YouTube, you know, nothing gonna be happening here. Imagine Van eating it 8 times and got the whole team on it. I mean, they better with how much they boil up. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go run 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna go stand up and stretch and like wait in the meantime so we don't miss on anything. Again, I want to make sure I pause what I'm doing during this and not actually like read important things as the things go off. So yeah, be right back, everyone. See you all in a little bit.
Alright. I'm back. And you know what I learned from this like little 3-minute break? Apparently Mahjong Soul has a Sanrio collab. You know, Hello Kitty and everyone. I'm like, huh? I'm like, interesting. Can't wait to get a fucking Yakumon with fucking Hello Kitty. Let's go! Wait, what is this? Oh, like those glass wind chime thingamabobs. Oh, that's cool.
Do you have any preferences?
Oh, a tea set? Oh, you can just buy the metal straight up here? Oh, that is tempting, but that's a lot of money.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh wait, speaking of like things to give, let me just give all this shit out. There we go. Full-fledged Jaeger.
I'll take very good care of it.
Oh hey, we got a thing for rent too. Please tell me this is enough.
Oh, thank you.
Son of a bitch! What do you mean 10? We're this close. Not like this. We're a hands-on shop. We love helping our visitors enjoy making things. If this is your first time doing this sort of thing, I recommend making a wind chime. How about you and your friends give it a try? Hands-on workshop, huh? Not something you get to do much, so that could be fun. Sure. Are we gonna make the little ring-a-lings? Ring-a-ling! Wow, I really want to try. Oh, wind chimes. I'm not familiar with these kind of chimes. We don't have these among the Kruga, so I'd be glad to learn how to make them. Van accompanied with instructions from Tsurugi took to making wind chimes like ducks to water, being careful all the while. Honestly, like this looks like glass blowing and stuff like looks really cool. Like, oh my god. Finally, they finished by painting the wind chimes as they wished. That'll do it. Not bad at all if I say so myself. Oh, that was fun. It was a lot like some of the stuff we made back at home. You're pretty dexterous, so I guess it's no shocker you're a natural. Heh, look at mine. Did I do a good job? You bet. Oh, it's hard to believe a kid made this. You did great, Yums. After showing each other their wind chimes, they secured them in gift boxes so they could be given out as souvenirs.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
Let's see. There's also like a guy over here. Is this story related? Wait. Fishing? Fishing? Oh! Oh, look at the stack of turtles! Wait, oh, that's adorable! You have like the big one, the smaller one, and the even smaller turtle. Oh, that's cute. Fishing is something one can attain mastery of, too. Come one with the mountains to read the flow of the rivers. How's this old guy? Guess he's a fisherman. You there, sir. You seem interested in fishing. No need to restrain yourself. Come, free yourself and embrace fishing with me. I'm Kukai, a master of fishing in the East. I'm holding a bit of a fishing competition. I hope to convey the true mystery of fishing to the people of this land while I'm here. Oh yeah. Well, this is the season for dragon trout, and so I chose to make the most of it while the time was on us. Of course, no early registration required. Competition is both the joy and source of self-improvement in fishing. As I recall, that's a common fish around the Longlai. Didn't plan on a fishing trip, but still valid tack. Sure. Oh, just you wait.
I'll show you the mighty fishing powers of the warriors of Kruga. Wow, fishing! I've never done this before. Just watch, I'm gonna fish up dinner tonight. No, Yumé, you get to watch this time. Don't watch you slipping into the river. Specifically, or especially in this season. Aww, we can't make Yumé fish! Oh, we can help her out. Don't worry. I'll catch a fish, or I'll catch a big fish for the both of us. So, you're on my team, got it? Oh, okay. You go get the fish, Van. Excuse me. So, Van and company joined the fishing competition just to enjoy the fishing. I swear, if Aaron was here, oh my god, all hell would break loose. Though, they did compare the fish they managed to catch.
Hey!
Ah, that's a pretty big one. Wow, Van, that's great. Bet you couldn't do it without me helping, huh? You know, Yums, would have been helpless without you. Oh my, that's a very impressive dragon trout. I didn't think you had it in you to pull one that big. You're quite skilled. Have you considered taking up the rod professionally? Nah, I'm good. I only fish as a hobby sometimes. We went this long without fishing. I thought Van was clean. No. Every Trails protagonist has to fish. As ordained by Adios herself. Still, it's a good hobby to have.
Come on!
Aww, I was hoping to catch a real big one. Hey, no use sweating the one that got away. At least you're not empty-handed yet. Sure, but it means I lose the competition, and losing is lame. Let's do it again, Van. Yumé just vibing. So they spend a bit more time waiting their lines, enjoying the peaceful moments of fishing. Van broke the code. Van broke the code. I thought he was clean. I thought he wouldn't fish. What the fuck? I thought Daybreak was all about breaking the mold here. But no. The more things change, the more everything stays the same, huh? I thought better of you, Van. Just kidding. Fishing is too black and white. Kondo wanted to fish. Today the air of the mountains flows clean and pure. This clarity will let me read your fortune. If you would, but lend me your palm. Oh, I thought we would get man, it's just like a generic NPC fortune teller. Man, I thought like we get the very small off chance for either one barrel out of fucking nowhere or two Luciola. Ah, god damn it. Cause like, why the fuck did she pop, like, she only popped up for that particular reason in Azure. And that's it. I'm like, god damn it. Palm reading, huh? Not that I believe in it, but they might get a kick out of it. Huh, fortune telling? What's that? So the nice lady is gonna look at my palms to see the future? That sounds fun. I wanna try. The clan does fortune telling by reading flames. I guess this is different. I'm kinda curious now. I'd love to have my palms read. Let me see. Oh, your hand shows what we call the cross line. This is a difficult one. All I can say is, what's up, ma'am? The cross line can mean a few things. It can be the cross of secrets, the mark of one who possesses abnormal powers, or incredible luck. It may also be the cross of the sun, speaking to artistic talent or yet more meanings. It all depends what parts show more strongly. Your cross line. It is odd, or it lies near many signs yet fades at the last moment, becoming none and taking a strange middle ground. Not sure what that's all about, but thanks, I guess. Food for thought. Child, your hands clearly show the growth line. Clearly you're someone who spares no effort in everything you do. The growth line. It is a curious one, for I have heard it can shift even the destiny line at times. Should your growth bear fruit, it will likely open a grand future for you. Really? Does that mean I'll be as good as my brother someday? Well then, I better work even harder to become a true warrior, worthy of the name. Dear child, for such a young girl, you have a powerful marriage line on you. It won't be soon, of course, but I can see you'll be blessed with a wonderful husband and a happy family. Yay! That sounds like a happy fortune for the next lady of the bistro. Oh, I got you, man. It'd be interesting to have Agnès or Quatre. Oh yeah, sure. If Victor, that lunkhead, ever lets you get married. Oh. God. Afterwards, they had a great time sharing their results with each other. Victor catching strays. And any future husband-to-be from Victor. Okay. I think that's about all the unique locations to try out. So at this point, we actually need to cycle out some people. Otherwise, we just get the same shit and it wouldn't be that fun. Would you change your party again? Like, over in your room? Alright, let's see. Honestly, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do Agnès and Quatre over at the fortune-telling thing. And then we'll bring Risette and, you know what? I want to bring Risette and Aaron for fishing. See, we did get this to spin already, but hey, vacation time. Palm reading feels a little embarrassing. I have a lot of questions about the future though, so why not? Huh, I doubt whatever she's going to say has any scientific basis. You don't meet a fortune teller every day, so it wouldn't hurt to see what she says in my future. Young lady, your hand showed the destiny line. This line speaks of your luck, for weal or woe. Its direction and branches have many meanings, but it is easy to mark when you meet your destiny with it. What I can say is that very soon you will have an encounter that will alter your life forever. Oh. That makes sense. I suppose I do stand at a turning point right now. Thanks to all the people I met recently, I've overcome many trials too. I think I choose to believe that suggests a positive direction for my future. No. Young man. Ahem. Your hands have a clear intelligence line drawn on them. As you might think, it speaks to the clarity of your mind. Its branches, in turn, show the many talents that might bloom within you. Your intelligence line is long and has many branches. No doubt you would see great success in your academic pursuits. I'm not quite sure what to make of that confusion at the start, but thank you regardless, ma'am. I'll take your comments as an encouragement to study. Ah, oh, Quatre. Actually, wait, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go by the fortune telling one more time.
Oh, I love these autumn leaves. They're so pretty.
That they are. This is around peak time for autumn foliage, so they look extra nice.
Oh, actually, does everyone have like... Oh, wait, actually, wait, let's run around and see whether or not, like, everyone has... Because, like, everyone has to have their own active voice for a particular part of town. What about Quatre? Agnès has a lot of lines? Ah. Anything here? Hold on, hold on. Let's do, like, a quick scan around. Oh,
Oops.
Well, you don't know if it'll play again, though? I mean, we only got one for Agnès. Yeah, no, I think it might be like one per member or something, if I can find the right place. Maybe... Let me see. Nothing but Quatre? Yeah. Okay, I don't think... Or, hold on, there's only one other place where there might be a potential line. Anything for Quatre? Or anything for Quatre? Anything?
The water around here feels kinda... warm.
Yeah, surprising, ain't it? The water doesn't get all that cold, despite the terrain.
That's interesting. I suppose that explains how they're able to cultivate tea leaves here.
Alright, so we got Quatre's line about the tea leaves. I can only imagine about Aaron, but... Let's see. Or there might be lines interacting with Yumé? Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Boom, boom. We're just gonna like sprint around until we hit an active voice of some sort. Active voice, anything.
Ought to get something for the landlords.
If you need help choosing, I'd be more than happy to offer my recommendation.
Nothing from Aaron? Nah, it's probably just Risette only. Oh, Yume's like, oh. Wow, Longlai's houses are so different. It's all so neat. Are you having fun too, Van? You bet. Never been here as a tourist before, after all. With our crew of lovable dinguses around, it feels extra special. Yay, that's good. He was so busy with work after all. Huh. Guess I still got a long way to go if I'm wearing you, Yums. Thanks.
So...
Hey, I want to go find some things to give Mommy and Grandpa when I get home. Will you help me find something later, Van?
Sure, I'd be glad to. Let's see, anything else around here? Got anything at the Brazier Guild? Ah. Let's see, Aaron lines, no Aaron lines, anything. Oh, actually, wait, where is,
The interior of this place looks kind of weird. Seems vaguely Eastern, I think.
Yeah, it's called Wabi Sabi. It's about appreciating beauty and imperfection.
Okay, so we got some Wabi Sabi talk here. Could also try the second floor. Oh, right, I forgot there's a second floor. Oh, no, that's not that. Where is it? Yeah, down there. Oh, psh. Maybe, Agnès would see something about this. Not sure. But honestly, I would probably stick with, like, the thought in my head about everyone having, like, probably at most, like, one interaction with their active voice. Maybe Yumé would have a couple more, because she's, like, the special precious one of the chapter. Just one each? Yeah, I'd assume so. Oh, right, I need to take them fishing. Hold up. Wait, hold on real quick. Excuse me. A fishing competition we just happened to be in time for. What a curious form of serendipity. How about me? If we're gonna do this, I'll get the biggest fish of any of us. So Van and company joined the fishing competition. Alright.
Hey!
Great, got another big one. Amazing, to catch such a large fish and not just once. You truly have talent for fishing. Are you sure you don't want to fish professionally? I told you, I'm not gonna get serious about it.
You're mine!
Hey, look at that. You did totally okay-ish. Not as big as the one I fished up, of course. Already blazed about, huh? Mine's way bigger than yours. Okay. Just admit that you lost. You want a piece of this? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Oh!
Well, hell, you got a pretty big one too, huh? Indeed. I attempted to fish in a fitting manner suggested by the aggregate data recorder of the area. With that said, the sensation of the fish tugging the moment it lands on the hook is as thrilling an experience as I'd heard. Good to hear you liked it. Just don't go turning into a hardcore fishmonger on me, yeah? Duh. Alright. And let's see. You know what? I'm curious. How is Risette and Aaron gonna be at glass blowing? I've heard rumors of this. What an elegant decoration. I would very much love to hear how a chime made by my own hand would sound. Huh. I made paper lanterns for festivals back in Longport, but I never did wind chimes. As a me, old fart, my massive hands will knock you on your ass. It's the same ones. Looks like a rock this better than you, huh? Yeah, right. Wait, what'd you hew that out with? A damn pickaxe? I suppose just having precise data on hand doesn't cut it. I thought I would end up with a better result. They don't look too shabby to me. But hey, you had fun. The vibes are the most important part of this. And you know, wabi-sabi and all that, beauty and perfection. Huh, looks like it's from one of my assistants.
Hey Van, do you have a moment?
Yeah, of course. Everything alright? You didn't get lost or something, did you? No, of course not. I just found something that might interest you. There's a forest BG on the bulletin board that's in front of the station. What? For real? How long do you think it's been up there? Not for long, in fact. I suspect it was put up very recently. What should we do? Should we just ignore it? Nah, I'd say we look into it. I'll be right there. I'll have to let the others know too. I wonder if word got out around town that we were here. Or maybe one of the 3 people who sent us the tickets arranged for this. Someone famous from Hayway, Elsime's Crown Prince, and Professor Hamilton, right? At the very least, I can't imagine Professor Hamilton would do this without saying something. The other two don't seem like people who would take such a roundabout approach either.
What are you talking about? Work? Sorry for excluding you, Yumé. What does the note say? Sounds like one of the residents has got a problem they need help with. They say it's not something they can ask the guild or the police about either. Well, good thing we're here to help then. They want to meet under the maple tree in front of the Hekizanro Inn of all places too. Oh?
So they're the people he mentioned. My sisters brought them up too, but I'm not sure they're worth trusting.
Oh, is it the... Wait, is he from the...
I guess I'll sit back and see what they're about for now. And if they come up short, well, out the door they go.
Wait, what's that patch on his arm? Wait. Oh, wait, is he that one guy from the Reverie book? I forgot what it was called again. But, oh shit. Okay, no, we gotta see. Oh, hello there. Oh, Senri. Man, you're just a bundle of energy, huh? I can't tell since you got it with you, but did you come because of my note? This, right? Yeah. Oh, what a relief. There's a rumor about you guys making the rounds yesterday, but I wasn't sure whether to believe it or not. So, you're the Spriggan for the capital, right? That's me. What's this about a rumor, though? I don't know where it came from, but I heard it through the tourism bureau, the guys at the station, and around the stalls. Word was that some people who help with things the police or guild won't touch were going to be staying here. I don't think anyone else actually believed it, though. Can't say I blame them. I wonder where it originated from. It could have come from the guild. So why did you believe it? I don't know if I call it believing as much as I was just out of other options. Can I tell you more about what I want help with then? Sure. I can't promise we can help, but we're happy to hear you out. So one of the visitors to the hot springs, so one of the visitors to the springs went to a waterfall that's meant to be closed off, huh? Yeah, she came to Longlai 3 days ago. She asked if I knew anywhere that was good for forgetting your worldly woes. Wait. The princess! Has to be. Wait, no. If that guy mentioned if we would be worth trusting, but then if he's gonna send us off on this kind of a thing, or if he's orchestrated this, no, it shouldn't be princess, no. So, wait, who the fuck? Without really thinking, I mentioned the Longlai, Pubu. Hey, Sina. Enjoying the Longlai, vacation? Hell yeah. This been, like, we've only just got started, essentially, but yeah, I'm really excited to see how this is gonna play out. What does Pubu mean? It means waterfall, so Longlai Falls, pretty much. That's some kind of tourist destination, yeah? Yeah, it's a real sight to see too, with a huge white waterfall raining down from far above you. Plenty of people come here to see it, so there are usually tours around the spot. But 4 days ago, a big tree fell across the path to the falls. We're getting someone to remove it right now, but until then, it's stuck right there. I see. Do you have any ideas why she might have gone over to the falls anyway? I really don't. I mentioned the tree and that there were mosses in the area, but she just shrugged it off. She just mumbled something to herself about them not being a big deal. Usually, bracers join the tours to keep people safe. You're not supposed to go on your own. I tried to make it clear to her that she really shouldn't go near it, and she said she wouldn't, but she thinks she was planning on going, or she was planning to the whole time and just wanted to offer case. Basically, yeah. I haven't seen her anywhere around town today, even though she's supposed to still be here. Still, everything you said so far makes it sound like the perfect job for us in particular. Did you have any specific reason for not bringing it to the police or guild? Well, see, she's staying at the Hekizanro Inn like you guys. But it seems like she doesn't want anyone to know she's here, or even who she is. Still, I worked out her identity pretty fast, but she asked me to keep it a secret. Oh? So because of that, I don't really want to make a big scene out of this. I think asking them would do the opposite. Huh. This all sounds strangely familiar. Yeah. Now that's a funny coincidence. Okay, I got it. So you just want us to find her and bring her back, right? You got enough to pay us, by the way? The guild might work for free sometimes, but we don't. Of course. She gave me a good amount when I first showed her on her first day here, so I can definitely pay you. You charge 1,000 mirror per hour, right? Huh. How did even our hourly rate get out? Yeah, that and any necessary expenses. That said, this job's about bringing someone home safe, so assuming she's still alive, you can always ask her to pony up. It might not be who we think it is. Well, we'll soon find out either way. Wait. Although, I mean, there's like a couple mystery people it could be. I mean, highly unlikely it'd be the princess. I was also thinking about Risha, but then if this is supposed to be related to the guy that was keeping an eye on us and probably orchestrated this whole request in general, probably not. And if this is that dude, that one dude from that Reverie book, I keep forgetting the name and the characters' names already. Even though I just reread it like last week, like just skimmed over it, I forgot their names already. Like I am very bad at retaining shit, but assuming it's like those two. So I'm like my other assumptions might be completely wrong. So like my early assumptions was like princess, highly unlikely, Risha, maybe, but if the guy orchestrated this, probably not. Or maybe like Judith or Grimcat, but I mean, I would assume like she's still busy trying to sniff around for Almada related stuff, so I don't think she'd be all the way out here in Longlai. So that kind of throws all that out the window, so it has to be like that one girl with her, was it her brother or whatever it was in that Reverie book? Again, like the main book, not like all the the little small side books that you collect, but like the main one. Again, I forget what it was called, but yeah, that particular one. Cause like the guy had like that certain kind of, I wouldn't say church related patch, I think, right? That's not like a congregation patch, but it's like some kind of like organization or religious thing or something of the sort. Although in the book they were trying to locate that one particular artifact, or hell, it seemed like it was similar to like a Genesis potentially. So I don't know, that's my assumption that I'm working on with like my spotty ass recollection. I'm so glad you're willing to help. The exit that leads to the falls is over there. Just follow the path and you'll eventually get there. I can't see you getting lost, but do you want me to come with you just in case? Nah, I'm sure we'll be fine. Stay here where it's safe. That goes to Yumé too, of course. Are you going somewhere? Just on a dangerous picnic. Stay here with him, okay? And I think someone should stay here so you can contact us if anything happens. Perhaps myself, Miss Claudel, or Mr. Salesian would be an appropriate choice then. We can work on gathering information from the open network while we're here. That's true. We could also see if the police and guild know anything that could help us. That all sounds good to me. I've got Few and Saros too. Or two though. So I think I can be a big help in the search if need be. Then we should head out as soon as we're ready. Right. You're staying here. All of Arkwright Solution members assembled once more. Choose either Agnès, Risette, or Quatre to leave behind in Longlai before stepping out onto the mountain path. Ooh, you're really gonna make me decide. We'll keep an eye on your kid, so please, go find the other guest. I don't get it. I told her it was dangerous up there, so what does she even want to do? Aw, I want to go on your picnic too. But okay, I'll be good and stay right here. If you find something fun, tell me about it, okay?
Aw. Wait. People shifted. Oh, it's a fisherman. Fishing too is an art one can master. To become one with the mountains, to read the flow of the rivers. You there, you enjoy fishing? I'm a master fisher from the east. I've come to this land to share my knowledge. Should you wish, I would be happy to instruct you. Speak to me whenever you like lessons. Especially happen to have any sprightly young ladies needing instruction. Oh my god! It's fucking creepy old man. Ah, shut up. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Okay. I had fucking enough of that, like... who else was I thinking about when that man spoke? The will of the mountains in the air is strong today. You travelers, things are clear today. I can read your palms to see your fortune if you like. Okay, oh, one more in the church, okay. But honestly, I think... Oh, I don't know. I think I might want to leave Agnès behind, actually. For like a couple of reasons. One, I want to try and get Aaron like the employee of the month. Like, two, Risette and Quatre seem like they'd be good at like probably, well, actually, like technically Risette said that she'd be more able to look on the Oval Net for shit. Actually, let me check. Gathering information for the Oval Network. I mean, technically Risette could be a good, like, in terms of like who would gather info or hold down the fort. Like, either Risette or Agnès. Like, I kind of like the idea of Quatre using Theo and Saros to help search for this person. Like, just from like a job responsibility perspective and all that. Because, like, technically Agnès, like, wouldn't really have anything else going for person searching or whatever. Unless, like, again, a Genesis is involved, but I don't know. Welcome to Longlai Temple. We're proud to help acquaint visitors with the culture, styles, and hospitality of the East. As it happens, we are preparing to hold an Eastern tea ceremony, if you wish to be present for it. Ooh. Okay. But yeah. Also, I need to go shift around some stuff again. I need to put on the matcha belt on Van. You, sir. Actually, wait, what do you need again? So, seal. Okay, so you need mute. Wait. Okay, so you need blind, mute, fear, freeze, rot. Let's do red metal, see how that goes. Let's see, Grail Ring. Arts of 8. Oh, yeah, wait, no, where's that one thing that I just bought? Ah, here it is. Proverbs of Samsara. 20% crit.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Let's... You know what? I should probably upgrade your shit.
Yummy.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do it.
Take as long as you need.
Alright, Van. You're gonna get your upgrade. I mean, alternatively, we could do 2 upgrades of these 2 slots. And then... I mean, with this, I can finally try to, like, brute force SCLM boost if I really want. Or alternatively, I would move... Actually, what does Taurus do again?
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Time to update this.
Oh, whoops.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had fucking... Quatre to do that for me. But wait, so we have time here. So technically we can get 10 earth and 3 wind. Or 6 wind. 6 wind will get us... I mean, we could set up for Mighty Thievery instead. Maybe? Nah, I feel like it's still too awkward to try to go for, honestly. Like, it's just the stupid goddamn, like, earth element here. Like, oh my god. Like, why does earth suck so much? Like, there's nothing good here for earth. The EP charge on Van, who cares? Autocrest, I'm not really that much in danger of needing defense, even on Nightmare, so I don't give a shit. Like, absorbing arts with Van? I don't, actually, no, wait, there's no, no, he doesn't have anything here, never mind. But, like, time? Like, we got Avenging Arrow, but it barely does any fucking damage, at least when I tested it. Like, Crest Guard, I should use Defend a bit more often, but I'm honestly better off doing something more meaningful with my turn, unless it's one of those unavoidable impacts that you can't do anything about. But I'd rather just shield up and then apply defense up to everyone in some way. Like, Guardian is easy enough to acquire all on its own, but yeah, it's just like Crest Guard and Avenging Arrow are just what fucking ever. For time, you only got Fatal or Deadly Lance, which it's nice, but like, it's not as impactful as like trying to regularly apply strength or defense down with Sword or Shield Breaker. Like, I know some people don't like Burst Game because the HP is the only thing that scales. From what I've tested, the craft points don't scale up in any way. You only get a flat 10, unless that's a bug. But like, you only get 10. So, I mean, personally, I still find value in it because it's something, but it should be higher than what it is. Like, if I S-craft a whole field of enemies and burst game procs, I should see that I get like a goddamn 100 if I burst down 8 enemies with like Aaron's S-craft fully buffed up and everything. But yeah, like, what else does time have here? Adding time damage to attacks, Deadly Lance, like Van got screwed over so hard with his goddamn like element setups. Weapon on the final 3 are okay, Nukem Plus at least. So wait, Shield is Guardian 2. I mean, yeah, like Guardian 2 is basically a no-brainer for any and everyone, just in general. Wait. Breakers are fine too? Yeah, Breakers are fine too, but the problem is, like, it's not time-based. My whole, like, thing that I'm kind of, like, pissed off about with Van's setup is that, like, he has, like, time-focused stuff.
That's a single element.
I mean, technically, we could put in, like, Rusalka or Fortune or something like that. But it's just, like, I mean, like Rusalka, like, would be better.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
But yeah, and then you go to extra and it's just earth and it's just like, woo, extra defense up when honestly I haven't really been suffering that much in terms of getting beaten down yet. But yeah, blind resist as well. I have fucking Grail Ring on him, I don't care. It's a 75% chance to resist, which with a 25% chance of actually going through, minus whatever I might actually have. I mean, technically, if he already has time, I'm assuming it's additive. He's immune to blind. But like, but yeah. Okay, honestly, I should probably just open up like the other slots. Van is workable. I mean, yeah, he's workable, but in terms of like the ease of setting up and everything. Like, Agnès has a lot of better stuff to work with, Feri has a lot of better stuff to work with, Aaron has a lot of better stuff to work with. Like, okay, Quatre got the short end of the stick, but as well. And technically, like, I mean how, like, Risette probably is, like, the biggest winner out of, like, everyone's setups here. Just, like, a full 4 lines and everything. And, like, I think Wind is decent. Yeah, like, it can lead you to getting Arc Feather, which I think if you want Judgment Feather... Oh, no, you only need 6 for Wind, so actually you don't really need that much. But yeah... Like, she can just be the true all-rounder, or just, like... just be proficient in everything. Risette's a bit off as well? Not necessarily. Like, you can kind of get her, like, the important stuff with, like, Sword and Shield Breaker, and that's about it. Like, that's all you kind of need for her. And then you just get enough for Guardian 2, and then, like... I guess if you really want Seraphic Force, if you can try to go for it. But yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna open this shit. Maybe Van should be the one staying behind. You would recommend that I take Agnès for an upcoming scene? Yeah, honestly, like normally I would kind of like be iffy upon hearing about who to bring, but honestly that thought's been on the back of my mind too, because like I don't want to tear away Agnès because I would assume she has something unique to say. That's why I'm like, in terms of job responsibility, like, well, I guess maybe if I rethink my stance on it, Risette would be the best one to leave behind for working out like Orbital Network info gathering, or just staying behind to hold down the fort because she really is that good. And then Quatre can help with field searching with Theo and Saros, and then Agnès would no doubt have something. That's kind of like the feeling I've had in the back of my mind, even without anyone kind of bringing it up directly. Honestly. Seraphic Force is really easy to set up for Risette. Oh yeah, no doubt. Alright, let me just go set up a thing for Van, and then we'll carry on with the thing. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's lots. Orbit.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Okay, I really hate this goddamn glitch. Why is it showing me Agnès' setup for Van? Like,
shifting to maintenance.
God, I just want to flip in here, not flip in, flip out, flip back in. Like, god damn it. Every goddamn time. You never had this problem? Yeah, it's like, it's only when you switch back and forth really fast with like mousing over stuff on PC. I would imagine maybe on controller, maybe you wouldn't have the fiddliness with the cursor flipping things around and then the game getting confused maybe, but I don't know. Let's see, so we have the Mirage, and we can add fire. Yeah.
Shard skills updated.
Van setup is better now. I mean, no duh. Let's see, we have Avenging Arrow. Oh yeah, Avenging Arrow only has one tier to it, right? Actually, anything else I want here? Not Seraphic, no, it's whatever. I mean, honestly, this is just kind of like the flex slot of just apply whatever the fuck you want.
Shard skills updated.
Fuck it, more crit. Oh, actually, don't I have like another win thing? No, I don't. Whatever, I'll just leave it be for now. Cause like, I'm kind of hurting for like wind Sepith.
I'll be waiting for you.
Like, wind and, well, actually water at this point. But yeah, these three are kind of my lowest. Meanwhile, I have like earth and fucking spades. Oh my god. Seems to be over-optimized from Durante regarding keyboard controls. I mean, I wouldn't say over-optimized or anything like that. But yeah, reconsidering my stance on who to bring. I'll probably leave Risette behind. Or, well, I want to level her up. But, I mean, given Trail's XP scaling, it doesn't really matter. Back in Zero Azure, Lloyd set up his defense. Oh yeah, because like, you just make him tank, pretty much. Like, you just have his like, one Zero Breaker, or whatever the heck it's called, the one that vacuums in enemies, and then just slowly lure enemies away further and further from your team so that they can just keep casting arts from like, the other side of the map, while Randy just keeps buffing up Tio and Ellie non-stop. And then, like, Lloyd just keeps, like, face tanking the heck out of everything, and then just, like, you just win. So wait, originally if it's fire, helps with 2 elements? So wait, wind is always lacking in every Kiseki game? Thank you, Evade. Yeah, Evade Quartz always sucks up all of your wind sepith. Yeah, moving Strike to Wind is even more of a curiosity. I mean, technically they move, like, that to Wind, and then Break... Break was originally Earth, right? And now they moved it to Fire, I think, right? So, I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, like, the whole shakeup is, like, really weird. Alright, alright. Let's get going. Alright, I'll leave Risette. You assume EP, because EP3 is less broken than Break? Yeah. A woman who's secretly staying in Longlai is desperate to keep her presence on the down low. It's Judith, isn't it? Oh, so my guess was actually right? Yeah, probably. Based on what the kid was saying, I can't think of any other possibility. So the Queen of Hidiness is embarking on some soul-searching journey. Ah, that's rich. Ooh, this is my chance to scare the piss out of her. I'm gonna jump Her Highness when she least expects it. Please don't. Anyway, didn't that kid say there's a tree blocking the road? Yes, but I doubt that'd stop her. She'll definitely be able to get past it herself. But we don't know for sure until we check it out for ourselves. So which kind of person is she? Initiating investigation mode. Okay, let's see. Actually, let me go switch. Actually, let me switch out Feri. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I just do this for now, and then yellow metal. We do this, macho belt. Okay.
I'll take it from here.
I'm going. I've got this.
And I thought it was Risha the princess. I was like, I mean, like, possibly. But then, like, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't really that sure about Judith because it's like, because I thought that guy potentially orchestrated the request thing. But I guess it's more like the thing of like, the kid guide, like, put out the request by himself, and that guy, the other guy, is just observing us to see how things will play out to win over his trust by observing us. But I thought like he put the kid up to this request. That's why I wrote out Judith from the possibilities.
Engaging enemy.
What? Oh, come on. Oh, what? What do you mean it still hit me?
Now, let's finish the job.
Dude, fucking hell, dude. Oh, we killed him with the fucking preemptives. Wait. Oh, there we go.
That's what you get.
That wasn't half bad, Eric.
Come on.
Take that! This is it! Close in and kick some ass!
Going all in. Make it count, Aaron! Blazing blast!
Okay, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I still had Gop on, right? Ooh. Yeah, I'll just go spam S-Scraps. Well, once it passes battle.
Off me, right? You sure settled that score, Aaron.
We can win right now.
Eat this, sucker!
Make it count, Aaron!
Have some of this!
Couldn't take your eyes off me,
What's
right?
with that?
That was amazing, Aaron.
Oh, tree's broken. Well, there's the tree, or at least what remains of it. It lines up with the location we were given. Well, those are claw marks, but I don't think they came from a monster. Nah, that lady's one hell of a monster. She could have hopped over it, but instead she raised that shit to the ground with her bare hands. I swear to God, I'm getting baited so hard because they're thinking that is Judith. I swear to God, no, they're baiting me so fucking hard here. I think she used a whip too, but that's beside the point. She probably just needed to unload some stress. You know, that's valid. She probably has a lot of bottled up shit over like the tabloids trying to ruin her reputation with people spreading rumors about her, and she's just using this to like vent some much bottled up like frustration and all that stuff. Well, at least we now know she's gone down to the waterfall. Progress. Anyway, let's go find her. The sooner we ease our client's worries, the better. Seriously though, what kind of person is she? we're just gonna leave Quatre in the dark about this. Go on, try to hit me.
Engaging enemy.
Oh, hello? Come on.
Down! This is it! Won't take long. Close in and kick some ass! Blink and you'll miss it! Sword for me!
Big damage.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That wasn't half
Like some
bad,
good
Aaron.
loot.
Looks like the gang's all here.
I'll crush them all at once! Blink and you'll miss it!
Alright, fast farming, let's go. Material plus, I'll take it.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right? You sure settled that score, Aaron. Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
Deploying charge!
You know what? I'm just gonna deploy all right here and then just like go ham with
I'll
this.
crush them all at once! Blink and you'll miss it! Go time! Out with the bang! Sword for me!
Oh, kind of tried with that.
Stand still!
That's far enough! This'll do the trick.
Certain arts seem to work better.
This'll do the trick.
Boost level maximum.
Let's party!
Certain arts seem to work better.
There we go.
Activating skill.
Locking on. Fire!
A chance!
Activating skill.
Shine! Control ray! Then!
This'll hurt.
Here you go!
Stay put.
Activating skill! That looks like a nice chest.
Corundum ring.
Nice. Moving on up.
I did it!
I think I've grown a little.
Well, what'd you expect?
Alright. Oh my god, we got a long way to go. Oh wait. Oh wait, I forgot about the ads again on... Fuck. Oh my god, I need to get more used to this shit. Okay, hold on, I'm putting on the brakes right now. For anyone watching on Twitch, you could still hear me. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'll just wait a little bit for now. God, like this feels like the most disruptive fucking shit, and I don't want people to miss on this stuff. Even though we're just kind of doing like some brain dead like gameplay right now, because like, you know, we just have Aaron just spamming the crap out of his S-craft and whatever. But yeah, like it is brain dead gameplay. Yeah, like I don't want people to miss on stuff like when an ad is just kind of like blaring or whatever, so I kind of feel bad about that. I mean, thankfully I caught it like at the roughly within the start, but oh my god, I need like a better way to rearrange my setup to better show off the corner of my eye when ads are gonna come up. Again, this is the first night that I'm kind of like trying this out on Twitch, because like again, I am very curious to see from like an analytics standpoint to see like how much more people might potentially come in and watch over the next couple of weeks if I try this out, compared to like what I've been usually doing on Twitch. You know, like run the initial 3 minutes but never bother for the rest of the night. But you know, it's basically just an experiment that I really want to see the results of, so fuck it up. Because like the more like videos and posts that other streamers mention, like other Twitch streamers mention about like analytics and running a regular 3-minute ad break, or at least like 2 90-second like ad breaks, to not just have like with that one gigantic block of ads or whatever. But like, yeah, like even though like admittedly the streamers that I see that regularly do this like stream games that either I usually won't, or they stream at like obviously more prime times of the day, you know, like they have like a lot more viewership than I do. So I'm kind of wondering, if it's a case of like, I mean, it's like a mix of like a bunch of variables, you know, the kinds of games they play, like also ads are over, thankfully, but it's like a combination of the games they play, the time they stream, the communities they foster, and like maybe the potential spread of word of mouth of like, oh hey, I know this like cool streamer that you probably like to watch. I want to see them play X or Y games. Like, oh shit, cool. You know, there's also like a million variables. You can't really pinpoint anything down really. I mean, hell, like funnily enough, like this all links back to coffee. I was looking at a actually, let me double check his name again. I was looking at a James Hoffman video about like some coffee stuff, and there's like a whole thing about like whether or not you should have like coffee in the morning based on like what someone says. That I probably shouldn't mention my name because I kind of read some kind of unsavory stuff about the person he's talking about in his video. But yeah, like basically like the whole video just boils down to you can't really just pinpoint coffee as like just being something that'll like make or break that crash in the middle of your day, because of like, you know, humans are complex creatures. We got a million things going on in our lives and our bodies that might affect how we feel throughout the day. It's not just gonna you can't just pinpoint it as just like, oh, coffee's like the thing you gotta delay or have later or just less of or whatever. It's just like, nah. So similar thing with like me trying to wonder about like the whole pre-roll ads versus actively rolling ads situation on Twitch, because like I wonder how it works for me if I try it out compared to like seeing how others go, because they stream different games, different times of day, different communities, potentially different reach, and like all that stuff. You know, they might be doing more actively with like actually posting clips or other such that might factor into potential growth, which I don't do because given the kinds of games I play, mainly Trails, I don't really know how I can adequately like really clip certain things without either one, it being omega big spoilers, or two, like kind of big moments like that. Big moments are kind of like going off in like the long term in terms of like, oh my god, this big sequence is crazy. Not really something you would put in like fucking 20-30 second clip, unless like some funny interaction happens. The only thing I did clip was like the one time in Cold Steel 2 that Blue Blanc hit Reen, who had Reflect on, and Blue Blanc nightmared himself. That was the only thing I ever clipped. Well, there's also like one thing from Reverie, but but yeah, like it's also like an issue of like in terms of like clipping stuff. It's like I don't really play too many of those kinds of games that are really like easy to make clips of to kind of like put out there. But if I was playing like, you know, let's say some like the more short, how do I say it? Like the more short-term moment-to-moment kind of games, like let's say like games of like Apex or Deadlock or something like that, where like matches would like go between like 30 minutes to an hour or maybe less. So there's like more highs to like pick from, as like each match varies differently compared to like, let's say having a very long form RPG that you wouldn't really have like those kinds of like, oh my god, clippable moments. It's not really like that. It's not really built like that. Like there are some like crazy moments, but like it would feel very irresponsible for someone who wants to prevent spoilers from coming out to then clip said spoiler moment for a reaction going, oh my god! But then those clips would spread, and let's say to people who would be interested, they would see the clip plastered in front of their face of said spoiler crazy moment, and I'm like, wait, that's not right. So I'm just like, man, like, you know, like just from like a streamer clipping perspective or whatever the heck, it's very hard, if not impossible, or very irresponsible to do with Trails. Unless it's like a very specific thing, but it's like all the quote-unquote clip-worthy stuff would be the big things that go off in the story or like the cinematics, and like the streamer go like, oh, you know. But I'm just like, nah, that'd be a big spoiler you're just putting out there. That'd be very hypocritical of me to put out there, and a very asshole-ish move to do. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, sorry, that's enough of a rant from me. Let's continue. But yeah, like, God, I really gotta get used to like keeping an eye on like when the heck like ads will play and stuff.
Get to work
on Twitch. Again, it's a learning experience. Come on. There we go.
Now, let's finish the job. Have some more.
Looks like a chest.
Oh, come on, that hit me because I was in the middle of a charge.
Now, let's finish the job. Go time! Blink and you'll miss it.
Pearl necklace? Alright.
That's what you get.
That wasn't half bad, Aaron.
Let's see, another thingamabob down here with a tougher enemy.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious. I'm on.
Ah, I mistimed that?
Stay
How?
calm and deal with it. Take that, you ass.
Pull out all the stops.
Blink and you'll miss. Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Gotcha.
Oh, is this just a side path to avoid all the monsters over here?
Quatre.
Oh, and it is like a small ass location. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. Like, they probably don't give me that much. Let me see. Longlai. Yeah, it's only the Demi Cerberuses that give me shit. And even then, bro, come on, what's with all of them not giving that much in terms of Fire Sepith? Look at this shit. It's only like the little, like, Killisex or whatever. Come on! Look at this! 1 Fire Sepith? Like 3 out of like the 6 or however many more with the other like elements? Or okay, this guy, everything else is double digits, but Fire Sepith is only 9? Come on! You gotta be fucking with me here.
Watch it. That one's big.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Oh, what? What hitbox was that?
What do you say we rough them up a little? Deploying charge.
We hate fire. Fucking bullshit is what I say.
I'll crush them all at once.
Wait, I need a better view of this.
Out with the bang. You've got this, Agnès. Blink and you'll... That's what you get.
That wasn't...
Oh my god, I keep taking so many stray hits like on heckin' Aaron here. This is why I prefer doing just ranged field combat, because I prefer like the fucking safety in range.
Enemy sighted. Be careful. Get to work. Down. This is it. Blowing shoves in and kicks some ass. I'll crush them all at once.
Going all in.
Alright.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That was amazing, Aaron.
Now we're talking. That one looks tough. What do you say we rough him up a little? Down! Won't take long. You're down! Blink and you'll miss it! Here goes! Out with a bang! A chance!
What? This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Van! Aerial Buster!
There we go. Give me that overkill Sepith.
Nice. That went great.
Pretty hot shit, Van.
Alright, and so I need to take a little left over here.
That looks like a nice chest.
Ooh, Tempest verse. Nice. Wait, can I get
Adjustment
that?
complete.
Oh no, right. I'm kind of strapped for slots and everything. Like Action 3 has to, like everything here has to stay if we want to keep like the SCLM boost and all the other stuff. Here I got Mind and Spirit Breaker, which I don't want to leave on. So yeah, Wind has to stay, Mind has to stay, Water especially. Space, like, it kind of comes with Lorelei, so I can't do anything about it. And then I kind of want Agnès to kind of nearly resist everything, or at least as much as she can. And we're keeping the Seraphic Force, so the only thing left to get rid of would just be Action 2. Oh no, but that's in, like, Drive and Extra only. Or, actually... Oh, wait. Oh, no, but I lose Judgment Feather. Oh, man. Man! Ah, god damn it. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of, what's everything weak to here? Fire, Earth, Wind, Wind. Wind, just say.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
What do you say we rough him up a little? Take that, you ass! Won't take long. Blink and you'll miss. Here goes. Blink and you'll miss it.
Let's see, Zerum Powder. Okay.
That's what you get.
You sure settled that score, Aaron.
Is that?
Whoa, that
Couldn't take your eyes
huge.
off me, right?
Hurry, guys!
That wasn't
I
half
wanna see
bad,
it up
Aaron.
close.
Alright, rest him up.
Good stuff.
I don't think there's anything we necessarily need to trade for. Okay, let's go eat some of our food. Let's see, how are we doing? We can eat the bisque. Or no, the curd. Alright, and let's see. Parfait. Let's get Aaron topped off. And I'm gonna change to holocore. I don't want to go back to
holocore cameo online.
To cameo here.
Maintenance mode activated.
I really should get him evasion 2 or something. Okay, hold on. I mean, he has the evasion from this. Technically there is the leopard strap as well, but I have that on Agnès. Nah, I just have to leave it like this, I think. Alright, and tactics-wise, put Feri back here. Headband. Yeah, no, putting the matcha belt back from Quatre because I didn't end up using him. Let me see. We'll give the pendulum back. Okay. Like to save here. Let's go in. Wait. I need to reset shit.
Good stuff.
I need to restore my S boost. I almost forgot. Hold on. It's so dumb that you can't restore your S boost from the stations here. It's like, part of me gets they wanna probably stamp down on people abusing or make it like more annoying for people to do S-craft spam right from the Orphan Station.
Hold up. That enemy's tough.
Like from the Orphan Station to a pack of enemies and then rinse and repeat. I kinda get that. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I'd rather they just make it easy for us. Because you know, like, we're gonna do it anyways. But I guess like that just depends on like what they think of people's tolerance levels are for getting in the way of easy farming and just having people make do with what they've currently set themselves up for. And it's probably like more of that, you know, it's like the people who will do it will go out of their way to do it. Otherwise, like, I guess they would just incentivize people to go, hey, it's like, if you really don't want to bother, just move on. You know, kind of like that approach. I don't know. Man, this is pretty. Calvardian sites, Longlai, Pubu. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Is it Pubu, Pubu? Or, actually, I'm not sure how else you would try to pronounce it. Wow. So this is the fame. Oh yeah, wait, I just realized this is kind of fucked up. Because Risette, at least in her connection event, went on about wanting to take in more of the sites and like other unique experiences compared to the stuff she's only seen like simulated pictures of or simulations of, and I just benched her. I only just realized that now. Oh, that's fucked up. Maybe I should have benched Quatre after all. Man, I mean, yeah, we need someone to watch over Yumé, but fuck, dude. So this is the famed, I was just gonna say Longlai Falls. So this is the famed Longlai Falls. This place is more beautiful than I could have imagined. This takes me back. He worked me to death here. Not bad at all. No! Oh my god! Oh, she's doing the waterfall meditation thing, but the problem is she's soaked to the bone and Aaron's gonna make some stupid ass comment. No! Also, Quatre, avert your eyes. Look respectively, or respectfully. Oh. Are you for freaking real?
So cold. I'm gonna freeze to death. No, no! Snap out of it, Judith! You aren't allowed to die out here! I will not take Mom and Granny's sighs of disappointment any longer. Clear your mind. Endure the freezing water.
Judith? Huh? What on earth is she doing? I think it's called waterfall meditation or something. And she even brought ritual clothes. She's really going all out with this crap. Well, that definitely is Judith. No mistaking it. At this rate, she's gonna catch a dreadful cold. Perhaps we should go talk... Oh. Yeah, like that's exactly why... Uh-oh. Everyone, above us! The hell's that? It's a monster, and no ordinary one either. Oh no, it's looking straight at Judith. Ah, shoot. No! Judith! Damn it! Well, shit, she gonna make it?
You picked the wrong day to mess with me!
What? Quatre, look away respectfully. Oh, thank Arusha. She transformed in the nick of time. Whew, you nearly gave me a heart attack there. Yakou knew it? Who let this monkey out of its cage?
Well, what's it doing here? Hey, wait a second! I should be asking you that question. Why are you people here?
Hey, we're supposed to be on a vacation here when somebody went out when they weren't supposed to. The guidebook for the village asked us to find you. Aha, you must be the phantom thief who prowls around the capital. Wait, now it's probably the time for idle chatter. Looks like you hold it up okay. You ready to put that thing through the crash course of pain?
Oh, yes. And the only thing on my agenda for today is kicking your ass, you stupid primate! Your act of utter foolishness will be met with divine retribution. So get ready, because it's curtains for you!
Oh my god. Oh, I fucking love you, Judith. She's so goddamn, like, dorky. Wait, Take the Grendel has been temporarily made available? Oh, it's basically like... Wait. Transform requires 200%, but upon returning to normal, 100 is restored? Oh. Basically, different... I mean, if you want to look at it in one way, basically different spirit unification. Let's go! Wait, she has a buff remove? What the fuck?
Going all in.
Wait, gain set buff? Wait, what bullshit is this?
Go all out. Keep it up. It's working.
Wait, how does it work exactly with the... Oh, this is the minimum attack radius, but... Oh my god, what do you mean? Wait. Oh, actually, wait, how do you display shit again? 90% chance to absorb magic. Huh.
Keep it up. It's working.
Initiating skill.
Swim?
Payback time!
Do your worst!
A boost would work here.
Keep it up! It's working!
A chance!
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand! Time to go all out! Attack their weakness with an art!
No, we don't have enough for that.
This'll hurt.
Certain arts will work better!
Now I know certain arts will work better. Shut up.
This'll hurt.
You know what?
Time to go all out!
Whoops. Oh, wait, where's my mouse going? Okay, there we go.
You're up!
The star has arrived.
Pressure him and move it.
Now's a good time to boost. Activating skill.
You got this, Agnès.
Displaying stats.
Wait, weak to what? Oh, water. Let's go.
Take him out.
Activating drive. There!
Your move.
Activating skill. Deploying shield.
Do your worst!
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm muted?
Let's party.
I won't lose!
Ew. That's not good.
Time to go all out!
Pressure him and move it.
You know what? How about we walk all the way around? That's still gonna tag everyone. Okay, never mind. How about we swap?
All out! It's up to you now!
I'll take over!
Activating skill!
It's over!
Oh.
You won't get away with
It would be nice if we had someone to dispel all of those annoying stat buffs. Oh boy.
This'll hurt!
Pressure him and move it.
Feri, now.
Too late! You're toast!
Now or never.
You got this.
You're not getting away.
Go time! Eat this, sucker!
Nah, it's not gonna be worth the things I would spend.
Energy output at maximum. Energy output at maximum.
Nah, I'm better off just doing Cataract Wave.
Energy output at maximum.
Okay, now I'll spend this just to get the turn, or just to keep it up for one more turn. Even though it won't really help with magic damage. Oh.
Bring it on! You're up!
I'll take it from here! Time to go all out! There!
Your move.
Activating skill.
Oh yeah, wait, I should probably use like Van after this though.
Here goes.
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it. Soar for me.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Out with a bang.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Stand still! Do your worst!
Let's see, she only has one turn left on her buff. Aaron's out, so I can probably switch for Van.
Blaze! Breathe onto us! Yes! Shield! Protect everyone!
Oh, Aaron!
Stand still! We're down!
Ooh, nice stun. That didn't do shit.
Good luck!
Your turn!
I'll take over!
Alright, take the Grendel.
Time for a new look.
I'll back you up!
Ooh, fancy. Oh, that removes the stun?
Blades protect us!
Oh, bullshit.
Show me what you got.
Good luck! Blades protect us! I'll be good!
You're calmed down. You're finished. You're gone.
Perfect chance! This'll hurt! Blades! Breathe onto us! You won't get away with this! All you now!
Taking center stage!
Initiating skill.
Twilight kick!
Get going, Dad!
Ah, I only got one more left in me.
Take him out!
Actually, wait. Did they say, like, which things will, like, you can combo with? Because, like, using certain ones would just, like... Actually, you know what, I'll see. So if I do this... Okay, no, never mind.
Take him out!
Show me what you got.
I'll be good!
Be gone.
There we go.
Take this!
Got you. You're screwed now.
Boost gauge limiter removed!
Oh, we killed it. Oh.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Nice. Moving on up.
I did it!
Serves you right, thou beast!
That definitely wasn't a run-of-the-mill monster. Must have been a cryptid. I never saw any of those back when I trained here.
Oh, really? Wait, you trained here too?
Wait, 2? Yeah, about 5 years back.
Oh, go figure. That has to be a coincidence, though there's no way it could be a twist of fate.
Judith?
That's not important. What are you all doing here? Explain yourselves.
She really does blurt out every passing thought, doesn't she? Yep, we think she was born without a filter. Oh my god. We're here because we decided to go on a hot springs trip. And like I said earlier, the guide boy asked us to come look for you.
Oh, that boy? Did I really worry him that much? Oh, crap. I believe you have the wrong person.
Judith, come on. What are you trying to fool here?
I am the Phantom Thief of Justice, Grimcat. I am the deliverer of divine punishment to the dregs of society.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And I am most certainly not a celebrity actress who secretly slipped into Longlai. Perish the thought.
With every word, you're digging yourself into a deeper hole. This has to be a bit. You can't seriously be this dumb. I think you messed this one up big time.
I did no such thing. Are you insinuating that I'm a lie? Ah!
Oh.
You're pushing yourself too damn hard. You gotta be spent after all the meditating. Take it easy. You're a bona fide hottie, so don't work yourself to the bone.
A bona fide hottie? I told you, I'm the mysterious phantom thief.
And it's gone. Ah, she's back to normal. Judith. Alright then, let's get you some warmer clothes. You're gonna catch a cold otherwise.
What's the matter?
Let's go!
Let's go!
Aaron! Quatre! Have the decency to look away!
Let's go!
Let's go! Fucking Aaron!
Already stored the goods away.
Aaron!
Phew. I was able to look away just in time. Van, however...
He saw it all!
He saw it all!
Yeah, that was a freak accident. But I can't say it wasn't a happy one for me as well. You're free to slap me anytime. I'll throw in a discount on the request fee, too.
A special price for me. Oh, how magnanimous of you, good sir. But I refuse. I'm not paying you a single mirror, you cheapskate!
Hello, Kudan. Ain't this a 101 recreation of that meme image? Let's fucking go! Van really is a Trails protagonist through and through. Yeah, like you said, Abdo. Reen got a Lisa landing on him. Lloyd had that, like, romance night with Ellie. And yeah, Van with this. Oh, okay. Now I don't feel as bad putting Risette behind because Quatre's reaction, gold. Okay, I mean, Aaron will always be here, but oh my god, dude. Let's go! I bet Howard had a really fun time voicing that, like, reading what happens in the scene. He just gets to be, like, so fucking blatant with his, like, goddamn, like, horniness and shit. It's like, let's go! Clip that. Nah, I mean, I don't know. I suppose I should at least thank you for taking the boy's request to check on me. I'll pay the request fee in full. But don't misunderstand, I'm doing this for the kid, not you. Well, whatever floats your boat, lady. Thanks for your patronage. Huh, farewell. Wait a second. Judith. We want to reassure you that your secret's safe with us. You've seen a transformation, so we won't tell anyone about yours. Oh, I appreciate that. Rest assured, we always uphold client confidentiality. Oh, and it might be a good idea to get in touch with Nina when you get a chance. You don't need to remind me. I know I made her worry. I'm grateful to all of you guys, minus that money-grubbing scoundrel and that red-haired asshole. And just like that, she's gone. Wow, faster than a speeding bullet. And she'd be a 10 out of 10 if it weren't for that personality of hers. So jealous of you, though. I mean, you got to see an award-winning actress fully nude. Talk about winning the lotto and then some. Yes. Indeed. Give me a break. That totally wasn't full-on nude. It was semi-emote. Van, shut up! That late night show in other theaters are way more revealing.
Huh? Wasn't she fully visible from the front, though?
Feri, not now. The adults are talking.
In the Central East, it is strictly forbidden to look at a woman's bare skin unless you're her husband. Which means you might have to take it upon yourself to...
Well, you know what they say, Feri. When a cowboy does, a cowboy needs to. No, that's not how this works. Fine, I'll make sure to apologize to her later. Please do so.
Yep, I think that's the best course of action.
Damn, that little brat can be terrifying when she wants to be. Now that that's settled, we should make our way back to Longlai. Good idea. We shouldn't keep Yumé and Risette waiting any longer.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Lucky hell, dude. Oh, they really make us like have to go back. Like, wait. Oh, okay, so we can just fast travel back. Okay, nothing else here. Did I see something? Yeah. Okay. Time to head back.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, you're back. Welcome back, everyone. I suspect something unexpected happened, but I'm glad to see you well all the same. Oh yeah, something unexpected, huh? It's a long story. The long and short of it is, Van ended up Can we please drop this and move on? Huh? Come on! Don't be mad because she put the smackdown on you. I'm just glad you were able to bring her back safe and sound. I didn't realize you knew her personally, though. I guess there was no reason for me to keep her identity a secret after all, huh? Sure, but you still did the right thing. When you're dealing with customers, trust is everything. She footed the bill, by the way. You don't need to pay us a single Mira. Oh, thank you. I'll be going then. If you ever need anything else while you're in town, just let me know. Bye, Senri. Let's play together again sometime. I'd like that too. I see the two of them became fast friends. That they did. He taught her a lot of songs and games that are popular here in Longlai. Glad to hear it. And though, is it ever getting late? I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling kinda bushed. Think we should head back to the inn and rest? But I still wanna play! There are lots of fun things to do at the inn too, you know. I think I'm like blending too many more words together, sorry about that. It has a big outdoor spring you might like. What a nice idea it would be for all of us to go in for a soak before dinner. Okay. You guys do look tired, so let Yumé give you some TLC. Thanks, kiddo. I'm surprised she heard that expression before. Guess that stubborn old man's rubbing off on her. The group made their way back to the inn, where they relax in their rooms and indulge in its facilities to unwind. Probably talking with Brenna and the others, but Van. They also took the time to report the cryptid-like beast's defeat to the guild, while also letting Nina and Bramani know that Judith had been found. Dinner was reserved for 6:30 p.m. Before that, however, they decided to do a little something else to make the most of their trip to Longlai. Hot springs! Hot springs!
Enough with the seduction act.
I can't let my act get rusty while I'm not on stage, you know? But damn, this water doesn't feel good. There's springs over in Longport, but this is next level. What, is the kid not coming in? Feels like a waste to come all this way and not use the outdoor spring.
Yeah, I did invite him, but he said he was too tired and was just gonna settle with a shower.
Weird. Didn't seem like he was afraid of showing off that skinny-ass body or whatever.
There's plenty of cultures out there that don't do public bathing. Could just be that.
Although I do wonder about Quatre, like, Is he just... yeah, is he honestly just shy, or... I don't know.
But you're right that it's a waste not to come in. I'll see if he wants me to reserve the place for him later.
Like some overprotective parent. Well, that kiddo might not be here to give you some TLC, but I am.
Wait, hold up.
How about it? This do it for you? Old farts like you love these kinds of poses, right?
Just doing your homie a solid. Don't worry, don't worry.
Oh, knock it off. Just because you were born with looks and talent doesn't make it okay to abuse them.
Made you hard?
I'm limp as a damn noodle.
What are they even talking about over there?
No, no.
Who knows?
Audience.
I can't believe those two. Though I'm sure it was Aaron who was the one who started it. Your hair is so smooth, Risette. Can I wash it for you?
Aw, Yumé.
I would be delighted if you did.
Aw.
Yumé really does have a way of becoming fast friends with anyone.
That's adorable.
I think of her as my little sister at this point. She reminds me of my younger siblings back home. I almost forgot you're an older sister. It doesn't feel quite right to me somehow.
Wow.
Maybe for you, but for me, Kasim doesn't come home very often. So I actually feel way more like an older sister than a younger one. I see. You'll probably always be the latter to me. Sorry.
Wow, Agnès.
You're definitely the older sister type, though. Your hair is so long, and your skin's smooth like porcelain. You're so curvy, too. Well, I like the way your hair is fluffy like kitten's fur. And your skin so lustrous with such a beautiful tone. It's silky to the touch. I love it. You really think so? I'm covered in scars, though. Maybe so, but you got those protecting people like us and loved ones back home, didn't you? I really don't want you to get hurt, of course, but I see those scars more as proof of the sacrifices you've made for others. And so they make me all the more proud of you.
Aww.
Aw, thank you. By the way, this might be out of nowhere, but what kind of person do you think Van's type is? Pardon? A long time ago, I remember asking Ida how people usually behave when staying over somewhere. And she said they usually talk about romance and stuff, like who the people close to them might be in love with. Ida really didn't beat around the bush, huh? I'm sure potential partners for him would need to be over a certain age.
Yeah.
So, not us. He sees us more as children.
Children.
He's so nice, though, isn't he? He makes it look like he's not paying that much attention to us, but it feels like he always is. Yes, I would have to agree. But for example, he isn't the same with us as he is with Risette and Judith. Elaine, too. It's always like he acts with a lot less restraint towards them. Now that you mention it...
Man, I've seen them all in the sauna before. But you sure got hella scars, huh? Bet they come with a ton of shady stories to tell.
Not gonna deny it. That's just how it is when you're in this business.
I'll bet.
Aw, the music.
Especially when you've got connections with PMCs, the Society, Heiyue, and a bunch of other dicey groups. Sounds like you backed up the Mirage side during the war a couple years ago, too.
Ah, now going back to Jormungand.
Then your ex is an A-rank bracer, and you've got a partner in crime in the CID. A ton might even be selling it short.
Keep it up with the wild guesses. Too sharp for his own good.
Yeah.
So, you went to high school with those two, right?
Give me a break here. Your intuition is something else, you brat.
Doesn't need to be something else in this case. The small fry might not have noticed, but Miss Perfect sure has. You're just so easy to read. It's like you're not even trying to hide this stuff.
Cutting right to the chase, huh? I mean, you're right. It's not like I'm going out of my way to hide it, but...
You just never volunteer it either. Same difference. Almost bizarre how you hold your cards close to your chest while using your whole Spriggan deal to meddle in others' affairs. How you always dive head first to protect us from danger, whatever the cost to yourself. Like you aren't worth a damn.
Putting it like that's a little...
You try to disguise it. You get real pushy when it comes to Mira and make a show of boiling everything down to debts paid or owed. But it's all talk, isn't it? At least when it comes to us, you're all give and no take. And I hate how you're making me leave my debt to you forever unpaid. I get it though. You're scared, aren't you?
Oh.
We all owe you in some way or another. It's part of why I came all the way over to the capital to help out. Not a big part though. Half for sightseeing, half for revenge, and like 1% repaying you.
Oh, no doubt.
But that's not true for the others. They're here because they're grateful to you. Well, they're grateful and they worry about leaving you alone because of your danger to yourself. We're closer than you think, and not just in age. Maybe think about how liked you actually are next time you want to pull the sacrificial lone wolf act. Not that I care what happens to you, just to be clear.
Hit that.
Get out of here with that shit.
Couldn't help myself. Not often you're this sincere. Though if I've got a little hellion like you worried about me, then I got a long ways to go as a man. Just have to take it one day at a time.
Careful you don't overdo it, Grandpa. Anyway, enough serious talk. We're in a hot springs resort. You gotta tell me all the good night spots. Like where you can get down and dirty in the bath with some hot older girls.
Oh my god, Aaron.
Nowhere, that's where.
Get down and dirty?
No! 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 Aaron! Shut up!
Goodness, I wonder what that could mean. He really can't help himself, can he?
Whoa! Everything's all white!
Sorry for leaving her with you all this time, Risette.
Not at all. We've had a lovely time together.
Leave the washing to me whenever you're ready. I want to help wash the boys too. Can I?
I suppose it might be fine if it's just you. We'll have to get there and the owner's okay later.
Aww.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. I'm sorry.
Risette's so busy with Yumé that she didn't overhear Aaron's whole bullshit.
We just couldn't help looking at you.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, were you concerned with how my artificial body is faring?
Oh, it's not that. If anything, it's the opposite. I forgot it's artificial.
That's quite the compliment. I'm not going out of my way to hide anything, so you can look all you like if the sight doesn't displease you.
Oh, you can see the...
You have to squint to notice anything different at all.
Oh.
Oh, I see it now.
This is the joint between two of my artificial parts.
Oh.
All it takes is to wear something over it, and nary a person is likely to notice. Still, while I may sound like an expert, I've only had this body for a year.
I see.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound like I was holding knowledge over you. It's a rather complex story, and much of it is confidential. I wish I could tell you if I'm being truthful.
No, you don't need to apologize. You've gone out of your way to do what you can for us in spite of your limitations. If anything, you've been doing more than you should. It makes me, well, I can't help but compare myself to you and feel a little inadequate.
You, Agnès? You see, I have numerous skills and knowledge because I was intended to be that way. My skills have been refined, and my body modified to best serve my purpose.
Just kidding.
However, the both of you also have roles that only you can fulfill. Roles that I suspect are much more important to Arkwright Solutions than my own.
You really think so?
I don't know. That's kind of hard to imagine.
Don't worry about it too much for now. Just try to take it to heart as wisdom from your elders. To add, while my body might differ from that of an ordinary human's, I am still 20 years old, as I once told you all.
Forever 20.
I'm not an enchantress who is much older than she appears, or anything to that effect.
Understood. Good to know, Risette. We're so close in age, and yet she's so much wiser than me.
What's an enchantress?
Splash.
Oh, Yumé! Are you all talking about work? I want to help you all when I'm big, too. Grandpa said I couldn't, but I'm not gonna listen to him.
I'm sure hearing that would make him a bit sad.
I know I'd be happy to have you on the team, though.
Oh, for sure.
Sure is noisy over there. But I guess that's what happens when 3/4 of the group are kids.
They're just in what I call the Hot Springs vacation spirit. Think it's probably time we got out anyways.
Oh, getting in the bath with everyone does seem like it would help me get to know them all better, but I doubt they work out the truth that easily. But I couldn't be as comfortable as I can with Gran and the others back home.
Wait. Oh, is that what the... Okay, now I feel stupid.
Still, it would be a waste just to have a shower, so maybe I'll sneak in later once everyone's done.
Man, they're really making me go back and forth on this, huh? Wait a second, are they just reusing this? No, just kidding. November 14th, 6:30 p.m. Food? Oh, hey.
Is this where we get to eat?
Now this is fancy. Okay, that whistle's kind of scuffed. My lips are a bit dry.
It's so grown up. It really is a lovely room. Oh, but...
There's other customers here, so we probably shouldn't be eating here when we got a kid with us. Maybe we should eat in the lounge where we had lunch instead.
Huh? Oh, there's no need for concern. This room has been well soundproofed. She isn't going to be a bother to anyone. Well, if you're sure. In that case, I think it would be rude to turn them down.
All the other customers do seem to have their own rooms. Did you prepare the same room you used last night?
Thanks!
Oh.
Yesterday's food was really good, so I can't wait for...
Oh.
Oh, it's the lady from earlier. Good evening, Judith.
I almost forgot you were staying in the same place as us.
Oh, right. You did say that you were here for a few days on vacation. Well, I'll just be going then. Wait, I need food!
I'm really sorry to ask, but can I have my meal in my room? I'd be happy to pay you extra for the trouble.
Oh, that's what you prefer, that... Wait, Yumé? There's no need to pay extra, however. Well, we'll see you getting your room ready.
Are you one of Anne's friends too?
Huh?
What are you doing, Yumé?
When did you get there?
What's your name? You're so pretty. I'm Yumé. I'm going to be a cute waitress at Monmar one day. Really? Isn't that something? A little help here?
Yums, she's not...
Huh?
My name's Judith. It's nice to meet you, Yumé.
You too. Come have your dinner with us. Eating by yourself is so lonely.
Aww.
It'll be way more fun together. Hold on.
What would you like to do?
Well, we do know her, so I guess it's up to our friend over there. Well, the menu changes daily here, so we both be getting the same options regardless, right? Yes, that's correct. We can accommodate either decision. Just let us know what you prefer. Listen, Yumé, you aren't gonna come join us? And Yumé wins this round. Didn't stand a chance. I don't think any of us would. Oh, fine. Bring my food in here, please. I accept my fate. Yay! We're happy for you, Yumé. I hope this isn't too much trouble. Not at all. We'll get everything ready at once. God, this really is several cutscenes playing in sequence. I've been trying to snooze the ads for the past 10 minutes. I can't delay the ads anymore for the next 5 minutes. This tastes so good. Careful, or you're going to get it all over you again. I never would have thought you were the infamous Grim Cat causing trouble in the capital. Even after seeing you in that outfit, I'm still having a hard time believing it. I don't blame you. Like I said though, your secret's safe with us. Don't stress. Thank you again for saving us back at Al Jumeirah, by the way.
Wait, what kind of food do they all got?
Oh. Don't mention it. You're only there because of a job from me and Nina. It was the least I could do. I think I can trust that you won't tell anyone though, especially since you seem to have your own stuff you want to keep quiet. Still, if it gets out, it gets out. I'm even prepared to abandon my career as an actress if that happens. You are? I guess if you didn't have that much resolve, you wouldn't target bigwig politicians and the like in the first place. How many other people know your identity other than us? A handful, but they're all people who have different sides of their own. I've somehow managed to keep the whole film industry in the dark though. Seriously, please don't tell anyone. I'll even pay you hush money if I have to. Your hush money's no good here. Happy to pick up more work from you though. But you know, it's been 8 years now since all the Phantom Thief hubbub started. So what? You've been living a double life like this since you were a kid? Yeah, I started out as a thief and an actress at the same time, when I was 14. I can't say it's been easy, but I had rivals in both fields who spurred me on. Mom and Granny were against my decision, but back when they had the mantle, you just can't stop putting your foot in your mouth, can you? I can't help but be curious about your family rivals though. It's impolite to pry too much, however. Still, hearing that reminds me of some things I've read in the past. So you're not the first Grim Cat then. There were a couple more before you. So much for not prying. I really hope I could trust you guys on the secret thing. Oh, you can. We got you. It was a Grim Cat in you that put you on Maxine's trail then. Yeah, I suppose he had something to do with Almada. What? How come? It's not just politics and entertainment they have influence in, but sports too. There's all kinds of shady rumors floating around about them even now. From them supplying illegal donations to stories of human trafficking. Then I started hearing stories of Maxim traveling around from place to place. It made me start to wonder if that was because he was doing something on behalf of the Mafia. You're really sure it isn't though, right? Like I said, I can tell you that's not why he's traveling around. But we can't tell you his actual reason since that's private. True, though he made his mess, now he's gotta clean it up. You don't ease up when it comes to them, do you? He got out some other dumb stuff at Longport too, but nothing that would cause harm. Marduk's assessment of his potential involvement with Almada was negative as well. You guys really do look into everyone and everything, huh? Or everything, huh? I can't believe I screwed up so bad. Things haven't been great lately, so I was desperate to turn them around. Nina won the Undor instead of me. I know the rival might have been doing super good lately. I've been trying my hardest too, but Mom and Granny just... Oh, but I love Blood and Blood though. It was a little bit raunchy, but the action scenes were super cool. You really think so? But I'm not the one who made it raunchy, just to be clear. That's all the director being a filthy pervert. He has to go for the same sexed up angles every single time. I'd believe that more if I hadn't seen what you wear as Grimcat.
Now, speaking of, you should try getting him to make a film about Grimcat. There's a role you were born for. Now that I pay good money to see. I suspect a lot of people would. Now that you mention it, he probably would be able to get some hotshots out of that cat suit. Oh my god. Hell no! Never mention that idea around him ever, or he'd for sure do it. What's a Grimcat? Is it a kitty? I watched that. No, not that Yumé. I'm not full yet. Looks like all that running around today finally caught out to her, huh? Ah, hell. Okay, hold up. Twitch ads are running soon. I guess I gotta pause my cutscene. I can't snooze the ads any longer. So I guess we'll play the ads and then, yeah, we'll continue. Fucking hell though. But yeah, this is like really a bother with like trying to actively run ads for like a long narrative game. Because like you have like the cutscene. Whoops. Because you have like the cutscenes. What was it? Oh, sorry. I'll get to you in a second, Windrunner. But yeah, like the cutscenes go on for so long, and it's really variable with like when they'd actually bring back control to me. That's why I've been kind of like really iffy about actively running ads like 3 minutes per hour as like recommended by Twitch. And obviously again on YouTube doesn't really affect you like viewing experience wise, but in terms of like the content, you like it is also making everyone else on YouTube wait 3 minutes just because of Twitch, and it does make it feel really shitty about that. So honestly, like it's a really weird spot, all things considered. So wait, with the ads, to be fair, did I set it up differently in the past? It's more like I didn't do shit. Cause like, normally I just run the 3 minutes at the very start of the stream, and then I just don't run any more ads. Because like, it's just for the first hour for people to take the first hour to notice that like the stream is up. Then hopefully within the first hour that pre-rolls aren't up, like, they'll just tune in to watch and not deal with ads like for the rest of the stream. But the issue is like for newer people that want to give an honest like check for my streams, but no one wants to go into a stream midway, like during any course of like story or whatever, or just, you know, anything that's going on, and get hit by like 30 seconds to a minute of pre-roll ads or however long Twitch enforces it to be. I think it's only 30 seconds, right? But even then, that's enough for people to just instantly X out of any stream. And honestly, I do that too. So, like, because of my personal experiences and feelings with dealing with pre-roll bullshit, and from what other streamers have dealt with and what other viewers like that I've seen across multiple channels like viewing like or giving like their input on it, like in terms of like channel growth, like people trying to tune into your streams in general, it technically is better from many other streamers' cases to actively run 3 minutes of ads to get rid of pre-rolls. And instead of like just letting pre-rolls happen and not running ads, because it's more like you're turning away everyone at the door instead of like having everyone seated and telling them to please be patient. And since they're already here, like I would assume psychologically like they'd be more inclined to wait it out for the whole 3 minutes instead of like trying to like peek in the door, getting pre-rolls plastered in the face, and then okay, I'll look for another door or another stream in this case. And like, yeah, that's kind of like the whole like thing that's been going on. And again, like I don't know, I just feel really weird when I keep like mentioning, you know, ads this, ads that, especially for like the whole night tonight. So I do feel sorry if anyone kind of feels like rolling their eyes at me, kind of obsessing over this, but I'm genuinely curious about like how things would be affected by actually trying to do this versus like not giving a shit. So honestly, like it is a bit of a weird thing with trying to like properly time things out, like with when the ads will play, with where I currently am in either cutscene, battle, or if I'm wandering around town talking to NPCs or whatever. It's perfectly understandable. Yeah, thank you, Kudan. Also, I need to like put this up here. But like, yeah, like it's really a weird thing for me because like for all my time on Twitch, I've always like disliked it, and honestly, I just do it as a hobby. But you know, like despite doing this as a hobby, I would like more people watching because honestly, like that's kind of like the whole point of streaming. Otherwise, I'd just be not streaming and playing for myself, right? Like it's always fun just having more people come in, like talk and like just watch and everything. Because again, like if none of you guys like here on Twitch or YouTube were here, like, and like, I'd probably just be, you know, off stream, just playing shit by myself and doing other things. But yeah, so then like with the whole thing about like getting rid of pre-roll ads on Twitch and viewership and like how it all factors in and seeing like other people having more successful growth, at least like just directly from the whole pre-roll thing, not taking into consideration other potential factors, because like it's not just a one and done thing of like, oh, you get rid of pre-rolls and boom bam, like big viewers. No, because like there's like infinitely many factors that come into play here. Like the biggest one, luck. 2, the game you're playing. 3, if you're actively trying to put out shorts like on YouTube or Twitter to get more viewership and eyes on you. Like if you actually do things to spruce up your channel on Twitch or YouTube for that matter, in terms of like channel emotes, which I have not been doing a very good job on. For the past several years, I've been only on 4 emotes when I have a lot of other follower emotes I can put in, other standard emotes I can put in, animated emotes, and I've just been too goddamn nervous about like asking for commissions, asking to commission. Sorry, I keep getting like the wording wrong, but like I think it's asking to commission artists for emotes, or trying to draw my own or something. And then like also there's my creative bankruptcy that I'm like I don't know what I would actually want for like emote wise to, you know, incentivize like people subbing for cool emotes to use, because you know, at least in terms of Twitch culture, like, you know, it's a big thing with like subbing, using emotes anywhere, because you know, it's like cool. It like, you know, whether it's like to try to give out the right kind of expression or emotion like along with the message, or to meme along or whatever, you know, it's kind of like also like a promotional thing, a fun thing, you know, it's like a thing for every aspect you can think about. But I never got around to that because I can't think of anything, or I'm too goddamn nervous to like commission artists to go, hey, I would like some emotes drawn about this and that, and you know, thank you for, I'll pay you whatever your rates are or something. Like, I'm too goddamn nervous about going up to people. Like, I only did it like twice, and it was a little bit like nerve-wracking for me because I'm so like out of my element when it comes to like actually like working with an artist about anything. But you know, props to like J-Show for like the emotes I have, and also Irie as well. I forget actually so I say Irie, but like hold on, what's like the full like username again? I don't think I have the full username here. But like, yeah, Irie and J-Show for the emotes that they did for the channel so far. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, going back to the whole like ads thing, yeah, like, it's not gonna be like the, I wouldn't assume it'd be like the biggest change, but I am curious to see if this one change alone would show anything potentially like significant analytics wise down the road. Again, like I'm not obsessing over in terms of like, oh man, I just like I need to like have bigger growth or anything. Not like that. I just like seeing statistics, because like it's always kind of like it's always kind of neat just seeing like trends of things going up or down and understanding like, oh, like things get affected in this way, or like things aren't as high because of like me playing this or that or streaming at this time of day. Although mostly for personal reasons, I just do late night stuff within my time zone, because that's the only comfortable range I can actually stream for a long time for. Otherwise it'd be very awkward given my current living situation. So yeah, because technically, you know, like at least within the United States, you want to stream during the daytime. That's obviously like where a big chunk of viewership is. Whether you start like 9 in the morning and have like that big like uphill and then like peak of viewership like from that point on to like I would assume around like late afternoon-ish, give or take. And then usually nighttime is like the down like the lowest point of like when people kind of like view streams, because obviously like at least within like the US time zones, that's when people are sleeping. Like you're not gonna have that many night owls. But yeah, like putting all that aside, I do kind of wonder, like once all said and done over the next couple weeks, I kind of wonder like how things will go, or how things like get affected. But anyways, yeah, time to stop talking about ad stuff and channel stuff like that. Again, for everyone on YouTube, sorry for you gonna have to like keep dealing with this whole thing. I know I'm saying sorry repeatedly, but yeah, I'll just see how things change and pan out from this stream onwards for the next couple of weeks, and yeah, just see how things go. Anyways, okay. Looks like all that running around today finally caught up to her, huh? Also, I'm gonna have one hell of a time trying to timestamp shit because of the constant 3-minute breaks now, huh? Fuck. Well, at least I can timestamp them out. She's got a bright future up ahead, this one. We're sorry for all the trouble she ended up causing you, Judith. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't think she'll be letting you go anytime soon. You want me to look after her for a while? It's been a long day for me too. We can both have ourselves a nice nap. Are you sure? Well, if you really don't mind, that'd be great. Thank you. I doubt she'll sleep for more than an hour or two. If she causes you any fuss, or if you need anything, please, let us know. Sure. Oh, can I have your number then? Oh, chop. Oh, shit, sorry about that. That's also what I need to get used to, too. Like, trying to get rid of that shit. Again, this is also why I just keep doing my thing and just leave pre-rolls up, so I don't have to regularly like toggle on, toggle off, and I'm just like, fuck. But yeah, thank you, Abdo. It's not even 10 p.m. yet, so this might be a good time to head out. Nothing smells off, but it might be worth walking around a bit just in case. I don't want my assistants picking up on anything, so I think I'll leave them be. I should at least go thank Judith personally and apologize before I head out, though. See how we're at like the very tail. Aww, look at them! Aww. Maybe it's a good time to end the stream. Oh yeah, no, I was already planning to like end the stream on this note. It was a little bit awkward when the whole ads conversation and the ads came up, so yeah. But yeah, like I was planning to end like once we gained back control. Hopefully I don't wander into it. Oh, if I wander out there. Actually, I can wander out here. Okay, hold on. Let me see, how much have we got? That's a lot more sub-events than I was expecting. Huh. But yeah, I'm just gonna go stay right here. And we'll continue Trails to Daybreak another time. Oh, Yeah, good to be back after a week of like, 1, taking some rest days, 2, like, going hard with like, doing all of the Star Rail content. Because it took us a little while to go through the main story for 2.5 as well as doing like the really long event. I mean, it's something that's supposed to be done over the course of the next month and a half, but I want to get all my stuff done so I can get back to this. Our stream. Yeah, I was doing Star Rail and Granblue Guild Wars 2. So, trying to like manage all that together, I'm just like, yeah, dude, fuck Earth so much in Granblue. And we have wind-favored Guild Wars next, so I'm just like, fuck, dude, I really have to go back to the Siete mines. I mean, I have most of what I need to get, like, the fast blue chest and everything, but... Yeah, I only have 3 swords, when normally the recommend is, like, what? 4 attack, 3 defense or some shit? And that's, like, the bare minimum. If you want the craziness, you want to go, like, Mark IIs, or all that other shit, I'm just like... Nah. PS5 Pro? Wait, what about the PS5 Pro? The fact that it's a fucking joke? Like, the price range, the fact that we are well past, like, the point of severe diminishing returns. It's like, oh, look at The Last of Us 2 and, like, the extra details you see with that watchtower. Oh man, I can't see shit! Or the distant crowds in Ratchet and Clank. I'm like, you know, the games have to be made with the capabilities of the console in mind. Compared to PC, where you can adjust the settings to your taste, or machines, like, full capabilities, or they can put in the full thing and then you can tone it down from there. But man, hecking joke with the PS5. Or PS5 Pro, I mean. Because, like, man, with Xbox, like, shitting the bed, like, Sony is really trying to get away with selling, like, their Scam Station Pro for 700 USD. God forbid the other regional equivalents, like, cause like the pricing for other regions is like abysmal. Is like, it should be criminal to like price it like so much more differently, like for the other regions like that. Cause like other regions get the shaft so hard compared to US, and even then it's not even a good deal for US and USD as well. So it's even worse for the rest of the world. It's like, what? So wait, you want MK2 attack bare minimum for Siete swords? Yeah, I really do need it. The defense, you can just leave them on 15 awakening. Yeah, I mean defense, like, it's not really gonna be that much different for defense, but attack, when you really want to squeeze out every little bit you can. Yeah, I should probably make an effort to actually try to farm swords for once. But yeah, we'll see. Also, we'll have to see how the Flash Gala goes in Granblue once it does come up. Because... yeah, because I'm personally hoping that Overrider goes on raid up again, but I doubt it. But I'm really hoping so I can pull for the second Overrider because I'm a bit over Spark range. So, please, if I had that second Overrider, I can actually all in on Primal Fire in Granblue. It's $1,200 in Australia, like Australian dollars, Abdo. But yeah, like whatever it is in Australia, yeah, like every region I've seen is just like absurd. But like, oh my god. So like that's why I'm just like, yeah, I just keep to my PC and everything, and honestly, like we're getting progressively more and more and more. I mean, technically already at the point where a lot of things that would be console exclusive are only timed exclusives that would inevitably come to PC, like with God of War, even though it took a long ass time, like Final Fantasy VII remakes, like from PlayStation to PC, but they have their stupid exclusivity deal, so fuck Sony for that, and also Epic Games Store to some extent. But like, What was I getting at? I mean, yeah, like exceptions like Astrobot. Like, from what I've seen, the game is really good, solid, and celebrates a lot of like IPs that have been like pretty significant on like the PlayStation platform or whatever in general. And like, I've seen some streams of it. There's a lot of cool cameos that I won't spoil, but there's a lot of cool stuff. It really is like a cool Easter egg kind of like, oh, I know that, or I know that. And honestly, like, from what I saw, it's legitimately a good platformer for the PS5 and everything. Like, graphics and everything too. People might write it off for like how like childish the graphical style is, but it's a solid platformer, looks really solid, making use of like the PS5's capabilities. It's like the genuine PS5 exclusive that Sony should have kept putting out. You know, like, I know it's mean to hell, but where's Knack 3? Come on! You can't just put out the PS5 and not have Knack! Come on! Knack is back, baby! Come on! I just want to keep that meme going. Like, where are the actual console launch exclusives for the PlayStation? It's like, where? I was like, might as well just wait for PC for anything else that isn't exclusive. Like, Sony's been, like, you know the thing about Astrobot? Despite it being a celebration of all the IPs and stuff, it's also like a two-sided coin. It's not just a celebration, but a reminder of all the IPs that Sony is sitting on and doing jack shit with. So it's like a bittersweet thing of seeing all the cool IPs, like, oh, that thing. And then, like, oh, Sony never bothers with this anymore. Aww. So it's like, it both like puts a smile on your face, but then once you realize, then you're like, oh. And then you just feel empty inside. So it's like, and also like the whole thing with like Sony, like over the years getting more like haphazard with their censorship stuff, especially towards anime games in general. When it used to be Sony like was more okay or more lenient with that stuff, but ever since like a change in leadership and moving, I believe, their headquarters to the US or however the hell their management is, again, I'm not sure about it, but like ever since they made their major like structural change, they just been getting more and more censor heavy with stuff like to accommodate the West preferences and shit. I'm just like, really? So then you have like shit like Severin Kagura like getting fucked over when you have it less censored or restricted on Switch? When people view the Switch as like the more kiddie kind of console compared to PlayStation? I'm just like, Sony, what the fuck? Just like Super Smash Bros. Hey Andre, just wait until the Switch 2 comes around. Yeah, I mean Switch 2 is basically only gonna be the only, like, I mean, Nintendo in general has, despite our grievances with how they handle things with other content creators and certain other things, they, you know, actually make sure that their console actually has exclusive shit that people would pay for and people would know that is Nintendo only. You know, Nintendo properties and like other exclusive things that would make use of like the Switch's features that wouldn't really be replicatable on other platforms. Like, that's a no-brainer. But like Xbox and PlayStation, they've been catering more to like, or just not catering to anyone. Xbox has been like shifting more of their focus to like Xbox and PC. So then Xbox suffers because a lot of other people nowadays would just go, well, I'll just get it on PC. On a system I can continuously upgrade bit by bit, instead of forking over like however many hundreds for a console that'll be obsoleted or not get that much support, or if it suffers issues, I can't like troubleshoot it like on console like I would on PC. And there's just a lot of other issues down like along that, in my opinion. Sony's no longer a JP company. Yeah, like that's basically it. Like they've been focusing more on like they just been more Western focused and like censoring more shit, which really pisses off the fans of like other series that originally loved to play it on PlayStation because that's where it was at the time, or more optimized for it compared to PC because lol shitty PC ports. But now Sony's like shitting the bed with like that section of like the player base that enjoys their series on PlayStation. Now they're either moving to Switch or PC or whatever other thing they're looking for, you know. Unfortunately, PlayStation fanbase doesn't go buying stuff like that, selling alright, nothing crazy like Mario. Like, should I mention Japan? Yeah, I'm sure like, you know, PlayStation, Sony stuff like sell well in Japan already because, you know, home field advantage essentially. But in terms of like the global market, like, who gives a shit? And honestly, like, I mean, I don't know the stats, but I've been seeing more and more news articles about like how PC gaming has kind of been like rising in market share in Japan over the years, because like, you know, Steam's been becoming more prominent in Japan, and certain other factors that I can't remember off the top of my head. But I mean, I have been seeing more reports about the growth of PC gaming in Japan for the past, like, what, 5 or more years, give or take? PC superior, in your opinion, anyways? I mean, yeah, that's kind of like a no doubt, like, a no duh. Like, usually the thing about people wanting to stick with consoles is either because, like, you know, people are very unfamiliar with building a PC, which, you know, kind of understandable if you're not used to looking up shit with PC, because you have all these different parts and all this other stuff, and you kind of need like some guidance or like some really like beginner friendly written guides on how to do this. And you know, some people just can't be bothered to look into that. That's perfectly understandable. And so, you know, why go through all that trouble that you don't know what you're getting yourself into? Especially like if you're kind of alone in this field, right, of trying to get a PC. Like, you could just get a console that's all set up, ready to just set up and go, and boom, bam, done. Like, that's the appeal of consoles. But then that appeal goes down when there's no... Well, I mean, technically, no, the appeal wouldn't necessarily go down for console gamers because, like, if they don't want to bother with PC, they'll just get whatever equivalent on, you know, their respective platforms anyway, so never mind about that. PC games more popular in Japan. I mean, like, maybe not necessarily to that effect, Andre, but it's just like, it's just been like a slow trend that's been like becoming more and more prominent over the years and stuff. But yeah, we've had this whole rant before, but or whole tangent. But basically, nowadays, with this current state of gaming, the only platforms anyone should give a shit about: PC, first and foremost, the Switch, because Nintendo actually keeps their first-party properties like actually close to the chest and unique to their platform as their selling point. That's why they don't devalue their stuff, because Nintendo stuff rarely ever goes on sale, because they know that once you put it on sale or lower price points, it'll devalue everything else, and people go, oh, I'll just wait for this sale or that sale. But people will see the Switch, and even if we don't like it as a consumer, Nintendo recognizes their value, going, oh, it's like, well, it's not like you're gonna get Mario on PlayStation, you know? So, like, they'll never budge on their price. And, you know, for all the shit we give to Nintendo for how they do stuff with their legal team, or to other content creators, or however they do stuff with, like, legal bullshit, their games are well polished, and like, we know that like Nintendo standard of quality, like, at least from what I've seen. I haven't played much Nintendo stuff in general, but like that, like, Nintendo has very high levels of polish with their first party releases. I don't think anyone can really argue that for the most part. So then, like, for the other consoles, who cares about PlayStation? Who cares about Xbox? And yeah, so again, PC, Switch, and eventually Switch 2. And third, your smartphone. Like, mobile games have gone a lot better over the years. Like, and when I say that, I mainly refer to like, well, I mean, in all honesty, like, honestly, Chinese gachas make better anime games than Japan does. Like, I've played a fair amount of like Japanese gacha games, whether it be like Final Fantasy Record Keeper, or I'm pretty sure that's Japan, right? Or it has to be. I'd be fucking like out of my mind if it wasn't somehow. But you know, Final Fantasy Record Keeper, like Mobius Final Fantasy. Oh god, like no, Puzzle and Dragons was Chinese, right? I think. Yeah, no. Technically Saga Universe, although that's still alive and kicking, like pretty good if you're a big fan of the Saga series and still kicking today. And you know, that whole game is just, if you want to see number go up and see cool sprite work, I mean, thumbs up. Let me see. No, Girls Frontline is Chinese. Oh, I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Rip Dragalia lost. Let's see. What other Japanese gachas are we talking about here? So, Rip Dragalia, Rip Final Fantasy Record Keeper, or wait, did Final Fantasy Record Keeper end of service? I don't remember. But I mean, I haven't played it in forever. I know Moby's Final Fantasy bit the dust. What else have I personally played? That's like strictly Japan. That's like, that kind of went the way of the dodo. Is Love Live School Idol Festival still up? Not the new Love Live that announced its release and end of service, but like the old one. That probably went did that go EOS? But even then, I had enough. I kind of had my fill of it, and it didn't really keep me around. I guess Idol Master too. Love Live School Idol Festival 1 and 2 are gone? Ah. Yeah, like, basically, a lot of Japanese gachas I've played eventually either are continuing downhill or have already end of serviced. But like Korean or Chinese gachas, like you got like what? Blue Archive's Korean, right? Blue Archive, I think Girls Frontline 1 is still kicking. Let's see. Nasu, thank you for the raid. Hello raiders, how y'all doing? We're just kind of having a long little tangent about gacha games and like the state of the gaming industry before I go for tonight, actually. We're kind of like at the point where I got to a decent point to stop with the story, but we've been kind of on this like big rant about like my gripes with the gaming industry as a whole, with like how the PlayStation is doing, how Xbox is doing, and like basically how the only platforms anyone should really bother with, honestly, PC, Nintendo Switch 1, and eventually 2, and your smartphone. Those are the big three. No longer Sony, no longer Xbox. Like the big three: PC, phone, and Switch. But yeah, hope your stream went well and everything. Hello Raiders, kind of the tail end of the stream tonight. Let me give a shout out to Nasu. For anyone else here who doesn't know much about Nasu, Nasu does has been on the stream marathon for quite a while, playing a whole bunch of stuff. What were you doing earlier, by the way, Nasu? Oh, whoops. Wait, was that Windrunner? Sorry. Blue Archive is Korean. Brown Dust, Solo Leveling, Arise, Arknights. Arknights is Chinese, I think, right? Was it? That explains why you had the opportunity to raid me for a change. Oh, yeah. Like, we've been on this, like, whole gaming industry console tangent for a while. It's money where you are. You got school in a bit. Oh yeah, no. Get ready to go to school, Andre. Don't mind me. I'm just like an old gaming boomer, just rambling about the good old days and how gaming's pretty shitty nowadays. You thought it was Korean? Oh, is Arknights Korean? I don't remember. Wait, Arknights? Oh. I don't remember. But yeah, like basically TLDR, like the actual good anime gacha games are the Korean and Chinese ones. like, the Japanese ones, for the most part, have either end of service, they've been going downhill, or they've only been kept up by the IP behind them, but not the game that's the foundation. Arknights is Chinese, Blue Archive is Korean. Ah, okay. You're doing some Skyrim tonight, Nasu? Ah. Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have just put this shit up with like the... Oh, whoops. Wrong one. I should have put this shit up with like the... with the chat here. I feel, again, I'm like... For anyone coming in for Nasu's, like, I'm like, today marks like the first day of me kind of like changing up how I do ads on stream. Normally, I just roll the first 3 minutes of ads when I start the stream and then never roll ads for the rest. But now I've been trying to like actively roll it to kind of see how things go with like viewership and pre-roll, not having people deal with pre-rolls. And I'm honestly kind of curious how things would pan out like analytics-wise because I'm just curious. But like, yeah. So wait. You thought it was Korean? South American band composed by Korean descendants? Really? Huh. But yeah, like going back to the whole thing with anime gachas, yeah, like a lot of Japanese gachas, like they haven't really been changing the way they do their monetization or just designing like really solid games at their core and then like putting the gacha second. Like, if you look at, like MiHoYo games, they're solid games through and through, and then they have the gacha, which adds its own pros and cons, but a lot more pros than what other JP gachas would. If you look at, like, Grand Blue Fantasy, right? Like, they give you a crap ton of pulls, but the SSR pool is omega diluted. To the point where you would have a spark to pick a unit you want, but you could roll 300 times and not get that single rate up in the current power crept state of Grand Blue where you need 2 to 3 copies of literally anything. At least in terms of gacha grids. Farmable stuff is still just as powerful, that you could just farm by playing the game with shitty ass rates. But yeah. And then you have Fate Grand Order. You have the dumb pity system where you get to your 330th pull and your next one is the rate of 5-star. Problem, it only works once. If you hit the 5-star rate up even before the 331st pull, I think, then you never have a hard pity for the rest of that banner. If you're trying to go for NP5 or basically your 6th dupe, you only get that one safety net and nothing else. But in like, let's say in Honkai Star Rail, like, you know you have that 50-50 and then the guaranteed. So you at least know like pull-wise and potentially like wallet-wise how much you might have to go for. So even if it is like still an exorbitant amount of money regardless for either case, at least like you can quantify how far that RNG will go in like Star Rail sense. But for other JP gachas, they're like, oh, well, like, we'll just have to let you do 200, 300 pulls. And then, God forbid, with you trying to get any more than that. It's just like, I mean, I still play Fate Grand Order just because I like the story and the characters. The gacha and the gameplay can go to hell and they should have been reworked, updated to a 2.0 or something years ago. Grand Blue is years upon years of spaghetti code and a lot of like things they should have changed up with their gachas, but Grand Blue gacha depresses the heck out of me. But again, I keep with it because they actually have solid characters behind it. The story, well, for the most part, the music is kick-ass. But in terms of like the gameplay and like a lot of annoying quality of life stuff that should have been implemented more than 10 years or more than 8 years ago. Yeah. That's kind of my gripes with the state of like a lot of JP gachas. At least in terms of like the old guard of JP gachas versus like Korean and Chinese gachas that actually like have some good like either QOL or a decent structure to them, or at the very least have like a solid game to play, and then you can look at the gacha later. Like, that's the main thing. Like, I love playing Starro because it's a good game. That's why I have whole freaking streams playing through the story, because it's just a fun time. Like, there's a lot of cool things going on with the story, the characters, like the music, the set piece, like cinematic moments when you get to those like high points in the story. But like with a lot of other gachas that already end of service, like they end of service because like either they go too far with the monetization BS, they don't put enough reason behind sticking to the game itself, and at that point, if you're just going for the JPEGs or PNGs, you're better off just downloading pictures from like your favorite Pixiv artist that they drew your favorite character from a certain game, you know. Like, or just waiting for like every comic head for a certain slew of other dojins or some shit. But you know what I mean. So then like the games themselves don't really hook you in, and they just kind of bait you with all the glitz and glamour of like, ooh, like shiny husbando or waifus or other stuff, but where's the substance? The actual game to keep us playing and keep getting more invested. Use the game as the, you know, as the catalyst for getting us even more hooked onto the characters. Like in Star Rail, like, let's say if like we didn't care about the game itself or the story, I probably wouldn't care that much about like a character like Jing Yuan or something. Even though gameplay wise he's kind of fallen behind, but I absolutely love Jing Yuan as a character with where he is and like how he like carries his presence and everything, and how that all feeds into like the game as a whole. Like, give us a good game and like the story to really elevate the characters to another level of us caring about them to either pull for or stick with it, you know? But like in Dragalia or like other gachas that kind of like just fade away real quick, there's probably lots of variables, some of which might be a factor of like, you know, they don't care about the story, it's not something that's like you would get invested in. It's like, hey, you got these characters you really like the designs of, and that's it. And once you're out of like characters that would appeal to like the big spenders, then, you know, where else will the game go direction wise? Like, you haven't made a good story for people to get hooked on. Like, the music can only carry so much, but the music, you need a good story or battle or whatever to really elevate the music and the experience you feel even further. You can't just have the music with nothing, otherwise you just upload the song by itself on YouTube or something and sell like a solo album. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Wait, was that Nasu? Find 3 hours an hour, or 3 hours an hour, fuck. 3 minutes an hour improve your health. Oh yeah, like it's been a, like, it is a good thing health-wise to, you know, get up, stretch, water, and everything. So, you know, it is good for that. And what's that, Andre? Contrast to, oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, I need to catch up on the YouTube chat. My bad. Oh, wait. Weebs do better games than old school anime. Grand Blue has a bad age problem. Yeah, like, Grand Blue is too old for its own good, honestly. Hoyo will have a similar problem. Superseded to make the permanent banner higher SSR for catch-up for a cheaper cost. Yeah, I don't know how Genshin does their standard banner, but I would assume they haven't really changed it, just like how Star Rail will probably always have their set of standard banner characters. But it would be nice if they can, like, eventually have more characters to... more standard characters to permanently pull for or something. Well, actually, no, that might be a problem in and of itself. I don't know. That's kind of weird. So it removed the SR bloats of the old characters. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about Grand Blue. Whoops. You should go. Alright, Andre. Take care. See you later. So wait. The old units rebalance in a good way. Grand Blue revisits an old character for rebalancing in a good way. Yeah, like, it's good that Grand Blue goes back to rebalance other characters or even give them a shiny new 5-star to give reasons to pull for them, but sometimes it feels like it's so few and far between, because like Grand Blue's roster is massive with hundreds, I think, of characters, although maybe that number might be a little bit muddled up because several characters have different versions, so I'm not sure how many unique characters there are for Grand Blue, but there is a lot. But there's a lot of characters that not only need like either a rebalance and a shiny new 5-star to have people like to incentivize people to pull for old characters again, but also a lot of characters that are stuck at being a rare or a super rare character and not having an SSR, because there's literally no reason to use rare or SR characters for the most part in Grand Blue. Because they'll be so limited from like their skill set, their stats, and everything else you can think of. So that it's only SSRs that matter. They tried to make them matter in the old days of Grand Blue, but that was before they realized, oh, that's actually not worth anyone's time to use anymore. It's not like other games that are designed around a rarity. It's more of an afterthought for Grand Blue. But yeah. Anyways, I think I should stop rambling on here. I should probably get ready to go for tonight. Actually, I already made my save there. But yeah, okay. Let me go quit out here, take this off, and we'll continue trails another time. But okay. Hope you all enjoyed that whole little tangent or rant about gacha games or the gaming industry as a whole, especially with the state of consoles and all that stuff. But like, yeah, there honestly just isn't that there just honestly isn't that much reason to have a PlayStation or Xbox in this day and age when we have PCs. And Nintendo obviously is playing it smart by actually having their first party stuff, you know, only within their ecosystem. So that, like, they don't devalue their properties overall. I mean, like, you know, like, before you would see, like, God of War as something that would sell PS4s or something like that, right? It's on PC now. Or, I mean, well, I think Sony was trying to test the waters with Uncharted, because you only have like the standalone like extra games of Uncharted, but not Uncharted 1 through 4, but you have like the standalone, the expandalone of Uncharted 4 with whatever other Uncharted thing, I think, or something like that. But I think Sony realized that, oh, we shouldn't do that. And then like The Last of Us is supposed to be like the Sony PlayStation seller. It's on PC now, albeit with one of the worst shitty launches of a PC port ever with The Last of Us 1. But then it's just like, well, if you're gonna start putting it on PC now, then why would I care about PlayStation? As much as I despise controller aiming, like that was like your big selling point, and you just gave it away to the PC platform overall. I'm just like, why? It's like the reasons console exclusives existed way back in the day was, one, like PCs had a bit of a harder time back then trying to run stuff, because like graphics cards could only have done so much back in the day compared to like the crazy shit now, and consoles like were designed to run things at specific graphical qualities and like FPSs and everything. So that's why console was king, you know, back in the day. But like now that the hardware requirement has been kind of leveled, if not like the console's being left behind the dust at this point. Like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go stop it here for tonight. I don't think I can really raid anyone on Twitch because it's kind of really late for me. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go head out. Thank you all for listening to this gaming boomer rant about gaming stuff, as well as, like, you know, continuously gone on my whole spiel about like actively running Twitch ads and everything. I know I'm kind of sound like a broken record, but yeah, we'll kind of see how things kind of carry on with this going forward. Thank you, Nasu, for the raid earlier, and anyone who stuck around listening to my whole rants about like gacha games and gaming industry stuff, and just like my personal rants about this stuff. But yeah, take care, everyone. I'll see you all. Oh wait, did my my shout out for Nasu didn't carry over because, oh no, wait, I thought I pressed enter. It never went through. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, now the shout out went, oh god damn it. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's like I pressed enter, but it didn't enter. I think I fucked up something. Well, I'm better late than never. But yeah, thank you so much, Nasu, and everyone who stuck on to watch. Thank you everyone else for for watching Trails tonight, and for anyone else watching earlier through Twitch about like trying to see you through with my ads, like experiment kind of thing. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for more Daybreak, and thanks for watching. Bye bye.